Hello, hello, welcome back. It is I, OG Juki, and we are here at the UEL for another playoff game this weekend. We got the Bots versus the Reapers. How y'all doing today, fellas?
It's a big game today.
It's a big game.
Yeah, man.
Important game.
One thing I like about you guys is y'all always have like really good games, really good matchups. So I'm looking forward to see how it pans out. But who wins and why? We'll start with you.
Who wins? I mean, you know. I think it's going to be the Bots. I think we had a really close game earlier this season. I think we're going to come back today and let them know who should have won last game. But it's going to be a good game.
Now, you are a rookie this season.
Yep.
But you happen to land on the returning champs from last season. So how you feeling stepping into this? You got some big shoes to fill, man.
That is facts. Yeah, they said they needed me in this game and every other game, so it seems like I play an important role, and I guess it's time to show it.
So why do you think you guys take this game?
We take this game. I think it'll be very close, like last time. But since last time, we haven't really practiced, so we'll see how it goes now.
Well, all right, man. I'll be looking forward to it. It should be a very, very interesting matchup today. Don't drop the ball. I don't want to see anybody get blown out. I don't want to see no easy matches. So and bring your A game, boy. But good luck to the both of you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, you already know what time it is. It's another glorious day for the UEL, baby. Yeah. We got the Northern Conference Finals today. Winner goes on for the championship for their share of $100,000 against the four-time DC Eclipse. They're ready for whoever, but today we got the Bots versus the Reapers, and it's your boy, Third Anarchist, joined for this Cobra takeover by
your boy Pop Candle.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got an interesting game today because these are two teams that have known to show really good development and spacing and control over the entire wheel. And what do we got first? Ooh, a 1v1 game with Tony Hawk. So,
wow.
This is interesting to start the game off because both teams have only one or two players that really specialize in this game or really have really good depth in it. And this game really depends on pattern recognition and then, execution. Okay. So with that being said, who do you think the Bots are going to send in for this, Pop?
Well, I mean, if I was Billy, I'll probably start it off, man. You know what I'm saying? First game coming on, I think Billy should go off instead of set the stage off for his team. You know what I'm saying? This is right here is a big first game. So set the stage. This is going into the rest of the game. So I think Billy should put himself in. If not Billy, I'll probably say Silver.
Billy or Silver. I think both of them are very good players of this game. I know for a fact Silver does play, and I also know I think Mr. Buckets plays as well. And for the Reapers, I agree with you with this being the first game of the match, probably trying to set a tone and a pacing for it. So I could easily see either Hollywood or Catman going in for this. And as you see right now, you have Catman going down, and then Scance, which I forgot.
Scance. Yep.
Yeah, during the Ghost game, he dropped what was it, almost 1 million points, I believe, for the Tony Hawk game last time. And coming in a little bit behind, it's our boy, the newest member of the Cobras, Yolu Strixon.
Hey, what is going on? It is good to be here with the boys, with the team.
Speaking of teams, we got two teams heading up right now, and we see Scance and the legendary Catman sitting down for Tony Hawk. Oh, you missed it, but Pop made a really good point about setting the taste and the tone and diction for the game, and probably Billy putting himself in. But instead, we see Scance come in, which he did have that really strong performance in the Ghost, where, what was it, he hit like 1 million points. It wasn't one of the more wild combos that we have seen in Tony Hawk, but it was a consistent combo. So
I think that that is perfect, and I still think that this is a great tone because I want to highlight, if they didn't catch that game, at the end of it, Scance came in clutch. He started that game off strong in Tony Hawk and then immediately finished it with a similar set of skills, that clutch factor that I think all of us have come to know him for. And it's a great way for it to... That's crazy.
Hey, I gotta take my cheap shots at Scance when I can because the man's in the Northern Championship final. So
yes, both these players already super serious. They're sitting down. What do you think, Pop? How's it feel to be, watching the Northern Championship and these great players?
Hey, listen, I know all these players started at the beginning of the season, man, we're trying to get to this spot right here. I mean, this ain't the spot they want to. They got one more spot to get to, but right now they're knocking at the door right now. So, they're the DoorDash person, you know what I'm saying? They want to get the tip right now. You know what I'm saying? Right now, they're waiting for their tip. So,
hey, yo.
Whoa.
And funnily enough, the Reaper story is even bigger than that because last week they played the Ghosts. But this week, the second game of the season, funnily enough, was the Bots versus Reapers. And that was where they ended up having to come back and play again. And the Reapers managed to win it out basically in overtime by one game.
Oh yeah, because it was the Star Wars thing, wasn't it?
Yes. Ooh. And they had to play Need for Speed, and the Reapers managed to take it. So this is another one of those early game matchups that we're looking at in playoffs now, and have the Bots leveled up enough to take what was a close game and maybe put it out of sight.
And one of the things that was constantly discussed about with the Bots from the preceding seasons, where there weren't enough teams in the league, so everybody was guaranteed the playoff slot, the Bandits and the Bots were known for kind of just playing the games as they play them and say, hey, we're going to the playoffs anyway. But now you look at the Bandits, who have gotten better, but unfortunately didn't make it. But now you look at the Bots, their performance against the Ghosts proves that they have been practicing that. Oh,
they're on.
We're in.
Oh, here we go. And we have the Reapers on player 1 and the Bots on player 2. So this left side will be the mythical Cat, and the right side will be Scance.
All right, so let's see what we got going on. Looks like Scance is starting up his loop. No, it's Cat.
Yeah, Cat has had a great line and hasn't dropped it yet. He looks like he knows exactly where he wants to be.
And it looks like Scance is going to be doing a combination of vert and street tricks in order to get his combo going, whereas Cat's just riding the line. We'll see what happens here. And just like that, Scance catches back up with his combo, and he's just using the entire portion of the park, going back and forth between wall rides and grinds. Ooh, drops a 99 right there.
But Cat held that line for so long and dropped 500K off of that one back and forth that he was doing.
It was a 30 times combo that he had. So,
And one thing that we want to talk about is, like we talked about Scance and his ability to stay clutch in common situations, but the legendary Cat, he only has one mode. That's calm. He saw Scance go up, and then he immediately dropped 500,000. So now the question is Scance going to be able to take this 45 seconds and really get that decision making and really stay locked in to show that he is who he is, the guy with the clutch?
Now, I would ask both of y'all, would you try and steal that line that he started off with to get into that middle and back and forth, knowing that you have limited time left, or are you just going to play your game here?
I would play my game because the trick is, ooh, it's that 300,000 drop. So now Scance has to start his trick up and get back in. I would personally keep my line because when you start imitating somebody, especially this late on a stage you might not be comfortable with, it causes issues. So you gotta stay focused on what you know how to do.
Yeah, this isn't out of sight. It's only 300,000. But here we go. This is going to be Scance's last attempt. He has to hold this trick. Manual, he needs to start.
All right, so here we go. Scance battling for the chance to kind of steal this game.
Constantly flipping the board just to keep the multiplier going. He has to keep getting points. He has to get at least 500K off of this to win.
All right, let's see who's going to drop it first.
And Cat is not stopping either.
you got a 28 combo, 30, 31.
Okay, here we go. Can Cat clutch it?
Oh, who paused it?
Who paused it? That matters.
Uh-oh.
Because technically it was not over yet. It was not over yet. Cat technically was still allowed to trick, and he's allowed to land that trick, which could give him the points to just shoot back into the lead.
Well, we got to see who paused it first, because if that pause happened while you're doing your trick, and Scance didn't pause it, right? And he was still doing his trick. That's, technically it's a...
That's an unfortunate movement or change of the game. So meaning if that pause happened, that means that pause effective gameplay. And if you affect gameplay with any mistakes, that is...
You got to put the controller down. We will get an answer to you shortly.
But everybody's favorite game is up next, Wreckfest.
That's why I'm happy to be on the team. I love this game.
Disgusting. And it looks like the Reapers pick up the W for Tony Hawk.
Okay.
So it may have been decided that the pause wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game at the point.
Because Scance did land his trick at the very end.
Yeah.
So instead of charging them a forfeit, potentially whoever did it, the game was locked up. So we'll see what happens next with this. But Wreckfest, the redheaded stepchild of the league, I have to say, behind StarCraft. With actually, I think people actually like StarCraft. They just don't want to learn it just yet. But Wreckfest is a very interesting game because it takes elements of racing, demolition derby, and strategy. Even though it's a racing game, there's a lot more strategy involved in this game. But the problem is, a lot of the league stays very comfortable just running buses, because if you change too much and you're not comfortable with it, you can put yourself in a bad spot. So, what do you think about how people handle playing Wreckfest?
So I think you hit it on the head. I think currently a lot of the strategy of the game, people aren't as creative in that respect, but the bus strat gives you so much control over space, especially if you win map control. We know that people have, on RPS, they choose a specific map, and then it's kind of like you can want as much space as you want to. You can try to dodge me, you can try and slide around in a car, but very few players, if any, have ever shown the skill in the league, at least in Wreckfest, to just avoid a ton of bricks coming right at your face.
Well, would you say that Wreckfest is more of a strategy or more of a racing?
It depends, I think, on the matchup and the vehicle choices.
Okay.
Because, for instance, when TL Wolf was still with the Wolves, they did a lawnmower game. It was just him. That ended up being more of a racing game because it was fun. And granted, the Wolves at that point in time wouldn't have been able to win that match just because one person going against a full team. But when you have an agreeing element across the board, this game could go from a racing game to the destruction derby or a really flat-out strategy game.
And I think highlighting that and bringing that up is important because the bots are a strategy team first and foremost. I think they have a lot of skills in almost every genre on the wheel. But Billy, if he wins RPS here, will probably, every time I've seen him, he's willing to pick a different map, something that most people don't pick. He's not going to go to either Deathloop or Crash Canyon, places what we normally see. And even then might play something like a bus strat to mess with you because you're not on that home turf. You're, okay, I normally know how to take turns. We all know racing games require you to know those lines, to know exactly what is coming up while still doing it at fast speeds, avoiding other cars. But Billy will turn this into a strategy game if you give him the opportunity.
I think the Reapers right now are looking at, if they win RPS, most likely they're going to probably look for more racing, like you said, with the strategies, because if you go with big buses, you got to know how to hit the buses, where to hit them, because if you hit them, on the side, on the right side, if you throw a punch, you got to make sure you throw a left punch too, because this right hand's going to hurt. So if you keep hitting on the right side, that's all the damage is at. So you got to hit them both sides. So with the Reapers, we have seen them most likely come out, hit aggressive first, and then start, strategy ways, do the stuff. So I see the Reapers probably might pull this away from the bus if the strategy don't come in first.
What about you, Third? How you feel? Where are you going as a GM, as a leader here?
I think strategy rookie of the year.
Let him know.
I think I agree with Pop's sentiments on that. The Reaper's trying to get this away from the strategy portion of the game as much as possible, because by doing that, it allows the Reapers to play their own game, whereas Billy, like you said, is known for his strategy and the way he maintains and thinks throughout games. So I think removing as much strategic elements from it as possible and making it just pure racing or pure destruction gives the Reapers their advantage.
Gotcha.
Makes sense. And for people coming in, if you're new to UEL, I do want to highlight, hey, welcome. It's good to see you.
What up?
We have 2 minutes left on the setup timer. We have 6 minutes to set up these games. You got to know how to get in game just as well as you can play them.
That's probably the most important thing, honestly, because you can be bad at the game, but if I can make every game I'm bad at start on time, you just have to play better than me, and then I might just be able to squeeze something out because now you feel some type of way about the game.
Yep, I 100% agree. We're going to see. I know Wreckfest, I mean, we've all been there. All three of us, even now. That game does not sometimes like to cooperate. I'm going to say it in the nicest way. You do everything right, and then it's still just like, hey,
One thing.
we're going to it. But if I'm looking, is there anybody on these lineups, which we got them in now, so it's looking like Silver, La Bamba, Mr. Buckets, Mordecai, Dingus versus Hollywood, Ricky Rockham.
Don't pass the ball.
Past the chicken, Mr. Chicken Dictator himself, Pastor Rez and Jekyll. Any players that stand out to either one of y'all as a racer, as a wrecker here in the game?
Well, Jekyll off the rip, man. Don't forget, he just got traded to the team and everything. So I think this right here is he's gonna show his part of why they went out and go get him. So
I can definitely agree with the sentiments on Jekyll. I think the Reapers are a really strong team, and we were speaking about this earlier before the match started about how Jekyll is phenomenal about knowing and controlling spacing. And sometimes it doesn't apply to some of his racing games as much as his other games that he plays, like the shooters and fighters, but his ability to kind of control the space he's in and where he wants to go is going to be huge, and I think with him being on there gives Hollywood and the rest of the team the ability to do what they need to do and know that, hey, Jekyll might be new here, but we know his game plan. We know how he's going to play, so we're able to just work around that.
Yes. Okay. I love to see it. I'm super excited because, again, the games have been amazing. Games have been amazing in playoffs. I can't contain myself almost because it's just every game kind of has that same tension at the beginning of it, and I think no one really knows where this is going to go. So it looks like we are okay, everybody's blue.
Everybody's buses are blue, but the blue arrows are going to be the bots, and then the red arrows are the Reapers. And it looks like we're seeing good old Crash Canyon. And we got For Honor coming up next with Billy and Scarlett being the anchor. So this is going to be a 4v4 coming in. So that's going to be interesting to see. And looks like so far we haven't seen any of the normal chaos yet. We're just seeing racing buses, which is kind of fun. And then we got to slide and tap.
A nice job. So we are watching the Reapers here. Just creating some space for Hollywood maybe to hold his lead that he already has. And kind of now play as a buffer. It looks like he's almost slowing down to just let Hollywood get as much space.
Rez almost hitting his teammate. Got to be careful there, bud. Got to be careful. And then there we go. We got in-gamer PC 12.
got a regular school bus. Got a regular school bus in there.
Uh-oh.
PC2, that would be Mr. Buckets with the big flip. Him and Billy getting an amazing trap together. That teamwork that we see from both of these teams.
Hollywood dodging.
And one of the things we didn't bring up is the power of the racers on the other side with the bots. As them being a strong strategy team, they do have players who have standout decision making, and Buckets is known for his shooters, and not to mention his cool, calm, collected style of gameplay where he just kind of monitors situations and adjusts as he needs to. With that being said, he did pull ahead of Hollywood, so now we see this yellow school bus full of kids handling her business out there.
It is amazing. To your point.
Oh, this is Ricky Rockham, no passing the ball, baby.
Okay, Ricky.
Oh,
It looks like we already see maybe a Reaper DNF'd right now.
It looks like maybe a lot of hits. You still have to know how to hit with the bus. And to your point, Mr. Buckets, being that shooter racer, he has the fine control of the vehicles that you need, while also knowing, for lack of a better way, when to take your shot, when to go ahead and hit into the side and just get big damage and hold this lead. Because it looks like the Reapers are trying to stop him, but...
Ooh, Ricky, that's a rough hit to take on the nose of the bus, because the nose of the bus, only because if you guys remember in school, if you ever see the buses getting worked on behind the school throughout, gym class or whatever, you lift that hood up, it's just engine there. There's no real metal or steel or frame to protect that engine, so these head-on collisions, if you expose the engine in the front of that bus, your race could be over almost immediately on a simple tap. So let's see right now. We got the bots up.
Going to go for it? Nope, Ricky's just letting.
Yeah, bots is up right now, 88 to 66. Ricky's truck right now is his brake is damaged and his front end is damaged. Look like he only got 31% left on his truck. So right here is the time where he got to be precise on his decision on where he's going to play defensive or offensive right now.
Oh, critical damage on that engine. Ricky is a sneeze away from going out. If you notice on the bottom left, he.
So I like the decision, knowing he's probably going out on his next
impact.
hit. He goes ahead and goes for the biggest damage to the front of Buckets' bus. Once again, Ricky, an incredibly young, adept player with great reflexes, realizes in that moment what is the most damage he could do before he goes out.
And if you notice just now when Ricky had brought the scoreboard up, there's only one Reaper left on the road now.
Hollywood, it looked like he might have lost a tire, too, because he's kind of limping down the road currently.
I mean, Hollywood right now only got 16%. So he's trying to...
Was that a DNF?
No.
I think that should do it for...
Because Scance is up, and, yep, we have Scance and Buckets still on the road moving around. Oh, Mordecai was on Scance's account. So Mordecai and Mr. Buckets staying alive to tie this game back up.
All right.
1-1.
We just talked about the bots coming in with the strategy for that game.
And it looks like they went buses to be safe, but the strategy was let Mr. Buckets, who is their dedicated racer, just go off and do its own thing. Because if you notice, as you look through, granted we were on Ricky's view most of the time, anytime you saw that yellow bus on screen, except for that major pit in the beginning, he never really impacted anybody. He played his own race, and that's what the bot strategy was. All right, Buckets, get a bus. It's going to suck, but hey, worst case scenario, you have the extra health, and you can just kind of take your hits and stay in the game, and it worked out for him.
Great job. Again, the bots still showing that you can take me where everybody else plays, but the strategic minds, we have an idea of how we're going to play this. We're going to create space. We're going to create opportunity. And again, I want to highlight the one hit that Buckets did get was that hit with Billy at the beginning where he basically flipped two of the Reapers.
Which was like, what, 50%? 50% or so? So,
again, amazing job by Buckets, and hopefully we get to see even more racers to show off some of those skills.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of skill, though, For Honor. How do we play For Honor, boys? How do we let the people know how we get down in the world of For Honor?
Well, you got four of you guys, know what I'm saying? Four
One, two,
on
three,
one
four.
side, and then four on the other side.
All right.
And then y'all meet up,
We meet up
one-on-one,
one-on-one.
then another person one-on-one somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, different areas, and then at a 1, 2, 3, you fight. Ooh. And then after you fight, if you beat the other person right there, you can go help your other teammate, but also while you're going to help, there are other stuff out there, shoes, health, you know what I'm saying, a bigger armor to help you out to fight these guys.
Oh, it looks like we got the RPS camera up, and it looks like the Reapers won RPS.
Go,
So
you see the casualness of Hollywood. Hollywood was comfortable. He said, look, I'm gonna hit it with the pocket. Just, got you.
Hollywood combed his hair today, too. It's business.
wow, that's actually terrifying. Hollywood doing any extra personal care, you know he's feeling himself today.
Oh my! Business Hollywood is a scary, scary thing. The big thing I will highlight to you, Pop, and with all these strategy games as well, and why you got to be quick on your feet, thinking and coming up with those strategies and adapting. 2 rounds is all it takes to lose For Honor. You don't have a whole lot of time. If you lose round 1, you better immediately start talking and getting together as a team to be like, hey, maybe we don't fight those 1v1s. Maybe I say, I'll see you later, Pop. I'm going to go over here and help out third with his one. You got to go ahead and see it. I think the bots.
But also, can you tell them, so people who's watching for the first time, you know what I'm saying, tell them about the characters in For Honor.
So we have a little bit of a limited set. We have the initial base roster, basically, for each one of the different factions. We like to see, in Elite, we don't know what we're going to see, but we see a lot of Kenseis. That's the samurai holding a big sword. A lot of strong unblockables that you got to be ready for and timing to catch you. You got the Shogeki, the big man. Like to throw his weight around. Anybody out here that ever competed with somebody that got a little bit of weight, a little bit of size to him, might just grab you and you might be done with.
It's like a defensive lineman running a 440. It's terrifying.
With armor on.
Yes.
With armor and a giant, 200-pound club or something wild like that.
I'm good.
And the funniest part is then you have people on the complete other side, the 5'5" receiver in the Orochi that I'm just going to tap you little by little until you die. I'm not going to do not another thing. I'm going to catch you a little bit here and there.
And unironically, the Viking that's a ninja blender, the Raider, or was it the Raiders, the Berserker with double axe is the ability to combo and spin and mix.
It's so funny because you get to see personality in so many players in the league. Too many players in the league. I think you play For Honor, but just like the other games, you might see some of the fighting game players go to some of the faster options and a little bit more of the tricky dodge. Whereas the sports players, I feel, are a little bit more comfortable being like, nah, I know my matchup. I know where I'm supposed to be. I have a good understanding of what you can do. And almost like understanding ranges, understanding what times to go in. Just those different categories will really show themselves well For Honor, I think. And ooh, I love this. Look, there's this tension, and I was going to say this, because I feel like every game, people getting real close to that setup timer. That setup timer down to 1:30. And if you're not in game, I know you start sweating a little bit. You look over and you be like, hey, how much time? Oh, we got a minute. Everybody in game?
Y'all loaded in? Y'all got your stuff set up?
Button check. Y'all good? Okay.
Yep, because we got to get in here. You don't want to lose a timeout this early in the game. You do not.
This is not the matchup you want to be behind on any resources, because Hollywood and Cat, and then you have Billy, and then I think Roses is here as well, which is somebody else Billy leans on a lot for a lot of strategy when it comes out to either discussion decisions or just getting advice from the outside before, just in case he gets too focused on one thing. So both brain trusts are online for both teams. So those resources, those timeouts, and just the mental advantage it has knowing like you haven't had any issues is going to be huge.
Yes.
And we see in the arena, we got everybody getting ready to go in by the looks of it. We got Rez, Dictator Chicken, Scarlet, and I believe that is Ricky in the back?
Yes.
And then we got Billy, Mord, Scants, and Buckets.
Mr. Buck is going back in again. This is a tie game. I know either team is, and this happened a little bit yesterday, where both teams kind of had this back and forth, but what we were really looking for is the first team that's able to jump out to a lead. So I think either one wants to go ahead and grab this.
With Mortal Kombat 11 coming up, and Scants is not available for it, so this is going to be La Bamba, and I think...
but do you know who is available?
Dingus.
On the Reapers.
Oh, no. The legendary Catman, Scarlet, and Jekyll are available. So the Reapers have the pick of the litter on who they want to play for this.
And if they want Mortal Kombat, I'd send in the man that took down Chicken Tech.
I'd honestly, strategy-wise, before we get back into this, I'd probably send in Scarlet and Jekyll. Keep Cat out, because Cat has more coverage than Scarlet, and Jekyll was brought in for more edge.
So here we go. 2 Kenseis, both of them pull up, sword on their side.
He said, where are you from? Ooh. You from the west side? I'm from the east side.
Good unblockable cancel.
Nice.
Ooh. We're not seeing a lot of blocking going on. I think I would have stuck with that. Good grab.
He caught him.
Didn't interrupt that. Ooh, I think. Ooh.
He's still canceled?
Greed. What?
Tried to go for the guard break.
Oh, the guard break. Oh. That is huge.
Nice. Who was that?
And that was
PC2, I believe. I think that was Buckets that we're watching.
Are we watching the bots right now? Or the
Yes,
bots just...
we are watching the bots. They're going to be cleaning up.
All right. And
He's going for that extra.
and
The Reapers got packed up. Wait.
Just wait a minute.
I looked down, looked up, blinked twice, and 4 people were dead.
Yeah, like I looked up. I was like, all right, cool. There's probably 1 or 2 people left on the Reapers, and they're probably gonna try and stage a comeback. Nope.
Oh, but we got big boy Raider here. Raider, you have to be careful of because
Raider ran.
I was gonna say he's ready to fight. He's like, nope.
Oh no, Bates
came back.
Bates. Oh no.
That's guard break.
The cancel out of the overhead in that. You got to use your slower moves. We jumping people.
No one.
His boy came up.
Raiders doing a good job of applying that
Oh,
pressure.
a nice cancel into that quick light attack.
He said, "Stay dead."
Doing a quick alt tab. You know, we got to check our controls ever so often.
Make sure everything's right or not. Ooh, revenge is up.
Road Tree is going in, and this is a terrifying character because once they get moving, if you don't kill them quickly, this happens.
Yo, hold on. Is he taking down 2?
Oh no, the guard grab, the command grab.
I'm about to say.
And then with that, the Reapers.
He said, "Go to sleep."
The neck break. Snap, snap. Snap into a Slim Jim.
This isn't going to be a sweep today because the Reapers answer back almost immediately.
With with 3 people still alive in order to end that round. So,
So 1-1.
Final round.
Shogeki. You got big old meat.
He's running.
Oh, be careful.
And here's the thing is like Shogeki can turn around and make a tackle, and the tackle's unblockable. But he was running.
He's still running. It looks like
There's all
everyone
4 Reapers are there. Run.
We have abandoned the one. It's just a brawl.
He said, "Hold on. let me call my friend real
Is he
quick."
going to go for the jump attack or is he going back down the stairs?
Somebody's by themselves. The squad's got to show up now.
Yeah, they have to help him out now. And another thing is, too, it's good heads up on the Reapers to keep an eye on that. And it looks like they forced it into a 1v2. Okay. Oh, you're going to get now 1v3. So now the question is who's going to be able to finish off their loner? Oh, no stamina.
It's good. Back off. Let your teammate help. This Orochi was fighting for their life. They're down, though. Both teams have lost 1 player at this point.
And then we see revenge pop by the Reaper, so we might see this.
2 Reapers are dead.
3 Reapers are dead.
The last Shogeki, big boy, got to do it.
Nope.
Be careful. You don't want to give him revenge.
Oh, he got revenge. He could win this.
Swinging.
Swing for the fences. Swing for the fences, my guy. You gotta focus on other people. You gotta focus on other people.
Yep, he's not letting them get that revive, and he's done.
That's it.
The bots take it, considering their strategy domination, even in the face of the Reapers team saying, "Cool, we will just force this into a conflict in the center." The quick thinking. I want to highlight that how big and how easily they were able to. Boom! This is what we're doing. Pivot on a moment's notice. The bots were able to go ahead. Oh wait, the Reapers.
What? So we were wrong.
Because we were watching Ricky. That is my fault.
Oh yeah, that's on us. That's on us.
I was backwards. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. Sorry to disrespect the current champions of the league.
I'm sorry. I was unfamiliar with your game.
Exactly. Exactly. Ricky.
Oh, hey, yes. Come on round. Everybody's favorite. Ricky, I don't pass the ball. Rock him.
Don't want to mess his hair up right now.
Nah, never that. Gotta look photogenic, baby. Ricky, my man, the gameplay so clean and crispy as usual, brother. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I think we're gonna win this game.
You got it. You got to feel like that. So, take me through For Honor because we believe we were watching you when you guys kind of got in the first round. It looked like there was a little bit of panicking going on, but then round 2, you're just like, nope, bet, run the ones.
Yeah, I mean, I got jumped the second round, and I couldn't really do anything about it. David was kind of yelling at me, but I feel like in the third round, I had to turn up.
It's that easy. When Ricky's under pressure, turn up.
That's it. That's all I gotta do.
But you got Mortal Kombat coming up right now, Ricky. How you feeling about this?
Yeah,
Because
they should just forfeit. I'm not gonna lie.
Because y'all got Kat, Scarlet, Jekyll, and Hollywood up for this. Hollywood being your worst Mortal Kombat player.
I'm the worst Mortal Kombat player.
All right, brother. We'll let you get back out there to your team, and we're looking forward to more of this game. What you looking forward to coming up? Val or Overwatch? Which one? Which one's your one?
Need roller champions.
Oh, Roller Champions.
Okay.
All right, but we'll sit you back out for Mortal Kombat 11. Geez, woo, too many numbers. But thanks for stopping in, Ricky.
All right, appreciate it.
Oh, and we're already in. We got Colo versus the Spider Chick, and the difference between these two characters.
So sliding back in, I wanted to bring some very interesting information now that the lineups are in. The bot said, "Get me out before you get me in."
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Look what just rolled next.
All right, we're playing it. We're playing it. Hollywood. I need you to understand Hollywood. Hear me. Don't let Cat convince you not to do it. Because they can get is that their best line? I mean, look, you don't play Billy. I'm being very honest. You don't play Billy in the wake of him also probably getting his best StarCraft lineup. You walk away from that.
Yeah, this is a 3-2 game. Like, this is one of those situations where you just kind of have to hold it because I think if Billy wasn't available, there's a chance to play it out because you'd have to worry about still Labamba and Dingus. But, like, Billy, Labamba, Dingus, and then I think Scants maybe? Scants or Silver? Do you...
Are they fighting?
Is little brother afraid of big brother?
Can we?
Oh yeah, can we see this? Because it sounds like Mortal Kombat being played.
Yeah.
It might be just like like little.
They might be, since it rolled, they are taking advantage of the time to actually get some of that
Setup?
button press in and out.
Yeah.
All right. So Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat was forfeited. It was forfeited. They said, "Get me out, Duggan. Don't send me in."
Yeah, it's Scarlet and Cat going in. If there's anybody in this league after Chicken Tech, you do not kind of just run the set against with MK11 unless you have MK11 players. It's Cat and Scarlet.
I'm just gonna highlight like
So they forfeit Mortal Kombat.
and StarCraft rolls.
Yeah.
The one game in the league that I think is understood. Do not play the bots in. Don't.
Well,
do it.
not so much play the bots, but don't play Billy because there's always a chance. There's always a chance you can beat everybody else. But Billy just probability and possibility, two separate things. Is it possible to beat him? Probably not. Statistically speaking, is it probable? 0.00001 is still 0.0001.
It's possible. I don't think you feel bad about sliding out here. Now,
And it looks like it did happen.
yeah, we had to know the forfeit was coming. The bots are a strategy team with StarCraft probably being their strongest team. I'm warning the entire league right now. If you think it's just Billy, you are sorely mistaken. Don't make that assumption. Hollywood, the Reapers at 9-1, they've done their research. They know. We got a forfeit. They got a forfeit. We traded back and forth. This game is still one.
But they had that advantage because of For Honor, so that's going to be a huge thing that will actually dictate things going forward. With Moto coming up next, Buckets, Hollywood, and Cat are available. So,
Buckets versus Hollywood.
Buckets versus Hollywood?
Yes. I think you go ahead and, again, if you're the Reapers, you send in Hollywood, you let him do what he has to do. You still have Cat as an anchor, and you can trust Cat on pretty much every single game on this wheel without any problems, and you look to secure that 2-point lead.
Well, I mean, if you send Hollywood in right now, right? Let's say you send Hollywood in for the MotoGP2, right? What might come around the wheel might be a reset, might be, you know what I'm saying, Overwatch or something, or Valorant. You know what I'm saying? That's 5. So you're still bringing him, you know what I'm saying, can come back in. So it's all about who you want to send in that'll be available for the next one. So
It's going to be interesting to see, honestly, because
I'm looking at you, Coach. I can say that now. You know how I feel. It ain't my responsibility. I'm looking at you. What the lineup looking like?
yeah, if I was on the Reapers, well, bots is easy. It's Buckets, hands down. And if I was on the Reapers, honestly, I would send in Hollywood because Hollywood does give good coverage, but the Reapers do have Cat still available after that, Ricky still available after that, Rez, and Jekyll. If there's ever a moment as if I was Hollywood where it's just like, do I take the risk of sending myself in and not leaving extra coverage or extra help for the rest of the team? This is probably it because the 4 you have after you are
reliable,
dependable, just straight up very good people. Now, it'll be really weird if 2K rolls and then they have to go with something a little bit weaker than they normally play. But I think if 2K rolls after this, it wouldn't be the worst setup. But we've seen the bots playing games better. And the fact that they attempted 2K against the Ghosts is what should be more terrifying, not the fact that they actually lost.
I agree, but I also have to ask the question. I'm going to Pop because I know you. Which of these two teams, in that case, even with the bots playing 2K, do you think the Reapers are pushover in sports? No. Even a little bit.
Like the boss showed me last week that if you thought there was something, there's something for real. Because every game they put in, and you might thought they wasn't going to go in and produce, they produce. They made you say, hold on, they play this game? Like, when did they start playing this game? Before they wasn't playing the game. Now they playing this game? Oh, man. So we can't really forfeit any games besides the one that you're seeing right now because of the lineup. You know what I'm saying? And then realize that, hey, strategy, no, we're not going to take that time to play Billy in StarCraft. Because Billy. Nobody else. Just Billy.
Yeah.
If Billy wasn't in the lineup, they probably would have played StarCraft. Give or take.
Yes.
So,
I'm going to say some. Oh, we trading back and forth.
Oh my God! This is it's gonna be one of those
so
games.
Justin, Boss just forfeit.
I was going to ask y'all because they put
And
Lobamba in.
look, and you see Hollywood was going in.
That's a good
And then Titanfall rolls.
And how many is Titanfall? 4. So you got to reset now, and your best shooter is in Rez.
Rez
And Ricky.
Ooh.
Rez, Ricky, and Jekyll are going in along with Cat.
So can you imagine if Cat was in for the motor, right? And then you have Hollywood instead of Cat.
I would have preferred to have Cat.
Right? I know. See? That's what I'm saying.
all right.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, I ain't no GM, I ain't no coach, but guess what? I take notes. That's all I'm saying. Like, this Reapers right now, like you said earlier, play the Boss the second week, right?
Yeah.
And who won that game?
The Reapers.
So the Reapers knows what the bots want to do today, and they're making sure that doesn't happen today.
And another thing is too, sorry to interrupt, just remember that game was only won because of a ruling issue, and they had to come back. So that game came down to literally a racing game on a makeup day. So with that being said, you were right. They know what they want to do. They don't know how to play, and it's like, do they corner the games they need to corner now and try and stay consistent through the rest of the match, or do they figure out how to being down 2 forfeits? I think in this other teams, yeah, sure, whatever, 2 forfeits, not that big a deal. This is a Northern Conference Championship. This is the Reapers and the Bots. Those forfeits are worth gold, and going through 2 of them, not even 30 minutes into the match.
But that give you much time still left on the clock for the wheel to come up for the games that you're looking for to make sure that, hey, we understand it. We're going to forfeit these games. Bet we already talked about it. Let's get it moving. Ain't no hesitation. We already know lineups for here. Boo, 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 boo. Hey, let's go ahead forfeit. All right, boom. Hopefully this game come up that we want for the next round. If not,
So I think one thing I want to highlight, Titanfall, of all the shooters, is one of those games that, in fact, I give credit to some of our older shooters and players in the league, because unlike, some of the newer games that we have on the wheel, this is one of those classics that a lot of us were back in the day playing, and I wouldn't be surprised the bots gave the Reapers a run for their money here.
Yeah, something I can attest to personally. If you look at the Cobras in general, a lot of the people who played Titanfall 1, Titanfall 2, and even with our coach, Juki, who's been playing Apex, like, it's all within that same universe. And this is a game that we've all played on and off since we were 17, 18?
Yeah.
So
It would not surprise
It's
me
homecoming.
for the bots to be able to play this to a high level. Now, the bots have experience playing a younger team. They actually played the Bandits fairly recently in a close game of Titanfall. So they have that younger element of, okay, we know how you're going to play. You're going to run and gun. You're going to try to be a little bit of hot-head. And I'm assuming, back to the idea y'all brought up with the forfeits, Billy has a plan. If there's one person in UEL as a coach that I expect to play UEL,
yeah,
if he's forfeiting a game, I think there are clear indications to him that, cool, this time, these forfeits are better used now rather than waiting too much longer.
I can't argue with that sentiment, because it might be 2-4 now, but they've been. The thing is you always need to play the time and play what you have available. And if these decisions to get rid of these games out the way early and save the time on them leads to him catching back up, it's fine, because the forfeit only matters when you can't play it back in. So forfeits at the first 30 minutes of the match to get through 6 games on our 7th. That's 7 out of 23. That means that strategy wheel is going to be starting to take up a bigger real estate on the wheel, give them a better chance to get to the games they really want to play.
Yes. So I'm going to hit y'all with the lineups, and I want to hear y'all thoughts on how you think this is going to go. So, boom, we have Cat on PC 10, Ricky Rockham on PC 7, Rez on PC 11, Jekyll on PC 8. And on the bot side, we have Billy. We have not just Scans, but A Scans.
A scans. Not these scans, A scans.
He's multi-talented. You never know which one you're going to get on a given day.
True. You might get the one with the clutch, or you might get the one that falls short to a snake.
Mr. Buckets and Mordecai are also going in. So we have, again, I think this is going to be a tale of old versus new, much like this game in general. For those who don't know, the Reapers are our current reigning world champions here at the UEL. But if I took y'all back to season 1, there's a team that was a world champion that has become the well-oiled machine of the UEL.
Who are you talking about?
You know, they went through 3 changes, but, you know, they've leveled up, got a little bit of some new digs, and, you know, the bots are ready to play as the original world champions versus the current.
And it just kind of brings you up to that saying with machinery and just process in general. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You're looking at the well-weathered machine. Both these teams drafted rookies this season. Only one of them actually kept all their rookies. And on top of that, one of them has continued to build upon a strategy of rotating players out after one-season contracts for people to constantly fight. So you have the bots who have been these gatekeeper of the league for season after season, where people just fall short of them when it comes to the playoffs. And then the Reapers, who are now trying to build their dynasty. So the new blood versus the old machine.
Man, all I can tell you is I think that the bots may be an old machine, but we all got that tried and true. They have the skills to consistently challenge the best teams in UEL. UEL, the big thing for those that have never seen it, is 33 games on a randomized wheel over 4 hours. You need to win the most. What game doesn't matter? Do you have the skills and the genres? And I think there's no better team than the bots to prove we're here for a long time, not just for today.
Exactly. Consistency being a key focal point of the bots, whether it's running their patented 5-man that really put the fear of the god in the league, and then now them bringing out the 7-man consistently, which everybody thought, oh, that's gonna be a bad day for them. They got too many people. Now, on the other hand, they're showing that the 7-man works, and maybe they were really sly about adding those 2 extra people. But shout out to our drink sponsor, Sly. We appreciate you guys keeping us hydrated and energized for these finals, because this might not be as loud and boisterous as the Ghost game or as crazy as yesterday's game, but this is one of the games you might not. This might not be one of the more loud, exciting games with a lot of talking. This is as close to a game of chess as you can get.
Yes.
A lot of big brain plays, a lot of thinking. There might be some pop-off moments, but we're not going to hear a lot of screaming. I think we're going to hear more focused on what's next, how do we do it. And then when that last second ticks off the clock, then we're going to see the victor truly celebrate.
What you said about being a team, the boss they've been here since season 1. Like you said, name changes. The Reapers are champions already. They've been champions. So cool-headed. They already know where they're at. They've been here before. Like you got, like you said, younger teams come out, screaming, and then they lose. It's like, oh man, these guys are here. They're focused. Like you said, after the game, they'll probably be loud. You might hear a little bit from Hollywood, Rez a little bit probably. You know what I'm saying? Billy's gonna be quiet, stuff like that. They don't let their game talk in there. You know what I'm saying? While they're playing. So hopefully the Reapers, who's a new dynasty right now. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get to where the Eclipse is. You know what I'm saying, with all the championship. And the boss is trying to make sure that'll happen. So.
And then just to give everybody a quick heads up, it looks like we did have a quick technical timeout, which is running down on a minute now. And that's just one of the things that comes with playing so many different games and having to rotate through the different things. We don't take the easy way out when it comes to gaming. We don't go, hey, we're just playing Call of Duty or we're just playing one game. There's 33 different games. So in order to be an end gamer, you got to be able to pilot and set. You got to be able to set up, pilot, and effectively communicate through 33 different games at any given point in time. We can have a match where they play nothing but console games for the first 2 hours. We've done it before. We've seen it before. And then we can have games where it's nothing but PC games. And then some games where it's balanced, where it's back and forth. And you got to be able to, as soon as one game ends, pick up and go to another. And sometimes the system's just like, whoa. Buddy, we just did all this. Let's slow it down. And you get situations like this where we got to take a little bit of extra time to get that technical stuff taken care of.
Yeah. Yes.
So real quick, somebody who who never played Titanfall, go ahead and explain what Titanfall is, because some people out here never played Titanfall.
So for those that don't know, Titanfall.
Don't know Titanfall.
If you played Apex, if you've heard of the world, you might have seen some of the ideas, but Titanfall, compared to every other shooter on the wheel, really emphasizes, I think, the reflex and the maneuverability in our shooting game players. You have the ability to run on walls. You have the ability to really not just hold one angle like you might see. And, patience benefits these players in some categories. In Titanfall, it's about moving and understanding, hey, how do I set up this play that I'm looking over here? Boom, you're over there. I have the ability to figure out my space, my angle, and what's the best way to get there and catch you unaware.
Because unlike, like you said, a lot of shooters, and with the double jump into that, Titanfall exists on, 13 different directions or 12 different directions?
Something like that, yeah.
It's up, down, left, right, forward, back, left, right, diagonals and all that. So that the movement cube, if you will. That movement cube, whereas in Call of Duty, with them being back on boots on ground, if you see a sniper, you have to go from cover to cover, use flashbangs, things like that. Titanfall, I can see you holding the angle of the sniper rifle and just jump off everything and get to you. So there's no luxury of just being a simple shooter. You have to have, like you said, maneuvering is huge. But also, if I know you're coming and I'm able to control the space, my sniper rifle is going to beat whatever you're doing, unless you have the wherewithal to realize how to move within my space that I'm allowing you to exist in.
And I think that's where I see this game going. This game is going to come down to these younger players we see over on the Reapers. Are their reflexes going to carry them in a game like Titanfall to say, fly all around me, do whatever you want to do? My hands are just better. Or can the slightly older bots, use some of that strategy that we've talked about before to set up situations to say, it doesn't matter how fast you run, if you got to come through a door.
If I make sure I see you here every time, it does not matter what you're doing.
Yes. Two teams, different skill sets, but I think both will prove definitive in how they win. I don't think we see the Reapers play and I don't think we see the bots play super fast.
Okay. Who's getting the Titan first?
Ooh, okay, Pop. I see you first, Titan. Strix, he asked you first, so.
Ooh, first Titan.
And I need the player.
Ooh.
Oh, you want player?
Yeah, player.
So team and player.
Yep.
Team and player is going to be a Reaper, first and foremost.
Okay.
And because I've seen him work firsthand.
Mm-hmm. I know who you're going for. Go ahead.
I think you might think.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Past the res.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to be the person with that first Titan. Now, he loves that spotlight. He loves that ability to shine. And when he gets the opportunity to start going,
yeah,
it's really hard to stop him.
We coach him directly. We see what happens when he gets going. It's like, hey, Rez, bro, I don't think you should do that, man. Nope, got it. And it's like, all right, Rez, do you? And then it's just a tornado, or just a tornado of wildness. I'm going to be contradicting with this, and I'm going to go with the bots and Mr. Buckets, because not many people know this, but Mr. Buckets is also a service member in the U.S. Army, fellow Army vet as myself. Well, he's still in, so I'm the vet. He's the young guy, get it right. But I think the way he handles a lot of his tactical engagements, and I think him having the extra directional movement gives him, in the mindset and the way he handles a lot of his games and shooters, he's a very calculated person. I think Titanfall is one of those few games where you can run at 90 miles an hour, but you can also run at 20 and still be just as deadly. So I think with the way he handles this game, the way he handles a lot of his games, with that cool, calm collectedness and that way tight decision making, I'm gonna say Mr. Bucket's getting the first Titan.
All right. Well, you went with Rez and Bucket, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and go with the trade, Jekyll.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Because like Jekyll has, this is a point right now where Jekyll can come in and show everybody what he can do. Period.
Tekken 7 with full re-lineups available. Let's go. Were you ready for some good ass Tekken?
Always. We are down, but first we gotta land on this planet and get right into Titanfall 2.
So who we watching?
All right. So the Reapers sending Cat, Rez, Ricky, and Jekyll.
Shekel.
And Billy's again. Billy, Scants, Buckets, and Mordecai are in for the Reapers. It looks like an early lead is already coming out here for the bots. Again,
or is this Ricky? Because remember,
we've been watching Ricky a bunch, so I'm gonna say let's go. We watching Ricky for right now. until we get some more information, until further notice, this is Ricky.
Yeah.
PC 10, that is actually Catman. Excuse me. We watching the mythical beast himself.
The legendary creature. And it looks like we had a little bit of a reset going on out there. Not a problem.
We'll get it back up. But, Pop, you did ask me about Titanfall. I didn't cover that for the people.
The peoples.
We play attrition, and just like the game mode says, it is a matter of who can get the most, who can hold on the longest while giving up the least while gaining the most. And you do that not just by killing players, not even just by killing Titans. One thing that is underrated are the AI bots that run around the map, and each one is also worth points. You have to manage, hey, I'm going to go chase this player down, but if you chase a player for 5 minutes and I kill 20 bots, is it really an even trade?
Yeah, because by the time you get that player, that's only, what, 5 points? 5 or 7 points for a pilot?
Yeah, actually, that's actually completely true. And I just thought about it.
And was it you guys against Eclipse that, well, your former team against Eclipse where it came down to the last
literal
bot?
It is the worst thing. And I got to feel for the Reapers. They're fighting an army of bots here. It's not just the bots.
I see what you did
but
there.
The bots are with you have to fight an entire army. Can you imagine just an army of Billies running at you?
Yeah.
Full speed?
Oh, God, that's terrifying. Fortunately, though, they have firearms.
Yeah.
Billy's one weakness.
Yeah. And I kind of sidestepped it, trying to be a little sneaky. But to be honest, yes, I played a game against Eclipse, and it came down to literally a bot kill. A singular bot kill on the map decided that game. So this is a game that some of those younger players, I think, if you get tunnel vision on players too much, you might end up putting yourself in a bad position. Here we go. And a quick kill
And
coming
Bucket's
out.
getting the kill on Cat. He dropped a radar kunai. That's why he was able to get that kill so accurately going there. So another grenade out.
But Cat's immediately back. He said, yo, give it back to me.
Run the ones. And
PC3 drops down. That's Mordecai getting a body.
Ooh, gets ran up on by who's that
PC?
PC? It's Buckets.
Buckets is getting these kills,
I
bro.
think we have swapped it over to Rez's POV, so we do get to see if he manages to pick this up.
All right, Rez, like...
I'm holding for you, Rez. I gotta tell you, I'm holding for out here. You gotta get these shots, and that's what I'm talking about. That's that aim that you have to be aware of.
There you go.
He's just going player to player.
Ooh, PC5, who's
finally.
that? Billy catching him up before he gets turned on. Pause.
But Rez is immediately, every time he's spawning, he's going back to the middle of the map where everybody else might be playing these edges looking for angles. This is that young gameplay that I'm talking about where I can shoot better than you. My hands are quicker. I can flick on a dime. I
I'm here
don't
to
care.
diff people.
Yes. And if there's a player in the league, Ricky Rock and Rez are the two players that,
We'll just diff.
yes.
Just raw diff. And just be like, yo, you do.
Yup, let him know. Boom. The little shimmy. It took his teammate. Right there, Scance came up, had first shot, and you just saw Rez do his little dance, that little bit of movement.
Is Rez? Rez?
So did I make that call? It really is taking 3 people to kill Rez every single time, and this speaks to his skill. As he won Rookie Shooter of the Year, didn't he?
Yep. Rookie Shooter. We are watching Rookie Shooter of the Year, and Rez is what I'd like to call an agent of chaos. This man just lives in the filth.
I was wrong. One of the bots seems to have gotten their Titan.
Please, come on. I need to win this. Please tell me it was Buckets. Please tell me it was Buckets. Tried and true, Army strong. Huh? Come on, Buckets.
And if we can get a line of sight, it looks like the bots might have found a way to start to contain that overwhelming pressure from Rez.
Once again, shooters, everybody has a plan to get punched in the face. No plan survives first contact. So what do you do after you deal with somebody like Rez? Start to contain them. He's going to the middle. He's going to the middle. Cool. Everybody play mid. You hear the call on Rez. Rez is over here. Cool. Everybody rotate around and focus. Now it looks like Rez's Titan's coming in now. So it looks like the next 3 Titans have finally dropped.
Rez
Hop
got
in.
one.
And he's playing the North Star, my personal favorite Titan. The ability here to charge shots on this Titan, to change height. You get to, again, play and show that skill at aiming, that skill at understanding when to peek an angle, when to fire, that moment-to-moment
Who's that
reaction
right there
speed.
with the other.
I'm trying to see, because he's...
And I just want to take a moment to point out that Rez hit a pilot across the map with that gun fully charged like it was nothing.
And if you
Rockets
don't understand,
incoming.
this thing hits super hard. If you can aim with this,
PC8? Who's that?
Jekyll.
I think Jekyll got his Titan, man. Go ahead.
Okay, there we go.
Go ahead.
The Reapers are keeping this close.
But if the bot Titan came his way for buckets, then we all three said who will get Titans.
First up, you got to say great calls. This game is on a nice hedge, but it is 134 to 154. A 20-point difference in Titanfall is nothing because these Titans are worth 10 points and Pilots are worth 5.
And the thing is, there's another pilot kill. The thing is once you blow up these Titans, that score just comes right back around. Like, look, it's 143 to 154 already.
But here he goes. He has his core. He's going up. Rockets raining down on everybody, but they're all looking at him now. He has to back up just a little bit. I love the awareness there of knowing when he needed to kind of let go of the fight.
Oh, you got to turn around, buddy.
Yep,
you got to
he's
turn
not
around.
looking off to his left. He now sees them. One
And
shot.
Rez just said,
PC2
"No."
is buckets.
And then Rez just said, "Get diff, bro."
That
Good
little
eject.
shimmy.
Oh.
That shimmy to ensure that his Titan was also going to die before he goes out is amazing. Charge beam, shot going
I
in.
think there's a shield up that he's playing off of, so he's going to have to rotate around. But right now, it's a 20-point game. 3 Titans up on the side of the Titan kill.
He hit that?
Yup.
That's crazy.
Rez built different. Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
He throwing.
And my man said, "Ayo,
Hey,
come
yo,
here."
was that Arc Star? No, battery pull?
Is he going? Oh,
Thank you.
Titan to Titan, Titan to Titan.
Appreciate it. And he was ready to pop off onto the building. The situational awareness coming out of Rez is amazing.
Oh, and he just punched. He just punched Billy in the face. Billy, you're supposed to be a master of hand-to-hand combat. This teenage, this young man just accosted you with his fisticuffs.
218 to 196 with 250 left in the clock.
And now the Titans are gone, so now it's going to be pilot kills. That's going to kind of get this game caught back.
A nice dodge here. Now, the bots, even we're seeing this impressive play come out of the Reapers. Their decision making is on point. Their ability to pick these fights and win them with quick reaction times are there, showing their strength in shooters. I have to highlight just how quickly the resource management, the placement of themselves on the map is still allowing the bots to, every time you check back in, keep that 20-point lead that's been existing the entire game.
Rez got his Titan again.
And the build upon that, if you notice, once they realized the Reapers were really thriving on the center of the map in that open spaces, what do? The bots are now controlling that open space and forcing them to spawn in the city. So now you have Titans being grouped together. So a lot of the bots, Titans, who deal a lot of AOE damage or are able to put a lot of ammunition down in a tight space, are, oh no.
And all the Reapers take the lead. The Reapers off of that take the lead. It looks like their hands might be beating the bots' brains right now.
But the thing is, as you were talking about how the bots adjusted, the Reapers just adjusted because you noticed they were attacking from that far side of the hill into that open space where they had more room to hide on the bot side. Now they've actually swept around and taken that space from them. So the bots might be a great strategy team, but if the Youngblood's able to pick up the thought process, see what you're doing, and maneuver just as fast or before it's too late, you have a situation like this. Now they're up 50 with a minute 15 left, and that's just wrong. That's just wrong.
And they got 3 Titans, too, so.
I do have to highlight, the bots may be the best strategy team, one of the best strategy teams in the league, but you can't become a world champion without being able to handle all 5 of these genres. The Reapers are no slouch, and I think them keeping Rez and bringing him into playoffs and all of their players picking up a person like Jekyll shows they recognize what strategies they need to employ to beat a strategy GOAT, like Billy the GOAT and his team.
I do believe the strategy is just raw diff. Just straight up. It's like, yo, my man, you think, we think faster, and we move faster. Figure it
There are
out.
30 seconds. He has a pilot on top of him. He's looking for this kill. Does he have somebody to help him? They're all grouped up. I love to see this in a game like Titanfall. This ability to say, cool, we will diff you by virtue of all of us being together. Cool, you can kill one of us. You might be able to create a scenario where you can get these numbers advantages. Rez looking. Can he find the kill?
Where did he go? He just stepped on him. That's awkward.
He pops out.
Throws an arc star.
And there's a 100-point lead. Just like that, by the way, it went to a 100-point difference for a victory. The bots maintained this 20-point difference, and the moment the Young Guns got a sight.
PC12 was Rez.
Rez had a
top of the leaderboard.
man.
He didn't win. He didn't win Rookie Shooter of the Year for no reason. When Rez starts to get cooking,
Yeah.
Yes, please.
when he gets cooking, he always manages to put on a show.
Whew, that was just.
And just like that, and I'm gonna highlight this because I think it's perfect. Just like the Titanfall game, that on notice, a moment's notice, it ended in a 100-point difference. In just a handful of minutes, it is a 2-5 game now. It felt like just a minute ago we were like, okay, cool, it's 2-3, 2-4, okay, no problem.
Now it's 2-5.
It's a 3-point difference at the end of the first hour.
We're going to be playing a lot of games tonight, and it's going to be very interesting to see how they handle things. But, hey, here he is, the monster among men himself.
Boy.
The GOAT. You already know who it is.
The boy Rez.
Rez,
How's
I
it going,
coached you
man?
before. I've seen you already in the shooters, bro, and actually it was Strix who called it that you would get first Titan. Reapers and you first Titan. So it was either, I think it was either you or Buckets by like maybe it's like 15-second difference, but bruh.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I had no audio that whole game, so it just comes to show,
serious?
bro. It was just pure shooting skill by that point.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rookie Shooter of the Year. I mean,
Hey, bro. I
Get
got
the
the
title.
title for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
so talk me through when you guys were down by 20 before everything flipped. You guys had one Titan up that had no Titans left. You were down by 20, and then just 10 seconds later, it was just kill after kill after kill.
After kill,
Titanfall,
yeah, I
Titanfall,
mean-
Titanfall.
It's pretty much just playing range by that point since I can't even hear them. So I'm just looking at what tracers they got, all the bullets, where they're coming from, you know what I'm saying? Mini map. It's all about situational awareness by that point. I mean, everybody played good. I'm sure my team did really well too. But yeah.
Your entire team did well, and the fact that you guys controlled the map early in the center, and then when the bots pushed you out, you guys seemed like you were struggling with it, but afterwards you guys adjusted and it swept back through, and
Yeah.
that's where that 100-point swing just.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we grouped up, and then, yeah, basically they were just catching these bullets. I mean,
But hey, man, Tekken 7 coming up. You guys got full reset available, so we're gonna see some Konomitsu.
yeah, y'all want that, huh?
Yeah. But all right, Rez, thank you for stopping in. Great Titanfall gameplay, and we're looking forward to some great ass Tekken, bro. So
Appreciate it, guys. Yep. See ya.
Hey, how many Titans did you pull in that game? 3 or 4? Probably 3. Okay. Yeah, because right after, I know, you was at the top, killing them, coming back down, throwing a little, and then after that, Titan. I'm like, yo, he's got a Titan again. What the world? All right, man.
And I'm back. I had to step out. I had to let the man get some shine. You know it has to happen. He did such an amazing job. And again, helped solidify the Reapers with this 5-point lead. And now we're moving directly into a fighting game. And again, that highlights the beauty of UEL. Do you see that shift? We just went boom, Titanfall. Man, sat down. And you're like, yo, I'm ready to throw some knobs, do some flips, do some teleports, and come in for some Tekken.
Do a flip.
Gotcha.
Tekken.
About to see some good Tekken.
Yes.
Ooh, some good ass.
Bots and Reapers, you know what I'm saying? So people out there, just to let y'all know, Tekken, you sure already know what Tekken is. If you don't, look it up.
Google.
All right.
Come back to us. Let us
Come
know.
back, you know what I'm saying? But this right here is 5 against 5, you know what I'm saying? 1-on-1. You have 3 rounds. 3, right? So if me and Thur was fighting against each other, and he beat me one time, I beat him another time, then he beat me one more. Now we have 1 life left. If he wins, guess what? Next person come up. He only has 1 life left still. You don't restart your lives. Just letting y'all know. So look like that we got who we got so far going in?
Looks like we got Dingus. So for the Reapers, we got Scarlet, Hollywood, Rez, Jekyll, and Chicken. And then the bots, we got Scant, Dingus, Mordecai.
They said they don't need nobody else.
I didn't know they had an option only running 3.
But we will get them in. We will get them. I know they might be solidifying their lineup out there. So looking at fighting games, I guess my question to y'all, is there anybody to look for? What skills do we see? You know, he mentioned the situational awareness that he had in Titanfall. To not have sound and to still be able to top frag in a game like Titanfall,
Where
heavy
audio is
movement.
so huge, where you need to know where Titans are, what Titans are, where Titans are, what Titans are there, and their weaponry. Not having any of that audio is very, very important.
So those skills, bring it in. Once again, we see those similar players, right? We see Rez going back in again, but we see players like Jekyll as well. Do you think those skills are going to truly help them and transfer here? Because we're going to see Jekyll versus Dingus Punch immediately go from the jump here. Jekyll be on the left, Dingus on the right.
Jekyll just playing the space. No, this is probably button check. This is button check.
No, I do not think this is button. I would maybe. Yeah, okay, no, that's a button check.
Yeah,
that's a button check. The moment I saw the power up, I was like, all right, cool. You ain't just gonna let me look. We ain't anime, bro. We ain't just letting power ups for free.
Yeah, we're not letting people just transform right raw for free for no reason. But as we said before, Dingus is probably it's probably like their number 3 fighter, depending on the fighting game. And then Jekyll being, look at that, immediately stepping up and choosing his spacing. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how they're going to approach this first round because...
So I want to highlight, too, Jekyll is a great person at space control, but being the strong fighter that he is, I think Dingus understands how to read his opponents, especially playing a grappler. A grappler is a person that has to be next to you to truly do damage, and he consistently being able to do that across fighting games comes from his ability to know, oh, that's what you want? I'm not letting you do that.
And now the next question is how is Jekyll going to adjust? Because he's already down 1, so he needs to figure out where he can get his spacing under control. And if he's forced to start playing the close game, he's going to have to make sure his his selection on choices is just a lot better. Because right now, Dingus is just like, nah, you want room? The room is the ground. Just a lot
and the bed is my fist. Another knockout. This is Jekyll's last life. Let's see if he can find that spatial awareness. We know.
Oh, into a parry early. That's a really hard read on actually thinking Dingus is going to actually push a button there.
This duck, Jekyll's finding his opportunity and his space. It doesn't always look like raw distance. It's about creating scenarios where he is in control of what's happening. But Dingus said, all right, cool, you had your chance. You're gone.
Oof. And a rough showing for Jekyll early. And that's one of the I'd say one of the benefits and one of the downsides to the UEL.
Yeah.
And not so much a downside, but one of the risks. Because when you go from a shooter to a sports game to a shooter, so we had Tony Hawk, Wreckfest, For Honor, MK11, StarCraft, Moto, Titanfall, and now a fighting game. To have to constantly be able to change gears like that and not be comfortable in coming to a lot of these games cold, sometimes you just don't get in your groove. And when you get put in a situation where you lose, and without even taking a life off of your opponent, now they're warmed up and now they're comfortable, and then you still got your teammate coming in behind you cold.
Yeah. No, I completely understand. Like, it's an unfortunate situation. Maybe, again, the speed changes as well, messing with you. I think, but we have Dictator Chicken going in here now. Quietly, another amazing piece of the Reapers here.
I am, good low parry. But I'm familiar with Dictator Chicken's work, and he's probably one of the more calculative people in the group. Yeah, Hollywood and Cat are very, thought intensive, but Dictator tends to be I don't want to say weirdly quiet, but he tends to speak a lot less, just so he can just see what's going on, because you have 2 eyes, 2 ears, and 1 mouth. So
I definitely agree, but we've seen he takes a round off
convincingly too. Let's see what we got.
All right, Dingus, what is your adaptation now?
Go the low parry again.
Again, both of these players, I'm just watching how both of them, each little bit, they're called download rounds for those that are new, where you take a chance and you just kind of see what your opponent is doing, and you may lose, but ultimately you're just trying to read them, learn what they're thinking, how they're approaching the game. And right here, both of these players, you can see that download slowly happening.
And that low parry, I think Dictator needs to realize that low parry is what's costing him a lot of this health and a lot of these options, so he has to play. Oh, the blue juice!
But this isn't it. Nice shot throwing the elbow. Oh! He picks a longer move. Good awareness there.
I think
by Dingus to just go with something quick.
And I think Dictator had the right choice in mind. If he was a little bit further away, would it work? Because he knows that King has to step in a lot further for a lot of his more powerful options outside of grabs, and he would have beaten anything else outside of a grab, or outside of that exact punch in that range.
But what I can tell you is it looks like he doesn't know about the unblockable, and Dingus comes back with 7 golden letters.
Ooh, you hate to see it. There we go.
Boom.
All right, you can extend this to wall, or I would stay away from those lows for the time being because Dingus is starting to look out for him. I would probably go for a safer chain in order to kind of deal with that. All right, good grab. Reset the
Put him
space.
A big whiff. This whiff punishing from, or this whiffing from Dictator shows me that his read on the space is a little bit off currently. He keeps just being just off, but it's still enough to take another round. So now Dingus is on his last life.
And so is Dictator Chicken, and that's a huge issue. And then you see now, every time he's gone for those spinning kicks, he's always finished with a low and has been getting low parried. Now he goes high and he gets the hit on that.
Ooh, it looks like he has the read here. Download complete. He only did one. He could have committed to a second one, breaking this.
There we go.
We're looking for nice challenge.
That should be it. Oh, he misses the follow-up. There we go.
But he goes ahead and grabs it. Dingus is done. A great performance. He took out a player and got Dictator Chicken to his last life. So they are up. Mr. Bucket strides forward, looking to sit down. And I think we're about to see the patented Thompson family Paul arrive on the scene.
And this is one thing that Silver and Scans talked about, and actually Buckets during their last victory, that it's 3v1. If we can't beat him, if we can't beat him by ourselves, there's 3 of us and there's 1 of him.
Yep.
So Scarlett's gonna have to show why he's the oldest brother and why he has dominance of the Thompson family. This is the fight for the this is the fight for the patriarchy. This who's the family head of Tekken.
And you can see it here. All the players are locked in. I like Buckets just sitting down, put up, ready to go. Man, just all right, cool.
I think he's wearing his PSG hat too.
Oh,
Yeah, he is.
tells you a little bit about something that we might see a little bit later if
That FIFA bucket.
ooh, here we go, my man coming through. Ugh.
Paul.
Just walk around the wall, Paul.
What do you mean you couldn't?
Good open 1-2s. All right.
They're both looking. I love the spacing here. Again, spacing becomes such a huge thing in fighting games.
Good duck.
And Bucket's showing it's not just his shooting. It's not just his quick hand movements. That helps him with combos. That helps him with recognizing when he gets a hit. It's also here just the awareness here of knowing his opponent wants to play a little bit safer with 1 life, and he goes ahead and he uses that and presents a bunch of aggression to go ahead and take out Dictator Chicken. Like how Dictator Chicken, Oscar stepped up like, hey, I'm ready to go. And like, nope. Gotta hop off the sticks. Gotta hop off the sticks. And surprisingly enough,
We have the man himself, the demon. Freaking, what is her name?
Lucky Chloe.
He got the spinner on.
Lucky Chloe.
He got the spinner on.
Got the spinning chain for the spinning fighter.
John Cena, let's go. You can't see me.
Now, I think we can all attest to this. Hollywood's probably one of the more trickier people in the league when it comes to the way he handles a lot of interactions. Because he'll call any player Duke,
Yes.
garbage, trash, wash, whatever, at any given point in time. But he will never approach a matchup with them like it's a free win.
Oh, 100%.
And that's why I think Lucky Chloe is such a good fit for him, because the man just kind of weasels his way through. Like, I think Weasel's a little bit of a shot at him, but the way I approach it, the dude just maneuvers through a lot of situations by a narrow margin, and that's how his character reflects him and how he handles games.
But don't Hollywood switch it up sometimes too, though? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All depends on what the matchup is.
He is very unpredictable, to your point, Pop. He is. You can't ever just assume he is going to do one thing, and he is more than willing to say, hey, do you know how to play? That goes back to, I think, some of the racing tendencies we've seen from Hollywood especially, to where he knows his tools, his options. You know, what line am I going to take here to catch up to the person or to take a lead or hold my lead? In this fighting game, it's the same thing. All right, cool. What buttons, what strings, what combos do I throw out here to maintain or decide what's going to happen?
I think he already locked in down low Paul because Paul kept doing the same two little combos and high punch, low punch, you know what I'm saying? And he's already blocking that and already, you know what I'm saying, doing different stuff already for him.
And another thing you got to realize is Scans, Bucket, and Silver, and Scarlet are all related. That's the Thompson household. Scarlet is still the undisputed fighting belt champion, and he's a member of the Reapers. So guess who Hollywood has access to at any given point in time? The best Paul in the league.
True. This might be the matchup that he's labbed more than anything else, and that's 2 wins.
Right.
One more life.
That's what I'm saying. So like, cause of the matchup with Hollywood's so like, and his name is Hollywood for a reason. Hollywood is that person that when you put him in the game, he's going to make the right adjustments before he start playing. That's what he's doing right now.
Because like you made one mistake and lost half your life. You only can do that one more time.
And one thing I want to point out, as you look at Tekken as a whole, when it comes to a lot of the capoeira characters, is they're no longer just good tackles. That's and Bucket stealing the life he needed to off of Hollywood, so he doesn't go into the next round fully fully charged and comfortable. But maybe we finally see the adjustments from Buckets coming through finally, because once again, you got to be cool, calm, and collected, especially against Lucky Chloe. But you got to know when your turn is, and his turn
might be
ended a while ago, and just like that, Hollywood ends up only losing 1 life.
Even Buckets had to be like, man, man.
Hollywood's locked in. Look at him.
And this is where things kind of get stressful for Scants, because Big Bro's still on the other side. Like, we still got, Rez and, Hollywood, Rez, and Scarlet are still available. That's Kunimitsu, that's another Paul, and then that's still the Loki Chloe on screen, and it's just Mordecai and Scants left.
I understand, I agree, but Scance's calm, cool, collected mental, time and time again, has shown his ability as a fighting game player to make those right decisions in the moments where it matters. Even when we've seen it, where the energy is electric in him, he is able to find the kill. And we got a Miguel. If you don't know, one of the premier Tekken players in the league plays Miguel. And it's interesting to see Mordecai coming in with this. Hollywood should be familiar with this matchup as well. I wonder if he can present the same type of performance going in to that Hollywood was able to, bring into Buckets. Can he do the same thing against Mordecai in a familiar matchup?
And that's the interesting thing about this in particular, because he might be familiar with the matchup, but how often does he actually play it? Because you can...
Yeah, you're right. I can't even say nothing other than you.
But the thing is, if you know when it's your turn,
yes,
it does not matter.
Ooh. And that is his second life. Hollywood has 1 more life here. And I know the Reaper's hope here is to be able to get to Scants with as many people up as possible.
And that will be a huge deal. Good kicks.
So what you saying? We might see brothers against brother?
Oh, I think we
will 100%
strong chance.
Actually, ooh.
I do think we still see it, because remember, Rez has not gone in yet.
Yep.
There's still 3.
Oh,
that's call out.
Yep.
The extra damage off of that kick might be enough to end the round.
Yeah, because it was a counter hit as well, because Rage Arts have super armor with small windows, or super armor in general, and the timing of it is very important. But getting that in, guarantee Hollywood took a life off of Mordecai, and that's huge going forward, just in case Hollywood loses. But Hollywood could still take another life off, but this might be it if he doesn't drop this.
I love the adaptations. He's catching some of these big swings, but it just that quick. Oh, can he punish
Party
this?
Rock?
Oh, but he was safe. It was still his turn. To the wall. Now, doesn't have rage.
Oh, man.
And he says,
Gotcha.
oh!
Hey, hit him with the 1-2. Gotcha.
Oh! Hollywood party rocking for the round win. So now at this point, Hollywood could lose, and he's done his job perfectly.
Yep.
Yes.
But he doesn't want to stop there.
Nah, he's trying to take everybody out.
Give me Scants. He said, give me Scants.
A nice job by Mordecai to change the timing on that punch to catch Hollywood looking for a low again.
And he doesn't get the wall splat, but... Ooh. All right. Wake up low kick. Oh, he didn't get the follow-up.
Both of these players are looking to catch their opponent just as they step in and are adjusting their timing.
He blocks that. Yep, there you go. Hop
Nope,
kick it.
it's not high, but you won't get high enough to get a combo off of it. And I think Mordecai wasn't ready for it. And Hollywood slapping his knee.
And then, now here's the problem. When you look at, and this is not a knock at us, Gantz's.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, that was who we were missing.
Yeah, Silver.
Oh,
Silver. Again, you thought the Thompson family wasn't ready? They rolled deep.
oh boy.
Where against the Ghost, they sent in Silver first to knock out what they felt were like some of the weaker players. They held him and Scance the back end now to say, are you ready to deal with Lars? Hollywood has one life. And Scarlett has proven time and time again to have the killer instinct in fighting games to where you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile and then some.
But the thing is, though, like you said, they still got Rez and they still got Scarlett in the back. But let's say Rez ends up becoming a non-factor. Can Silver and Scance prove that their killer instinct, that their dedication to the game is better than the older brother, who they have yet to challenge for their fight in his first fight belt?
Younger siblings are better than their older counterparts. Bet you can't guess what I am.
This Bicey is crazy. Because the older siblings run the house. They run the rules. They are the standard.
Yeah, but we actually sit on the throne.
Because we left.
Nope. I mean, all right, Lucky Chloe going into Lars. Both of these characters have some really tricky movements that you have to keep up with. So we know both of them are going to be looking at the space, that little middle area, right? You see them both. I keep talking about space, but you'll see both of them are playing for that same little range. And Hollywood right now has complete control of it, but Silver with an immediate answer back to the wall. And the hesitation. Hollywood thought it was his turn. Ooh.
Good read on the mixes. I think he might have labbed this matchup just enough to know where to feel comfortable at. Nice hop kick. Does he get the wall splat? Ooh, could have gone with a better string there, but
Boom.
ending that with an overhead. Oh, I don't think Silver was pressing.
He went for it early.
So these rage arts will catch some of the less experienced players. You're making a read at them kind of panicking and just doing something. And he managed to catch Mordecai with that once. But I think that now that they've seen that, they're all being a little bit more hesitant. That's that adaptation that we see from the bots, that understanding the situation and knowing, like, hey, I don't really have to be worried here. What's there to be scared of?
And if you go back and look at if you look earlier in the videos, the archive of the league, if you will, you notice that a lot of players get caught pressing buttons on Wake Up when these rage arts are available, and a lot of matches getting lost because of that. I think as we've moved into the postseason, we've seen rage arts used a lot less, and then we've also seen these wild rage arts get punished a lot more.
Yeah.
So, is this an evolution of the league, or is just the common sense finally kicking in?
I would say both because when I started off playing Tekken, trust me, the rage, then with you telling me, hey, calm down, be patient. This is what's going on right now. If they think they can go ahead and get it, they're going to go ahead and try to get it early right now.
So both of these characters, I'm just letting you know, like the flip. We're about to see a gymnastic match in action.
And then, did Hollywood get a life off of Silver? I don't think he did he?
I don't believe so. Because he only had one life, and I think Silver managed to take that first round.
All right, so that's Rez and Silver. Number 4 is on both teams, going head-to-head, full 3 lives. It would be in Rez's best interest for the team in order to get at least 1 life, but ideally him to beat Silver.
I thought Hollywood got 1 life off of
He might have gotten one.
off of Silver.
Yeah, I did say that because he wants Scance. And the thing is, though, as somebody who's
That rage art? Nope, it doesn't kill. That was just a jab. Get animated.
Date Bayo.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Now the problem is Rez has wall again and Lars wake up options.
That was a really risky option.
Risky.
But that's that shooter instinct. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That is that. I'm going to go for the 1 in a million shot because I can hit it.
I mean, technically it did hit. It just didn't hit the target. All right, so Rez is starting to adjust some of his gameplay. simpler buttons. I don't like how he's going for a lot of these wrists right now, but you're gonna see Silver carry him across the screen. You won't get the wall.
One of our strongest fighting game players in Silver is showing that adaptation. He's calmed down. He's taking it slowly, like, oh, you're going to take risks? All right, cool. I will just punish you. But Rez might have found the opening that he needs.
And there we go. Rez takes a life.
So this should be Silver's last life?
This should be. I could be wrong, but starts off with an armor move. I like that challenge from Rez because it shows that he knows Lars might try and go for a follow-up, and he's going to try and punish her early.
A nice job. He was looking for a low, but he woke up challenging with a button. Good job by Rez into a throw.
And I think that's a command grab, wasn't it? Or is that a regular throw?
I want to say command grab.
Ooh. I got one of them too.
Yep. Hold that. Recovery's blocked.
And just a nice throw, something simple to make sure that you
just to make sure you guarantee it. Don't want to rank any risk, and you don't want to drop anything. All right. Rez with a good 1-2-3 or 1-2 combo off the start. And then does he get wall? Ooh, he goes for the high this time instead of the low.
Notice again, but the armor catches him this time.
And he tries to go for the teleport and puts him in the... I don't know, Rez, why.
I'm trying to... Because in those situations, sometimes people will go for the simple option. Oh, yo, and Silver powers up.
All right, Silver, just like when key charge and Tekken, you do that, you can't block, and when you can't block, you get blown up. So the question is...
I agree with you, but I got to tell you, when you going in the fight, big bro, sometimes you got to take the risk. No holding back, no regrets. Start swinging.
And if you look into the background...
Oh, not the cloak. My man put on the cloak.
No.
Final boss mode engaged.
And now I'm going to tell you guys this right here, right now, no matter what happens at the end of this game, this is the most important moment for Silver and Scance here. You're looking at the 3 Thompson, actually all 4. If you look back, you can see Buckets in the background. But you have Silver, Scance, and Buckets, and Scarlet standing at the top of the mountain of the family where the oldest belongs. The question is, will the youngins rise up and take their spot, or will they fall short at the gates? But the family patented Paul, the oldest Paul in the family besides the old heads themselves that brought them here on this planet. We about to see some good-ass Tekken, boys.
Is Big Brother about to show little brother where to stay at? Or is little brother going to show him, hey, time to move over?
Mom said it's my time to play, and I'm taking it.
If not, we always got slide they can drink.
And here we go.
All right, we should get an early button check.
Nah. Oh, they ready to go. What you mean? There ain't no check in here. We remember when you used to hand us the broken controller.
But you broke it, though.
Did I? And here we go. I like this. Yo, watch your legs. Watch your legs, Scarlet.
Ooh.
Get up.
Scarlet down on life early.
Get up, old man. How many times I got to teach you this lesson? Okay, here we go. Back to the spacing. Both of them have played each other so much. This is not download rounds. This is years. The cloud is open. Everybody is looking at each other. The two of them know exactly what options they go for.
All right, this is big. Oh. Good cancel wall splat. No.
Amazing job here. Big Bro said stop it. Stop it.
I came first. Stop playing.
He's like, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. Hold up. I thought
Mom told me to give you one. You doing dishes tonight.
We'll find out. Well, production and GMs, everybody out there will find out exactly where it's going. Because right now, it looked like he said, hey, yo, let me show you a perfect right quick. All right, it's time to start going.
Oh, blue juice
Nice.
and no cancel.
Break on the grab.
So if Paul win right here, Scance is not Scance. Silver is done, right?
Yep,
Yes.
silver is done.
Now it's time for.
Nah, but that's that moment. I'm trying to see. Y'all keep saying that. This is why the family ends up mattering. Because now you just look over and be like, I got one.
But
Up
now
next.
is it middle child?
Yes, I think Scance is the middle child.
So is the second
Yeah.
oldest, right?
Yeah.
Hey, look, older brother. It's my time.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm
now
saying?
you pass it off. You like, hey, yo, I got you one.
He's like, take this senso bean. I'm about to go ahead and take this right now. I want you to be healthy. I'm about to beat the crap out you. That's what he's about to do right now. Look, he even know it.
I'm laughing so much. This is truly a family affair. This is such a...
In the playoffs.
Oh, he's going with the Devil Gin.
Yes. So we heard about this last week a little bit. that this might be an option, but it looks like he has an entire option. Again, this is a history of matchups. This is not just UEL.
This is Thanksgivings. This is new game drops. This is high school.
And
this is college. This is everyday life.
Not
This
Tekken 7,
switching,
Tekken
he's
6,
switching.
Tekken 5. Each one up till this
He
point.
switched from the devil. He just switched to Lars.
Oh, so the Devil Jin was a babe. But the problem is, little bro, I know you. I know the games you play. All right, so the 1-2s in the low. All right.
And I'm looking at you saying tradition is tradition, my brother. But new generations come. Dictators fall. Shoulders hurt.
Low kick coming.
Yep, there's the blue.
stuff.
That is dominance. Now it's 2 lives apiece left.
All right, let's go. We saw, again, Dev took a round. But was it history that was needed? Was it history that was needed to take down Skins to stop the focus, the domination here? A nice check.
Oh, good break.
Ankle.
Nice low. Oh. Unsafe punch. Good overhead shot.
Nice weight. Both of these players are showing extreme patience, but that punch is huge. A nice job dodging the back.
Oh, trades with the
Just
blue
perfect.
juice.
That is
So big brother's up 1, and middle brother up down 1. Let's go.
This is Scance's last life. It's now or never. It's now or never. He said, get up. Get up. Wall.
Got the wall.
No perfect. Okay. Fight back. Okay. Oh. He's waiting.
Oh,
That's a big
no.
throw, and you're still in the corner.
Blocks are over. Oh, my goodness. Production, let me get the oldest in here, please. Tell him to keep the cloak on. We need him.
Higher Reapers rush in.
Wow.
They show love.
He said,
And that just happens sometimes.
He said, it's all right. It's all right. You know what I'm saying?
Look, he had to don the cloak. Look, the fact that you had to don the setup, you had to come in, not just you know who I am. You know what I do.
Big brother came in.
I give credit to Big Brother there. I give credit to Big Brother there.
Came in at the end and said, hey,
Oh my
I get
goodness.
the I get the
cannot
big
wait.
piece of chicken right
I love
here.
everybody just coming to the stage there at the very end of that match. It was something so beautiful.
Because, yeah, we're all fighting for money. We all think we're better than each other. We all want to win. But that moment was bigger than the league because the Thompson family boxes constantly. And here he is.
Yeah.
The man, the myth, the fighting belt champion, the leader of the Thompson household, the strongest paw of them all. Scarlet. So how's it feel once again to maintain your position as the oldest and best Tekken player in the family, my man?
It's good. I just gotta say, I'm the oldest for a reason. You know, I had to show it there.
Move on over. We got to get that glorious cloak in. The head of the table standing here showing what's up. Man, but honestly, great Tekken from the entire Thompson family. Bucket's coming in doing a good job. And then Silver maintaining and dealing with Rez very cleanly. And then you taking out Silver. And then Scance almost. Now, the question I have for you is when you saw the Devil Jin lock in, did you know it was bait? Or did you think he was going to break it out?
Just between him, he has to feel like the Devil Jin, because that character requires a lot of movement. So when he was doing the button check, he was kind of feeling out the character. And then I guess he didn't feel it. So it was in the back of my mind. I knew he could always switch to Lars.
And then gonna take a little quick poke at the older brother weaknesses because we know he's like, yeah, I got all this, I got us. When you saw the Devil Jin come in and before he made the switch, you're like, crap, I ain't touched this matchup in a while. Did you feel a little bit of this could be sketchy?
No, actually, I prefer the Devil Jin.
Really?
Yes, because that's the character that he plays or has played most of the time. Lars is more of a new pickup for him, so that one I kind of struggle with more. But yeah, I think as far as the game, I knew it was going to be tough, and I think I play better when I feel like I don't really care or feel like it's I don't have anything to lose, I guess. So it's let me do my best here.
Because it wasn't like it was with Scance, where a lot of his games in Tekken came towards the very end. It's early. If you lose, you get roasted, but it doesn't affect the overall game.
Right, exactly.
Gotcha. But we got 2K coming up next. Scarlett, once again, thank you for some good-ass Tekken. And what game are you looking for after this? I mean, Tekken's gone, so we'll just...
Hey, give me that JoJo's.
JoJo's?
Looking forward to that, bro.
Okay.
All right, so Scarlett calling out for JoJo's, but we'll get you back out to the arena, and thank you for your time, sir.
All right, I appreciate you guys.
All right.
Make sure you talk about this at Thanksgiving.
Oh, you know.
Oh,
Like,
2
yo,
weeks.
hold on, you don't get up. No. I won.
Go sit at the child's table, the children's table. You can't beat the big boy yet.
I beat both of them.
I know.
I'm gonna hear that.
And guess what? And it's on stream. Let's tell them it's on stream.
You beat all.
You want the evidence?
Hey, check out this clip real quick.
Exactly.
And y'all want extra stuffing? Nah.
Well, that was a 10th Tekken 7 against team and family members. Now, it's the next game is up is NBA 2K.
If you can't hear it, that music is going.
Yo, so
It's
if,
hitting.
if y'all didn't know, I'm excited about 2K. I love 2K. I love basketball.
I mean, why should you be excited on top of that? Well, isn't there something happened recently? That,
well, in the wars, I got rookie of the sports.
rookie sports player this
You know
season?
what I'm saying? So, you know, sports-wise. But if you're new to 2K, let me go ahead and give you a quick run. We play 4 versus 4. We play on the NBA black court. That means we play on the black top. That means we play on a court where 4 against 4. And, look like
Wow.
they forfeit. They had to.
Date Bayo.
They had to because we just talked about last week when they played, you know what I'm saying? And
Ghosts, yes.
they came in and lost to the Ghosts, but it was close. So, and the Reapers are, I hate to say it, is better than the Ghosts in 2K. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, forfeit, but that's 3 forfeits.
And down by 5 with 40 minutes left in the first half. And the thing is, the bots definitely one of the best, if not the best, strategy team in the league. Awards aside, I know Spicy and them, cleaned up there, and AJ got my award. But this isn't about me. But the thing is, those strategy games aren't short games. Mm-hmm. And if you're trying to hedge your catch-up on 4 games, or 5 games, because we got League, StarCraft 2, Left 4 Dead, For Honor.
For Honor and StarCraft have already rolled, which you have to remember. So there's Left 4 Dead, League, Fall Guys, which the Reapers are good at Fall Guys.
I mean, they got Ricky and Rez.
Yeah.
And Jen Hollywood, too.
Don't
And
forget,
Hollywood.
Hollywood loves that.
And we said For Honor, Dead by Daylight. Those are the last 4.
So out of those 4 games, the average time on each one of those games is
10, maybe
10
15?
minutes.
15 minutes, because we'll give League the benefit of the doubt because the game technically ends at 15.
Plus setup.
Plus setup. So we're looking at about
20 minutes.
20, so 40. We're looking at pretty much the rest of the time, the match clock for those games that technically play all the way through. The bots cannot hedge their comeback on just those games. And we know they're a good shooting team, but these shooters aren't rolling. So you got to start figuring out where you're going to start playing games, because with only 2 forfeits left, and you still got 2.5 hours of gameplay left, you're in a tight spot.
I would normally agree with you, but compared to the rest of playoffs, what we're uniquely seeing is these forfeits are being used in the first half. Right? So you're going to have a whole half to play around with and plan. Not all of the short games will come out. You're still looking here to say, hey, Naruto, we don't know who's going to win. We know Dingus has an amazing record so far in this game. Everybody he's run into, short of last week, Mr. OG, being the wife or the husband, excuse me, the partner of LJ Skater Girl. The 2 of them are some of the best players in the league. Mm-hmm. That is who has taken Dingus down. Beyond that, Dingus has consistently applied pressure and pushed people down in ways that it was not close. So I look at this, I'm like, yo, Scarlett, this is another chance to perform. But the bots seem to me to be setting a stage. They seem to be saying, you're getting your games out of the way early. We still look at that wheel. Again, I feel like MK, if Cat was available, they knew they were forfeiting that. They didn't have buckets for Moto. Cool. They had Hollywood. We'll let that go. 2K,
Sports game.
we don't think we can take that.
Yeah, because
These aren't like a forfeit that is coming from a place of...
incompetence?
These are, to me, strategic decisions to say, these aren't games that we can win or even attempt to waste time on. Let me move on to what's next. Strategy is the identity of the bots, and I think it shows in every piece of their game.
Well, like you said, it's the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
So, like my coach right here, my GM, you know what I'm saying? He be like, hey, we're not doing this. We're going to decide we're not playing these games. When it come up, guess what? We're not playing it. Like you said, strategy. Billy said, hey, what do we feel confident playing? Do we feel confident playing these games right here? Okay, when these games come up, if they come up early, what are we doing? First half. Look, think about it right now. If these 3 games that came in the second half, and let's say they was down by 1 or 2, or not even down. This fourth is, you know what I'm saying, where they came at the end part to the point where they couldn't catch up. I'm not saying they can't catch up still. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying they can. But right now, 5 points lead. You're playing games right now. You got 35 minutes to the half. And it's still 2 hours.
Exactly. So here we are. We will get you who is who shortly.
And
Looking
there's
at
that
the
Dead
side.
by Daylight.
Yes, and so on the left side, I can tell you based on character pick, left side should be Dingus. Right side should actually go ahead and be Scarlet, based on the 2 teams. Dingus loves to run the Mizukage, and Neji consistently is on the same team. Yeah.
Neji's a GOAT, baby. They could have gotten rid of anybody else in that show, but they had to use him as a plot developer. Like, that's wild.
Yeah.
He was too powerful.
He was a good pin cushion.
That's crazy.
But here we go. So I'm looking here for both players to play space, but especially Dingus. Dingus loves to kind of really pick his time, his opportunity to start executing those combos and to start forcing you to burn subs. He has the sub lead currently. Naruto was stunned there for a second, manages to get out. That's 2 subs down. He still
3.
technically has a sub, but he's lost the sub lead. This is amazing play from Scarlet to just force him into a bad position.
And then Scarlet forced the last one out, so he has
Next
advantage. Next touch is gonna be big damage. There we go. Now you gotta convert this. Oh, the swap out to Itachi. All right.
And he had to burn it again. And Scarlet's back at full. Is back completely at full substitutions. Substitutions are your get out of jail free card. If you don't understand that, when you're getting hit, it's the only way to really escape.
Ooh, and there we go. Tail Beast Bomb. Good damage.
Great job here. Got the rotation to cover himself. He's trying to not let anything happen. Again, maintaining this middle ground. But he's down on subs again. One more sub. He's gone. The next touch is going to be huge damage. Here we go.
And then the chakra dash should get in, and that should be the end of the first round if he converts it properly with the rotation. Oh, no, he dropped it.
That now a couple times.
All right, into the command, and then the grab. What? Oh, there we go.
I think he went for an interesting line to maybe catch him off guard, and Dingus just didn't do anything and ended up popping out and being safe. Now, this isn't the worst thing. Again, Dingus doesn't have a lot of life to get through, but any damage we see Scarlet do here, can he win back-to-back fighters and show for the people out there why he is the fighting game belt holder?
I think the way Scott's been performing so far, there's no reason for him not like, look at the life lead. He's still up a whole bar, and he's already down, like, what was that, a 6? And he's already burning through substitutions. The Tail Beast Bomb gets, ooh,
a nice
good
call
dodge.
And
All right.
even when he gets caught up, he never is getting down to that last sub where he has to really be worried about just getting blown up following the game. Ooh.
And then he's also pressing in a lot of these key moments where the combo needs to get repicked up by Dingus, and it's allowing him to apply pressure again. So it's not like he's just getting bullied out of his substitutions and getting stuck to hold combos like he's doing to Dingus.
A nice challenge, but if he gets touched here, whoever next touch is going to be a big combo for somebody. And there we go. Scarlet goes in one more time.
And then swap out the one-armed Sasuke. Oh,
A
so
nice assist.
the assist cover is huge there.
Stopping the awakening. Okay. Scarlet said he was trying to wake up. He just let him get up and let him do it. Now you just got to handle it once again. Awakening, Susanoo, you're going to get your guard broken here, regardless of what you tried to do.
So you better time those substitutions.
No more substitutions, and this should pretty much be it. Nice job. He's trying his best to dodge. He's trying to avoid, but you can see just how much is on the ground here. Maybe he can get a possible kill. Oh, but the
And he
nice
backdashed it. And then just like that, Scarlet takes it convincingly without losing a round.
Scarlett said 4 for the game. I'm taking the next one.
Completely different levels.
Sheesh. And I think one thing we need to highlight was it wasn't a bad showing by Dingus. It was just the showing of the fighting game champion.
Yes.
Because Dingus had a solid gameplay. He went through and he executed his plan, but Scarlet was able to adjust and then attack just as quickly. And I think that an issue is with Naruto in particular in the league is a lot of people rely on those substitutions a little bit too much. And then you get in these situations where you trade and you trade and you trade and you're behind. Oh, we got RPS. Rock, paper, scissors.
We're going to take it.
Is Mordecai versus what? Dingus move.
Please. Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
And Hollywood takes it.
Again.
Rock.
But do you see Dingus use a controller, though?
I think that's one of those things, like, unfortunately for some of these games, you're forced into those uncomfortable positions. And when it comes to playing fighting games and executing complex combos or different options, to your point, the better Naruto players, like, they use movement, right? This is that same thing. As a sports player, Pop, I know you understand this skill of how you move through space matters. So, getting an extra step is sometimes all it takes to get an advantage. A lot of fighting games have that too. And in that case, you were able to see maybe Dingus being unfamiliar on the controller might have limited his ability to be as just, oh, cool. And that one step, all it takes is one step. Everybody that gets in sports understands that concept.
And that's definitely something you can believe, because if you looked at a lot of his gameplay, it felt like a lot of his movements and the way he was handling situations were just a second off. Like a lot of the substitution exchanges, it always felt like he wanted to do something, but it didn't either happen or the wrong thing came out.
Yes.
Because even for Scarlet, when, like you said, when he tried to set up that Kaiten rotation, for all you American watchers and readers, when he set up that rotation, Scarlet was reading, oh, Dingus knows this, so I'm going to set it up so if he dodges this way, it's there. And Dingus was like, cool, I'm going to do this. And it didn't work.
Yeah.
So both of them were just like, what?
And just that's all it takes. It's funny because I think that there's a huge crossover in the league actually between the skills that strategy games do take and fighting games do, whereas the other side of that crossover goes to the shooting players, where the quick reactions, the ability to do very precise things in minutia compared to kind of always thinking ahead, planning ahead, and understanding the state of things, which is why I think these two teams do actually match up really well, because both are almost clashing in this middle ground. And the fighting games so far have just been falling in the favor of the Reapers.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much more I can add to that because, like you said, strategy is important when it comes to approaching the UEL in general. And then if you look at video games in general, you always have a plan, you always have a strategy. And then it just comes down to how you execute it with precision, with thought, or extreme violence.
Yes.
Scarlet kind of executed with extreme violence. He was just on his bumper the entire time. You could see that Dingus had a plan. He was trying to thoughtfully execute it, but the problem is it's really hard to think when you're getting punched in the face. So it's just like...
And I'm going to go to both of y'all, right? Because y'all's strengths are different than mine. So I'm going to ask the question of what games, as the bots... Now, we're going to... Obviously, strategy is the normal answer. But what games or what situations would you hope to create? Because now, the last thing that does have to be addressed is Dead by Daylight will now... The bots took survivors, so they will lose 4 people here versus the Reapers losing 1. This is the disconnect. The lineups will no longer be even unless we get a perfect rotation in the Fall Guys. What are you looking for to hopefully play with this imbalance?
So now that I see the lineup on who's going in for the bots, I'm not going to say anything just yet until we get everything for the Reapers, so no information gets put out early. But I'm hoping in this particular situation, with what is the belief there, I am looking for some more of the one-on-one racers where I can get a chance to get Buckets, Mordecai, and then Scance, because Scance does play some racers as well. Get them some chances to steal some of these wins against the Reapers, because I think if Hollywood's not available and a lot of is not available for the 1v1 racers that are left, I think the bots take those. I could be wrong. They could show me otherwise, but I think that's where the bots can shine. And then they need to get some of their shooters, because if they cannot get the shooters in to try and soften this lead, if it comes up too late in the second half, now the Reapers can play for time, and which we have seen them do before.
Yes.
What about you, big man?
Well, going forward right now, right, you got 2 minutes. I mean, you got 2 hours and 26 minutes left, right? Then you have 2 hours after that. So if I'm a fly on the wall in the Reaper's room, right, they're happy. They got ahead right now. So every game, every setup, everything, we're taking our time. You know what I'm saying? We're playing it safe. Like, we're not going. They're playing behind. Like any game that you know, if a team's playing behind, like you said, be patient, but you still want to be aggressive. Right now, the boss right now are in their heads right now. Hey, we're down by 5. We're down by 6. We already forfeit 3. What game on the wheel do we feel confident that we can win right now? For real, like just get one win. Dead by Daylight. If so, it works. If it's not, guess what? Then you'll be down by what? 7?
And that's a huge thing. And one thing I didn't address that you made me realize right there, Pop, the actual danger for the forfeits might be those last-minute mistakes. Because when you're out of forfeits, your opponent controls what you play if you make a mistake.
It's like, oh, we're going to forfeit. No, we'll still play it. Well, we want to forfeit. No, we'll play it.
You're like, but I want...
No.
We're playing Street Fighter V and taking 30 minutes. Even if we might win it, I'm going to slow that down as much as possible.
We might have our worst potential Street Fighter V team available ever, but we are playing it.
Yes.
You're going to deal with this, and that's when things get dangerous, because that's where advantages get destroyed, and that's where mentalities potentially go on tilt, and that's where comeback potentials are just squandered when you lose control. And
every strategy is great when you can dictate the battlefield. When you're forced to fight under terms you don't get to decide,
it gets real miserable real fast.
Just to piggyback off what you said, right? So, like in the UEL, right, we're strategize, right? Strategy is the first thing. But if you think about every game that we're playing, it's strategy first, no matter what. Because now you have to think about, how do we win this game? Do we play it safe? Do we play it like here right now? Like I said, you're in, like, if you was right now, if you was a bot and you was coaching the bots right now, what are you telling them right now?
I'll just go ahead and I'll give you a whole rundown for the strategy for this game in particular, for Dead by Daylight. So it looks like we have the killer available, so now I have full information. So I'm going to steal the spotlight from the other gentleman for a little bit to talk about this. So you have Rez on Killer. I don't know who he's going to play. I don't know how he plays Killer, but we know Rez is a phenomenal Dead by Daylight player because of the way he's played on the Reapers and also during the rookie sophomore game. Even though Chicken Tech kind of just bullied everybody, but Rez still had a good performance. So then you have Billy, Scance, Labamba, and Mordecai on Scance's account going in, I believe, if I'm reading that right. If I was the bots, I would probably run... Everybody's finally figured it out. I'm happy they did. Everybody needs to run the same survivor and look exactly the same. That way it makes the killer have to figure out who is who and who the threat is. That's the first thing. That's off rip. Depending on the map choice, whoever got map, I would probably see what we got for offerings. White Oak, White Oak, White Oak, White Oak.
And I'm assuming counting.
Nope, Maury. All right, so now that I have seen this information, I am actually terrified, because when you play Dead by Daylight, the way it works is survivors, if 2 or more get out, it's a guaranteed win for the survivors. If 2 more get out, it's a guaranteed survivors, and if the killer kills everybody, the killer naturally wins, and if only 1 survivor gets out, it comes down to points. But when you use that little pink skull as the killer, who's he playing? What? What? No way. So this is a killer I'm actually not personally familiar with. It's God, I can't remember his name. It's like the Dredge or something, and he has an ability to, I think, teleport to him from lockers. So he kind of has a really good ability to get in and around the map. I have not seen gameplay on this killer, so I'm kind of in the
There you go. I was looking for
Singularity. Okay. And if my memory's right, this dude has the ability to go through the different lockers and has... I don't know what he does. I'm not even going to sit here and lie to y'all. But the thing is, him running Mori, which is that pink skull, that means every time... Yep, and he can just teleport just like that. And the issue with that is it gives him unprecedented... influence and pressure across the map, because now they have to play a certain way around him. And if he's able to... What? Oh, okay, so it's a certain distance and you can charge it up. Whiff on the swing there, and looks like they got buckets off the hook. So now this chase can go through. But with him running Mori, and I'm gonna go ahead and go back and finish this idea. You got to play a lot of your hooks properly, because you gotta, as you can see, you can teleport to certain lockers. You got to play this very carefully, because you don't know how they're going to react. And if he takes down buckets again and then hooks them, if he gets caught, he can just straight up kill buckets and get him out the game. He'll lose the points that he's acquired off of chasing buckets and hooking them, but that means it's one less person available on generators. And when your goal is to go for a full 4K, which is a 4 kill, killing the player does not matter. And as you can see right now, they still haven't gotten... They still haven't completed the generator, and Scance is already almost down. So the pressure they're applying right now is huge. And respecting the pallet a little bit too much, Scance is going to circle around. You should probably swing through. I don't like how Tidy made that turn, because I understand he was trying to play around the pallet. But when you chase people like that, sometimes you want to widen up your turns when you try to swing through, so you give a better chance of connecting. But as it stands right now, he's just going to run Scance down, because if he catches buckets around, he can just Mori buckets. So we might see him get ready to teleport and break off this chase, because now they completed the generator. But, yep, he's going to break off and teleport to a locker near the generator, because it looks like he has multiple people on this one, and then you can see Scance right there. I would probably turn and check the generator, because you don't want them to get their generator, or he's just going to get Scance out of here. Yep, he's going to go ahead and get Scance out, or break that, and then go ahead and send him back to the lobby.
So how many times can you, for people out there who never played this game, how many times can you get hooked?
You can get hooked. Technically, you can get hooked 3 times. There's 3 phases to it. Oh, so he's not going to kill him. So he's on final hook. So you can get hooked 1 time, and then you can try and escape early if you want. But then the second time, you get put in a struggle phase, where you have to fight. Oh, good teleport.
Oh,
and he
nice
got the
move.
hit.
Nice move.
I think he hit 2 people with that swing.
That's insane.
Yeah, but also they got away a little bit too, though.
Oh no, he got both the swings. That is.
I don't think have we seen this?
No,
killer
we have
used?
not. We have not. That's what, because I have 0. This killer came out right around when I had stepped away from Dead by Daylight, so I don't know what this killer does exactly. I just remember he was able to teleport to lockers, and he has some sort of a movement ability, and it looks like he doesn't swing through. And this is one thing I spoke about earlier. Is he comes at weird angles when he tries to swing through pallets, so he doesn't get the auto adjust when he's actually going after the survivors.
So to your point, yeah, he does come out of different
And
lockers.
he gets a free grab. That is unfortunate.
He comes out of lockers. You can lock these lockers, but the idea is if you aren't used to this character, also when you get hit, or I believe he can put you into a state where your ability to see around you becomes almost pitch black. You can basically only see other survivors. And your distance and view distance goes down so much that for you to be able to play, you have to recognize and really pay attention to his terror radius, what he's doing. There has to be a high level of communication. This is another person that he can go ahead, pick up, put on. That's 3 people on the hook. So this last person has to be saving the other person over there. So you now know where the other 2 people are playing.
Which is by lockers.
And you as a killer main, you understand.
This has just been a great game by Res.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know this killer, so him breaking this killer out now of all times is huge.
And if you watch, the yellow Jin is telling him exactly where he needs to teleport to and be, right? So he knows that at least 2 of them are over there, and he's not playing for points. He's not, doing anything. I'm killing all of you.
And the thing is, he could have moried buckets when he got him, but he decided to safe hook, because since he hasn't been camping hooks, and he's been constantly in chases and hitting and breaking pallets, his
tried to juke and got caught.
Sometimes the trick is not to run too much. And what's probably going to happen here is he has the option and the convenience of being able to hook them and then Mori the last player, and that's the end of the game.
Yes.
With that was a 8-minute game of Dead by Daylight, give or
So
take.
I was thinking about this. The Reapers have 2 timeouts. They have the ability, they truly believe if they play the whole wheel, they're going to win. You're burning both of those timeouts before you lose them at half and playing literally as many games as you can possibly.
Oh, I 100% agree with that thought process.
You got to. You got to.
And the thing is, there's a chance the bots have to do that as well, because they might need to squeeze in some more games to, excuse me,
Like if league roll, and that's the thing, you don't want league roll to roll here because that's the hard. Do you want league to roll in a safe place where it's not going to burn time off the clock and you can play for a win, or do you want it to roll after half?
No.
If I was the bots, I would want league to roll as soon as possible.
The next game should be, you know what I'm saying, if I'm the bots, and like we talking about the timeouts, right? And we're playing catch up, right? Hey, we got 2 timeouts we can burn before the
And
game.
There's that kill I was telling you about.
Wow, that's crazy. Can you imagine that in real life?
No.
You're walking in the door.
Stop. I'm good.
Nah.
Nope. We came to the wrong party, guys.
The wrong party is an understatement. And you can see he knows exactly which generators they're working on, how close they are. And what I'm noticing is this is the hard part about this killer, to you third. You can lock lockers for him to not be able to teleport and come out of, but that tells him where you are. If all of the lockers in the area were locked, where do you think the survivors are working on a gen, or what are they doing? Chase has become incredibly difficult. This isn't a great pick of a killer that I think will just caught the bots unaware in a strategy game.
And that's one of the things when it comes to strategy. And when we made the comment about
Another jump, does he react in time? Because he's going to pop out of this locker.
So he picked up Scans. I think he lost track of where Scans was at. No, he didn't. So he knew Scans was there. So Scans crawled out of the room and gave them a chance to get picked up. But now he's running Scans down again.
No pallet here. And he's jumping in front of him.
And it looks like they're starting to pick up on like lockers being the key. Now the question is once again, do you hook him or do you slug him? Because if you hook him and he dies, and Labamba's able to find that hatch, now you're going into points. And because you killed one of the players, you remove the percentage of the points you would have made going forward. And Labamba jumps in front of him, and yep,
it's time for some fun.
He about to kill him.
Hey,
we like to party.
Come here.
We like to party. Now, what will be insane right now is if people have been listening to me, and then Scant stands up with Unbreakable and gets to the hatch before Rez can get to him.
Because this game is not technically over yet.
Oh no!
Oh, what's that?
So
That's the hatch.
So when you play Dead by Day, and Scant's still back up. He had Unbreakable. Oh my God!
It is the worst thing to have the biggest brain play, and just the coincidence of hatch spawning there.
All right, so let me explain this to y'all before the game ends. So the way Dead by Daylight works is you power.
Chance could have a key.
He could. He could, but he has a toolbox in hand.
Yeah.
So you power up 5 generators, and once the generators are done, you then power up a door, and then you escape to the door, and that's how you win. The killer stops you by damaging the generators and killing everybody. When the event that everybody dies and there's only one person left, a hatch pops up, and you can escape to the hatch and get points. The problem is that hatch randomly spawns anywhere on the map. The hatch spawned directly behind Rez. And when you close the hatch, unless you have a key, that's the only way to get out. Once you close that, you have to power up the doors. And the problem is and it looks like we have a timeout immediately by the bots.
Oh, they're trying to play whatever comes next. You see all the Reapers coming up to the stage just being like, good job.
Rez with clean gameplay, and then honestly, I don't think he expected Scans to stand back up because he saw how he rotated back and didn't realize what was going on. But first and foremost, let me just, before we can, shout out to the bots for actually running Unbreakable, because that's been a huge thing this season, and people will slug the second person when there's only 2 people left, so they don't let that hatch spawn. It's just unfortunate that the hatch spawned in main building right behind Rez. And that's the toughest beats of all time.
You made the right call. You did everything right, and that is just the coin flip you can lose.
Because the hatch could have spawned in 1 or 2 multiple places, but the 2 best locations is either main building where he was already at, or the killer shack where Scans was downed at. So we could have, based on how things rolled, there could have been a chance where he killed Meg, hatch spawns and opens, Scant stands back up, and then hatch spawns right next to him, and then the bots win that game. That was a huge potential to happen.
In fact, do you think that might have been the bot's actual strategy for the idea of Labamba being there by main. Like, you just go to the 2 most likely locations. But it's weird to say you coin flip where it's going to spawn. Because, like, there's the chance that if he does something with Scance and Scance dies for whatever reason, cool. You're already at main. You jump in and you win, possibly there.
But that's one of the crazy things about Dead by Daylight, where strategy comes in. You can plan all these things, but nobody ran any offerings to pull to either towards Killer Shack or there. And then, even though it has a higher chance of spawning those 2 places, it could have spawned in the corner of the map next to a rock.
Yeah.
So the fact that it spawned there when Rez was still there, so Rez could actually hear it, is you can plan so much, but you can't plan for the game to say, nah.
Did Rez hear him or
Rez definitely.
Because when the hatch opens, you hear and you're ooh, like this weird ghost sound.
Okay.
So there is audio cues for both the player and the killer to know it's near them.
All right.
And so I would bet you the moment he got out of that Mori, he was like,
Ain't no way.
oh, bet.
He closed it and he's like, well, I'm gonna go back to Scance, and he sees Scance stand back and he's just like, wait a minute. You're not supposed to do that.
That is. The Reapers are, I think, showing that not only do they want to defend their title, because the big story here, right? Whoever wins is facing Eclipse. And Eclipse had a perfect season. They have not lost a game yet. Is this the Reaper saying, you have had a perfect season because you haven't played us yet?
And one thing that would be said that Hollywood and the rest of the Reapers will say, that one loss is against the Ghost, if my memory is right, and they did not have a majority of the proper lineup. It was a rookie fill day, nothing against Global and Carnage at the time, but they were at their weakest that game, and I think they lost by like 2 or 3 still. I'd have to double check the numbers on that, but let it be known the Ghost beat them, but they didn't get blown out. So with their weakest lineup, they barely lost, and now Eclipse might have been undefeated this season, but they've already beaten them in the past, convincingly, for the championship. And now they're here showing the bots, like, hey, nothing personal, big homie. Respect, salutes to you knocking out your championship, season 1, season 2, but what you done for us lately? Oof. And that's...
Why you gotta say that?
Because that's the thing, is like, this is a new generation of UEL players saying, again, giving credit where credit is due. But the Reapers have been, if you have not talked to them or listened to them, they've basically almost been saying, like, it's going to be a run back and we're winning. They haven't been looking at, like, these matches. Every conversation with them is, we respect you,
But we gotta beat you.
but you're not the problem.
Yeah.
We're the problem. You have to play us. That's the bad thing for you.
Coming into this week, my thought about the Reapers was a concept about, like, hey, heavy is the crown. Like, the person sitting up there, last season, the Reapers had something to chase. They had to beat the 4 times champion. This season, everyone is chasing the Reapers and trying to get a dub on them. And my question was, like, how are they going to handle it? And this game, to me, is a statement. I don't know how y'all would feel about it, but it's a statement to say, the throne feels good. I think I'm going to stay.
I mean, the name is the Reapers, right? So, I mean, you can go 2 ways with this. You can go reap as you sow, or I'm just going to reap everything that you got in your hand. And that's what they want right now. Reapers want everything. They want to, because right now, if you
Looks like Hollywood finally lost RPS. Sorry to interrupt. They went about 4 rounds before Mordecai finally pulled paper on Hollywood. They went rock like 3 times in a row, by the way.
Hollywood, yeah.
Yeah, they went rock 3 times in a row.
He always do rock. Just FYI, if you check him out first, if you do him, he's always doing rock, and then he'll switch it up to.
Why'd you say that? We got to play them twice next season. Now he's going to change it.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
No, he won't. If you know Hollywood, he won't. He'll look at you and be like,
But
okay.
But we got FIFA coming up, and if y'all don't know, we play FIFA Vault. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 against 2. Got a person on there. You got 3 versus 3 on the court, though. No, it's on the field. You can have no walls with walls. If you are an experienced player, you will take no walls because most of the people want to hit it off the wall and get easy score. But you see, you got Cat going there right now, who is a phenomenal FIFA player. So,
Cat just looks like he plays soccer.
well, remember
So does Dingus, actually.
Well, remember when he played against the Cobras?
He was doing some little.
Oh, he was trying to highlight.
Yeah, he was.
I
Trying
forgot
to,
about
yeah, he
that.
was trying to do in and there.
I still owe him words for that, Cat. We gonna talk. We gonna talk. When you
I
watch
didn't
this
forget
back.
about that. Trust me.
Yeah. We gonna talk, homie. We gonna talk.
Billy and Dingus, we see in the back there, right behind La Bamba, we see Buckets looking longingly in his PSG hat at the screen.
In the arms of the angel. Look at him. Look at him. Buckets back there. Sick.
But Billy and Dingus both seem kind of locked in and focused. Same thing from the other side, and it looks like we're going to be looking at Jekyll and Cat going up against them.
And the funny thing is, when it comes to the bots, like we can say they're not an overall sports team, but they do play sports games. There are sports games they are comfortable playing, and I definitely believe FIFA is one of them. I mean, absconding Bucket's not participating, but I think that entire team plays.
I would call the bots, and I'm not no disrespect because he's a GOAT in the world. I would call him a Russell Westbrook. If you know who Westbrook is in the NBA, he's up and down. Some days he give you good days, some days he give you bad days. The boss can give you good games against other teams, and some days they'll give you like y'all probably should have forfeited that or make sure your lineup. Right now, Billy look confident with you know what I'm saying, like he's might actually win a FIFA game. They took a timeout, so let's see.
I mean, let's not. I'm gonna be the bad guy because I'm good at it. Let's not just overthink it and be like, oh yeah, he took a timeout, he's confident. He's losing those timeouts anyway. So why not burn it, get some extra time, get settled in, and figure it out. One thing I will respect about Billy is the man's consistent like noon and midnight. He's always level-headed, at least what he shows. He might be panicking or he might be burning the gears in the back of his head, but the dude will always look calm on the surface. And whether there's an undertow or a riptide going underneath there, he's very, very even-keeled. So it's going to be interesting to see how this FIFA game goes because you have Jekyll and Cat going, and then Jekyll, who was most improved player last season, and as we see this season, just an absolute monster across the board.
MVP candidate.
MVP candidate, mind you. Got beat out by Nexus, right? For MVP?
No, I think Hollywood won MVP.
Makes sense. So,
But quick question though. You said that and play the bad guy, right? So let me piggyback off you playing the bad guy. 2 timeouts left, right? You said if he takes it, so he's gonna lose it anyway, right? But here's the thing: if you take the timeout and lose the game that you're trying to make sure catch up, was it a good timeout?
If you were going to lose at the half, is the only way that I look at it. Is if I think their hope here is that whatever happens in this FIFA game.
No. They got to win this FIFA game. Ain't no.
Oh, I agree. No, we're at a point at a 7-game deficit. We're not in the conversation of if. Like League of Legends needs to roll, and you need to be like, cool, we're gonna win this and then win League of Legends. That is what the next sequence of events are gonna be.
just like you said, right? Wow, so close, so close. And we just got a goal off rip just now. Who was that?
Red is Jekyll, Cat is yellow, Dingus is blue, and Billy is purple.
All right,
and looking at that red, that was Jekyll.
Come on now.
So it looks like we just tied it right back up. So the bots went with the go-ahead goal off rip, and then Jekyll's like, nah-ah, and brings it right back.
Billy kicking it back over here. Ooh.
Lob pass.
And they're playing with walls.
Yes.
So they're trying to, So
Ooh, a little
did the
wide.
bots win the
Bots did win RPS.
Yep. So this is the best thing for them. You know what I'm saying? So no walls, right? Remember, I tell you, if you have no walls, that's experience. With walls, somebody would. So they're unexperienced in this game.
Or their strategy goes around playing with walls to give them more opportunities.
More passing.
Exactly, because walls aren't also a sign of inexperience, but a sign of comfortableness and the actual level.
That was Cat that shot that.
Yep. And here we go. Jekyll takes a shot off the wall. Comes back to Billy. Billy looking to push up.
Good block.
Both are playing really strong. We don't see the goalie except they're moving way out. Got to be a little bit careful.
They're keeping goalie back too, though. You know what I'm saying?
But there we go.
And Jekyll, Cat this time with the goal.
Cat again.
So point for 2 points for the Reapers on both Jekyll and Cat, and that trade continuing to show its value.
Yes.
Oh, donkey kick and a weird missed header
Off the wall. But an immediate response coming out of Dingus.
So that's Billy and Dingus. So that's a point for every player in the game right now, right?
Yeah. So seems like everybody seems at least
competent.
Yep, competent with the on wall. Also keeping the goalies back. Ooh. So you know what I'm saying? That's the strategy. Most of the time when you see people who play FIFA, they want to run the goalie out. They want to run the goalie out and leave the goalie. So right now they're attacking.
So right now, your shit, boom.
So this is something that I want to highlight that doesn't happen all the time in the league. Most teams really get comfortable doing a quick 1-2. What I liked there from the Reapers were they held until the computer committed to come over and then looked for the pass. They forced him to make a commitment, but do we get a quick answer back from the bots?
Oh, yep, nope.
Oh, no, good defense.
Here we go. They're moving the ball. Jekyll with the ball.
Jekyll waiting for to see his options. Pass back to the goalie.
Cat. Back to Jekyll.
Lost the middle.
Ooh, Jekyll.
Should went to the middle.
All right, they're doing a good job keeping the ball on their side of the
Jekyll.
field. Oh,
If he wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready. It was a late.
But they're
There you
still
go.
challenging it. Jekyll gets it back.
But you see how they're running their offense too, though. Like you said, they're pressuring the ball, but now overplaying too. So they're keeping, you know what I'm saying, their distance and everything else in soccer. And you know what I'm saying, just like any sports game, you got to keep your distance. Any strategy like that, and it's working out for them right now.
because you notice the goalie's only hanging out about midcourt for the ball passes, and
Dingus scored a goal.
Yep.
Are we just going to go back and forth? Is what we're
Well,
doing?
right now they got it. The back and forth can't happen because the bots are down. They need to get two of their own to stay in the lead. They kick it up.
Oh,
Billy
off.
with control, off to Dingus. Dingus looking off to
get
Billy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The walls
Okay.
paying dividends.
That's the extra player right there. This is crazy. I don't know, but if anybody who's watching this right now, just give you a heads up, right? This is FIFA, but also we will be playing Rocket League next year, similar to this, but with cars.
Yes. Ooh, a nice challenge by Billy. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Jekyll.
Oh,
Cat tried
Cat
to
tried
hit
it.
that tried and true bicycle.
One-on-one.
Cat to Jekyll.
Middle. Oh.
There's
Off
a lot
the
of
wall.
people around that goal. I want to get some
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah,
That was a smart attempt.
He was trying to pull the goalie. He was trying to pull more forward in order to get that shot from
Yep.
the pass.
Yeah.
'Cause that's all we were talking about. And that's where even when you look at NHL and when you look at NHL and even 2K
Yep.
going forward, is the strategy of pulling people away from that basket. Whether in 2K, granted we're not playing it, but you had to pull people from certain positions. Whereas
Cat almost just
Pressure,
single-handedly. Here we go, Dingus.
There you go.
To
Yep.
Billy, and they tied
saw-
this game.
you saw how he-
They went up. Excuse me.
Yep, they brought him out, you know what I'm saying, from the outside and to make sure to draw the goalie in a little bit, and then he kicked past it, boom. Easy buckets. They got a plan right now, and it's working right now. Cat with the ball.
Boom.
Oh. Middle. Yep.
Over.
Yep. Oh.
good block, good
Pass
block.
back out. Oh.
Good stop on that.
Okay, Dingus. Billy.
To your point, Dingus plays. Very clearly, Dingus plays.
Dingus got the hair
Boom
too.
to
for
Billy.
it. There you go.
Back.
Gotta tighten that up.
Middle.
Lob pass, lob pass.
Oh, he missed it. It was too
Get it
late.
out. Get it out.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Lob pass off the wall.
We only got 2
Good
minutes
trap.
left.
2 minutes left in the
Try to get it up
second.
and over.
Ooh,
That was
good.
a dangerous header. Nice job just clearing it. Just reset. It's okay if they get the
Hit
ball
it.
again.
Oh, pass it. Come on. Push it.
Highway robbery. Lob pass.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
A nice.
Also, look, the Reapers are set up with a 2-1. The Boss are also set up with a 1-2. If you haven't seen the formation,
Can you say that for stupid people, please?
formations, they got two forwards and one defender in the back, and then they got one forward and two defenders in the back.
Unfortunate. I think Dingus didn't realize he was in control of the goalie there,
And he pulled up
stepped
too far.
forward, and unfortunately gave a nice clean shot there to the Reapers.
Ooh, I like that. I like that shot. It was ballsy. Like if I catch you pushing the button with your defender, we get that.
5
I would
and
like to
6
see
right
the
now.
Reapers break out some more of these
Really?
lob passes because some of the situations where they're under coverage, they have some good setups.
Oh, a nice challenge.
there
into
you go.
getting it back.
There you go.
He almost blown it though on that one.
Yeah, like you could tell he kind of like cocked his leg back, but didn't go for it. But it worked out, fortunately. Like this would be a good lob pass situation.
Yep,
And
right
here they
there.
go.
Yep, right there. Like you just caught it.
But it took
There you
too
go.
long.
You
You step too far out. You got to get this away from the goal until your third player gets back in position.
But you got to realize this too. Just to piggyback off of somebody off the lob pass, Black Diamond. If you know who Black Diamond is, he's this is one of the things that he taught me too with the lob passes. You got to make sure that you're set up in the right spot because people are not looking for the lob. Like right now, the lob pass right there, he can get that because there's no goalie back there.
And again, right now we
you go.
are looking. But the Reapers are up. That's a big stop if they can get this out.
Oh!
The heel kick backwards into the goal, baby.
Jekyll? Is that my boy Jekyll?
Cheeky little
Let's go, Jekyll.
to tie the game back.
Jekyll's
up.
out here. Come on.
We got some good FIFA going on right now.
Yes.
7-7 right now with 57 seconds left.
All right, you got to see if they're going to bite or not. You stepping up a little
There you
bit.
go. There you go. Oh, off the wall.
I like it. I like it because
All
you
right,
got.
here we go. Dingus with the ball.
Ooh,
Ankles.
Oh,
Just got away from him.
It's too much.
Ooh,
Oh,
bad
let's
side,
go.
bad side, bad side.
That's money.
oof.
And Billy puts
Hey,
it in.
hey,
to
boss
take
up
the
by
lead.
one with that.
Now, if the bots can win this, they can call a timeout immediately after this game ends and get one more in before the second half.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
Was that Dingus? That,
On accident. I think he was trying to stop the ball.
I think the computer had rotated properly, or he rotated properly, but he pushed the input before he had control of the ball, so it caused the leg move.
All right, here we go.
All right,
This
Keck.
will be at 30 seconds. We maybe have a time for a couple more possessions from each team.
Billy with the
Billy,
Dingus.
Dingus.
Oh, Dingus for Billy. Oh.
Billy
Oh, you got to
pressure.
You got to come out with the ball.
There you go. Pass it.
Oh,
That's a foul.
17 seconds.
Yeah, playtime.
Oh man, coming down to the wire.
It's all tied up. It is
Down to the
all
wire.
tied
Uh-oh.
up.
What we doing?
Jekyll.
Look for the lob. Look for the lob. Ooh.
Jekyll. Ooh. He did it again. With 4 seconds, he did it again. I might start calling that Jekyll.
Hey, hey, we gotta get Jekyll in here. You hear
If
me?
they win,
Yeah, because this is not done just yet.
We got
That
one
is
more
the
period.
end. No,
we got one more
2
period.
halves. FIFA's 2 halves.
That's it, bro.
This
Yeah.
ain't NHL.
Production, can we get our boy Shekel in here, please, and thank you?
Oh my.
I'm calling it the
goodness.
Jekyll. I'm sorry, that was me twice. Just the cheeky little. Oh, where was you looking? You thought the ball was?
What, you thought I was passing it out? You thought I was going out?
He did it twice though.
Yeah,
2 times.
That's what I'm saying. Look, first time you can be like, oh, it was an accident. Second time,
No, first time wasn't even an accident either because it was set up off the wall.
But what we're trying to say is, it's like the first time's like, all right, man, you pushed the button, it kind of happened. All right, second time,
I hear you.
intent.
I hear you, but guess what? Remember I told you, Cat know how to play. Cat was set. Look, there was like the 2 kids in your school that you know that's like the Saints kids, and they played soccer their whole life. That's how they was playing today.
I gotta get him out of the way.
Wow, we got the boy Jekyll.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about your gameplay, man. You and Cat went in there. You know what I'm saying? I saw y'all was going back and forth for the first 4 points.
Yes.
And then y'all start to realize what y'all was, lob pass was helping, the little fake pass, and then y'all was cutting in the middle. So let's talk about your goals that you had of the same.
that the no look back kick, man, 2 in a row, very clean, very consistent. Like,
Yeah. A lot of people forget that I also know how to play sports games. That first half, I was playing more of as a solo player, and then Kat and Holly were just telling me, hey, just play the game, play it easy. When we started working with those passes, they just started going in, and we were able to clutch it out.
and that's one thing, once again, you guys got to remember and look at when it comes to the Reapers. That entire team, without Jekyll, had great coverage. Now you bring in Jekyll, you bring in another dependable sports player, another dependable fighter, and it's just overall good coverage and dependability. And you saw that with that game. He was playing solo, and when they went back with scores, and then they decided to play as a team, and then that happened. That is your one-time champions right now. Just
And I will say I am very grateful for the opportunity to even just play on the Reapers. When I came trade over, I didn't know if I'd be playing or not, and then like, hey, you're playing against the Ghosts, and it's like, all right, cool, I'll solidify that.
Well, just for the record, I have been your biggest supporter since the trade, and telling people, hey, he's going to be a problem for the trade. And like I told people, like, we don't know if you're going to play or not, like you said, but if you was coming in, they were going to have to use you.
Yes, sir.
But speaking of using, we got Left 4 Dead coming up. Timeout, 6 minutes and 44 seconds. The bot's second timeout and the last timeout of the half. But unless they want to go deeper, they probably won't. 10-2. What are you looking forward to for the second half to play?
What I'm looking forward to, honestly, I can always go down for some Guilty Gear, even though I know it's going to be hard. But I would love Street Fighter.
Oh, you've been cooking?
I've been cooking a little bit.
Ooh.
I've actually put time in to cook it a little bit.
Cooking a little.
All right,
Cooking a
so
little bit.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, can I? What character?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just asking.
You're good.
Okay, so
All right. Jekyll, thank you for your time, brother. Go out there and kill some Left 4 Dead, and
You know it.
we'll see you later.
Yes,
all
sir.
right, man. Be easy. He said Street Fighter.
Street Fighter.
And he's in for Left 4 Dead too, right?
Yeah, we probably held him up a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's I love y'all. It was amazing energy watching the thing, but I looked over and I was like,
Yeah,
I gotta go. Let me.
Yeah, like I saw it, I was just like,
get the man back out on the
Pop was
floor.
like, yeah, what character? I'm like, no, he's gotta go play.
I didn't see that his
See,
name
that's
on the list.
Pop out there. Pop was out over here sitting there like,
Hey, look. Well, I got him in here, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy.
But Left 4 Dead.
Will definitely be the last game of the half, and
How many? Well, we've had a couple times. We might have a little bit more time, maybe.
nah, there's not.
Bridge.
No,
Nah.
no. I mean, this is the last game of the half.
Bridge.
Who won RPS?
You never know. I'm trying to say, like, the bridge can last. I want to highlight yesterday for those that didn't catch the game, because I don't know if y'all two gentlemen caught the game. The first round of Left 4 Dead, one team scored 48 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I saw that. And then the other team had a perfect escape, and they missed what was it? One special or 15 zombies worth of points to get perfect score, 998 to 48.
So, like, technically here, if I was the bots,
If you were the bots,
pick infected 1st, kill them in 2 seconds, play survivor, find the nearest cliff and jump off of it.
that's toxic.
And you like all you have to do is make sure you get 50 points, and it's like, cool, we're ending this game.
But speaking of this game, let's kind of just go back over what we've played so
Yes.
far. So Reapers, first game of the match, Tony Hawk, Reapers win. Second game, Wreckfest, came down. Actually, no, bots just dominated Wreckfest. Reapers win For Honor. Mortal Kombat 11 forfeited by the bots. Then StarCraft immediately forfeited by the Reapers. Then MotoGP immediately forfeited by the bots. And then it's been the Reapers ever since with Titanfall, Tekken 7, 2K, which was forfeited by the bots, Naruto, DBD, and now just previously FIFA.
So you saying the last 6 games? Are you saying the last 8?
This lead is literally
3, 4, 5,
straight up
6,
from that point. The lead has since.
Hold on.
The bots have forfeited 2 of the last 7 games and actually played and lost the last 5.
Yeah.
So right now, if we take away the last 7 games, right? Last 7 games, it'll be 3-2. What we talked about before all the forfeits start to happen, right? And you see what happened when you forfeit one game or forfeit another game and then try to play catch up. You're 8 points down. Even if you taking the time out to play the FIFA, to try to get yourself back in, and it was a risk. You lost, okay. Now another timeout. Now you're about to do Left 4 Dead. If you lose that, you'll be 11-2, and there'll be 21 games still left on the wheel.
League of Legends.
Nah, it's JoJo.
WWE.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
And they look like they are going to the bridge, by the way. I'm pretty sure the parish is.
Yeah,
the
Parish Bridge.
But yeah, here's the funny thing. I agree with your sentiment. I was saying earlier, I was talking about the possibility of
Did they already open? They already opened the door.
yeah. Oh no, they're moving. The bots aren't waiting here. They're not giving them a chance to set up. They're not doing any of that. The game is starting, and the bots are on survivors. Reapers are on infected. We will find out who we are watching. They're looking to play this out and to start speed running. The idea, though, that I want to really solidify their pop. I don't just think what you're saying is true. I think that's a case of the Reapers. I think Reapers and Eclipse are clearly right now 1 and 2 in the league. You can argue where they are. The risk of forfeiting games against them is giving you that lead that you're talking about that you can't come back from. I think the bots, the Ghost game was back and forth, right? All last week. Now we have to look at to say, like, are the Reapers here proving, like, you can't give us an inch because an inch is a mile. It's not taking a mile. It is a mile. You're fighting for your lives when you're playing us. They're all waiting here. We could see a big ambush here.
Oh, is this gonna be a wombo combo? Wombo combo.
So the hope here would be Charger distract into jockey grab into spitter.
No, they're going for the knockoff there because what you notice the Boomer sitting right there on top of the bus. So as they come through, Boomer goes off. Oh, whiff Charger call. Now he's gonna get punished. But no, coach gets separated.
That's a good job separating them, but it looks like they're just sprinting full speed. The bots don't care. They're just going for as many points as possible, recognizing like, hey.
They left one back there.
There's sacrifices we need to be made, and the bots think that they can probably win on the infected side harder than.
Yes. Now, can this Charger get a big hit? Because if somebody isn't watching their back, this could be a huge opportunity for them to get a bunch of kills.
It's looking like the Charger. You gonna charge, buddy?
Oh, that's the second whiff there on that Charger. It's really unfortunate for you to basically die not ever touching a survivor.
And the situation with the coach was it might have been a good play by the bots, a part of that strategy that they're known for. Give up somebody early so everybody focuses them and then get out. But we got Boomer Spit on 2 of the survivors right now, and then one being clean being Ellis. So we see how they keep pushing forward.
Ellis is doing a great job. He even saved from a smoker. He managed to save his teammate from a smoker. Now they're all clean, ready to go, and to keep on pushing.
And we should be getting to the tank spawn here in a second, which is the super zombie. So we should see.
The tank has spawned. Now this jockey needs to be in a position to stop them from just running. He doesn't know.
Okay.
Oh, that was actually a really good angle to be able to get. Now they have to stop here to stop this. Does the tank get down?
It's a grab. Now
that was some great coordination. Where is this tank?
All right, tank smacking cars. Boop.
Good job. This might be. I think this is the end of the bots run. Regardless of what happens, I think this is the end of the bots run.
Slab to the face. That's a down. Now where's the last person at? Where's the last person at?
I think this is the last person.
Nope.
They're running. Did no one call to the tank to say, hey, you missed somebody. You missed somebody.
Now the Boomer's got a. Now the Boomer's got a
Bomba?
puke. There you go. You got to get the double. You got to get the double.
Bomba's just moving. Oh no, he got the wrong angle. He might be able to get away with this. He legitimately might be able to get away with this unless a smoker or like a hunter comes up right now.
There is a hunter spawned right now. The question is where is he at? Because that hunter needs to get ahead.
The hunter needs to be looking up in the air, and this jockey is also sprinting full speed. La Bamba, are you checking your 6? La Bamba.
That's Hollywood chasing him.
La Bamba gets away with it.
He's gonna get out.
And they managed to get onto the helicopter.
He's gonna get out.
Charger. Anybody, you're looking to just get the angle here. A nice attempt at something like, hey, come back, please.
And the bots run the straw man, the scarecrow play, and get a survivor out. Now the problem is we need to see the point conversion on that because I don't think there's a way to get more points.
So they got 519.
No, there is. If 4 people get past the first tank spawn.
Oh, no, guaranteed. Like, they lost somebody so early, while they got the extra 25 points for somebody surviving, the big issue here is going to be if the Reapers technically just played this safe and slower together and just tried their best to get as many people to that tank spawn, they won.
Yeah, so the question is, will they be able to? Because Left 4 Dead, yeah, it's a shooting game.
Yeah.
But Titus, we were talking to Titus about it earlier. That's only half of it. So the strategy is how are these the special infected going to deal with the push? Are they going to deal with them trying to get out? Or are they going to go for that? As you saw, the Reapers tried to do the push and boom off the edge of the map, and then that didn't work out for them with the Charger missing. Will the bots have the execution errors that the Reapers had, or will the Reapers be able to push through with a little bit of luck and skill? Because honestly, a lot of the things they got in that first round was because the bots let them, if you look at the way the gameplay played out.
But even there to tank, no. Go ahead.
Well, right now, Reapers got Rez.
Yes.
Jekyll, Chicken, and Ricky, right? So you got Rez as a shooter. You know what I'm saying?
Boomer already down. This Charger was a big hit. There's also spit on the ground. This is some good damage, but again, they're staying together. They're not getting a situation where the bots had to make the decision to abandon a teammate. They are all saying, I have your 6, you have mine. Move together. Move together as a group.
And another thing is, too, that charger location was perfect, but it was a pixel difference on whether or not he got somebody actually off the edge because they actually caught him on the frame of the bridge when he did that charge.
Now, my question is, are any of the Reapers pressing tab? One of the smallest things, you can watch points in this game in real time. A quick press of tab and just confirming, like, hey, we need to beat 519 or whatever score. Where are you on that score? How much further do you need to go? Because there may come a point where you're like, cool, 4 of us made it far enough. The next 3 keep going 2, 1.
And that charger just beep, beep, zoom, zoom, zoom.
Knocked him straight back.
Oh,
Somebody's down.
Jekyll is down. Rez is down.
Oh, Hollywood's down.
All right.
All
And
that's left
There's 2 people still up right now.
is Dictator Chicken and Ricky Rockham are the only 2 still standing. We should be watching Ricky Rockham right now. They're managing to get some people up, but both Rez and Jekyll are on their last legs. They're getting heals off though, which isn't good. They managed to clear out the bots and get some more space for themselves. This has got to be getting close. And unfortunately, you can't forfeit this. They're going to either finish the map and you let them finish as fast as possible, or you have to stop them because their point total has to be basically there now.
Yeah, they should be
They're
winning
popping
right now.
stems.
And there's the
They're probably
adrenaline.
close because you think about it, right? You got 4 still right now, right? And by that time, we only saw 3 at this time. You know what I'm saying, with the other team. So
And now they're at tank spawn, so this should be GG's.
Yep, and they got back. By popping that adrenaline ahead of time, you're able to beat the tank basically off the top of the bridge if you just sprint for it. This is the
And the smoker just whiffed, by the way, if you didn't see that.
This is the Reapers showing that they understand they have the pipe bomb to stop any possible the boomer, even the
And
bio
a good
there.
boomer shot from a high ground. So, I don't know who threw that molly, but
I don't know, but good Molly toss though. Think about it, you got 4, right? Still 4.
Yeah.
no 3.
3? Okay.
But that's game.
2.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. At this point, the point difference, they are going to be, 25 and maybe, they'll probably be at 700 points easily by now.
700.
I would say easy 700 point game.
Survivors are 125.
Somebody surviving is 25 points per person.
Yep. So I was saying, so with 3.
Oh, no,
That's
yeah.
75 points guaranteed, and then you have special scores and all that.
So I'm gonna say 900 if we can see a score.
yeah, can you get that score up right quick?
Let's just get a little peek behind the curtain. Bridge go down. And the final score for the game is, please don't F4, whoever this is.
Please don't. 742.
No, plus.
Yeah, 742. Wait, no.
Survivor bonus. I don't even think it gave the survivor bonus because people left, so that would have been another 75. So
like I said, what? 8 what?
8.
840 something.
Somewhere around there, right around that.
But this is probably the biggest gap in score we've seen this entire postseason. But we'll be back in about 15 minutes and see if the bots can battle back. 2-11, favoring the Reapers. See you soon.
G Juki back up in the building. Welcome, welcome. So, guys, we're entering the second half. I'm sitting here with Kat and Billy. Talk to me. So, all right, I'm going to go to you, Billy, first, because you guys are down on the cards right now.
Yep.
I expected the match to be a lot closer than what it is right now. How do you plan on pulling yourself out of this hole?
Just play some games, have some fun. I mean, there's definitely a lot of games that I think a lot of the players are like, I hate that game, so we just don't practice. And,
Yeah, you do this
that's
to me in
just how
2K every time.
That's how the bots play, so
Know that feeling.
it is what it is.
All right, and on your side, Kat, you guys have kind of picking up right where you left off last season, but you're looking a lot more polished. Rez has been out here doing
definitely Rez. Yeah.
going bananas. But talk to me, how are you feeling about the game so far?
I mean, Scarlett showed out. I guess he had a vendetta against his brothers today because he's going crazy.
Yeah, I did see he did put on his lineage jacket.
Yeah, his trench coat, yeah. I mean, Rez, he's proved us all wrong, When we first got Global and Carnage and Rez, we anticipated Global to be the best of the three, and then Rez just cream of the crop. He rose to the top, It's crazy.
So what are you looking at to kind of keep your foot on the gas? How you feeling about the rest of this game? Do you expect the score to increase, but do you think they're going to take it? You still stealing games away from them?
I think the thing about the bots is they always come back fast. They have those fighters, and they have those games that they always secure. So we just got to, keep the foot on the gas and keep pushing. We can't look at this lead and say that it's over.
All right, man. Well, he says y'all still got a chance to be back in. I'm sure you believe in your team.
Always.
I'm definitely hoping to see this gap close a lot. But I wish you guys both the best of luck, and I'll catch you guys on the other side.
All right.
Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northern Conference Championships. Reapers leading 11-2. WWE to start off the second half. Bots down 9. It's not impossible, but it's.
Sorry, we having a little bit of fun. Keep going.
This is rough. I mean, it's not impossible. What was last season? Something happened.
Last season, funnily enough, there was a game between, I believe, the Reapers and the Ravens that occurred where the Reapers were down like 6-8 points going into half and just had an amazing second half to go ahead and win the game outright. It's not unheard of.
And let me just interrupt real quick. Pop, you said earlier that Hollywood always goes rock. Billy just threw out paper and won. Are we seeing the tides change?
Now we see Billy said, all right, cool.
But he had rock though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But continue what you're saying.
No, and so it's not unheard of. Like, again, a 9-point lead seems huge. I think really what you need to see, the Reapers in the second half are going to play every game. I don't think there's a game that you elect to forfeit even if you would normally forfeit it. You're burning every single minute off of that clock. But I think there are plenty of games from the fighters that haven't rolled, barring Street Fighter, looking at Jekyll, who wanted to see that. But barring that, like, fighters, if I get people are good, but Silver, I know for a fact, wants to get in and prove a point at this point on teams where he can just clean you up. NHL can be a fast game. JoJo's is a fast game. UFC, Billy is notorious for submitting people out exceptionally quickly. I can see bare minimum 5 or 6 really quick wins on the wheel, and a 3-point game isn't nothing. 3-point games are 20 minutes of time here in UEL.
And even then, that 20 minutes might not even be a real full 20 minutes because Hollywood is cognizant enough to realize when things are starting to look too bleak, why waste the time? Just get rid of it. But like you said, though, so you're up 9 points. Are you really concerned about losing anything?
Nope.
Now, granted, if it gets down to the wire, then that's when the forfeits probably weigh a little bit heavier. But right now, it's just like, oh, damn, we're losing? That's crazy.
And we saw a victory. You highlighted it from Billy in that at the beginning of this half. I'm going to be looking at RPS because one of the best ways to manage time in UEL is winning RPS, selecting game modes, maps, situations, not only that are favorable for you, but favorable to that clock. Because if Overwatch rolls,
hit them with the Cobra Special, control, one and done, 6 minutes.
And on the flip side, if I'm a Reaper player, I'm sitting up there saying to you,
we're doing push.
We taking it along. Star Wars rolls. We're playing cargo, and we're holding you hostage for 15 minutes.
But the problem is, though, the bots, I don't think have lost a game of cargo.
Last week,
didn't they
we
lose?
saw the Ghost dismantle the bots.
I thought the bots won that.
No, the Ghost dismantled.
Oh, yeah, because it was the map location. The bots weren't comfortable with the old wide open spaces. And that's another thing, too. Hollywood and Kat speak on the phone a lot. And when that was brought up about how they lost that game and why they lost that, if Star Wars does roll and they get the choice and the bots win RPS for game mode, do the Reapers go, bet? Wide open spaces, baby, have fun.
Yeah. And I'm saying cargo is 15 minutes, whether you score, unless you score
all 10,
5 captures.
You get all 10 cargo units on your side.
And that's where I'm looking at, like, there's so many game modes where RPS is going to decide how the second half goes. But we're jumping in with WWE to begin with. Scarlet, Cat, Ricky Rockham.
Don't pass the ball. And
is setting up.
Then we got, who is that? Silver, Dingus, and Momo Mordecai.
Yes.
So with wrestling, you know what I'm saying, WWE is Battle Royale. 10 people go in, only one person's supposed to win. 3 people, and then 4 are the bots. So if you win RPS.
Not the bots, not bots.
The bots.
Yeah.
And then the bots.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Once you win RPS, you can choose male or female or the position that you want to go in. I mean, I can go in first, go in second, or you can go in last, 10, 9, 10, like that, so on. It's all about strategy. So you saw that the boss won, so they might be choosing, if strategy-wise, if I was the boss, I'd choose females because it's a lot easier, but they're going to go with all guys.
They probably won't pick order because that's one thing a lot of people in the league will argue is a lot of the skilled WWE players go, hey, it doesn't matter, just get diffed. But
the Reapers took a page from the bots playbook. When the bots needed to play time against, for instance, us earlier in the season when I was playing on the Bucks, they picked 8, 9, and 10 because you have to wait for literally everybody to play, which is what the Reapers have done here. So we're going to see the bots versus bots literally until the very end. And now a game that can be fairly quick
is now held hostage, bare minimum.
So hold on. So it looked like that we got Kane, Undertaker, and Brock Lesnar as Silver, Dingus, and
Mordecai.
Okay.
So we're just spinning here. You know,
I whip my hair back and forth.
Now, again, the Reapers are not looking to win this game. But the issue here is that this is going to be a 15-minute game. And so, cool, 8 more points at 15 minutes a point is still 2 hours.
I mean, if you break it down really, right, if you say one game takes 20 minutes, right, that means you probably get 3 games in an hour. Give or take probably 6 maximum.
Yeah.
The problem is, though, when you play around with these bots and you start taking damage, it eats up time. So instead of fighting, playing with these bots, they need to get these bots out of the ring as fast as possible.
Both of them go ahead and throw them to the ring. You know what I'm saying? Both of them go ahead and grab them, and they go ahead and tag. You know what I'm saying? X circle like that. Boom. There you go. That's out.
All right, cool.
Jim the Anvil Nightheart.
That's a throwback.
My bad.
You know
like him.
What also is a throwback? Him towards the ropes.
True that. Instead of getting smacked on like that.
Just, yep, there you go.
Get him out. Go ahead and grab him. The other person come in and grab him also. See, right there just waiting.
Yeah, you got to just work together. Because the moment there are 3 bots in here, now all of a sudden you're all fighting possibly 1v1s, and that becomes a problem.
But look at it right now, right? They got one person, you know what I'm saying, with a little damage, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you could have both been saving time, working on getting your special, you know what I'm saying, getting your momentum going.
Oh, that's King Nakamura. That one has a higher rating than regular Nakamura, but
Yep. See, look, he just, like Brock right now, Kane should be going there and grabbing him.
Hey, you're fighting the bot right now, and the bot's...
oh, there we go.
The bot lost. There we go. Out of the ring. So this is Dingus, Silver, and Mordecai. They all have control of the ring here. But again, we're seeing...
See, right now...
See, now they're starting to throw people out properly.
They can have their special already on one person coming in, and then guess what? Now...
Yeah, it's done.
Yo,
now we got camera guys coming in. After this, we'll start having the Reapers coming in.
Straight to the moon, baby. Cameron Grimes, yeah, that's his. If anybody who knows wrestling, that's what he does.
Yo, this bot was really about to start fighting over.
And then Brock is actually stunned. Let that sink in. Just throw him out the ring, please.
Well, Cameron's from North Carolina, man. Come on, you know how they get down there, North Carolina.
North Carolina.
All right, so the first Reaper's about to hit the ring.
Got to be Andre the Giant.
Keith Lee. Let's go.
Keith Lee.
Ooh, Keith Lee came in throwing hands, baby. Come on, Ricky. Ricky, no.
Oh,
Ricky with the
Nice
counter.
You gonna step back in? All right, so I need them to not be 2v1ing the bot. There's a lot of things I need you to do. Do not be 2v1ing the bot when there's another player in here.
For real.
Oh,
Brock Lesnar is his own teammate.
Oh no, Cameron is putting in work, and now the second Reaper's coming in.
We have Cat.
Andre the Giant.
I told, look.
They are not doing themselves any favor. Andre ain't gonna move that fast ever. Like, get out of here with that.
At the buffet. That's the only time.
Yeah, buffet at the liquor store.
Oh, nice counter. Nice counter.
Counter.
Cat here.
Andre the Giant used to drink and eat. That's all he used to do.
Cat boom.
You took the business very seriously, though. That's one thing nobody ever say. Outside of the ring, kind of a jerk. In the ring, upstanding professional. But now, Andre's
he was Brock.
And here we go, number 10.
Yeah, he was Brock before Brock.
Scarlett coming in.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And I tell you what.
Yeah.
More beer.
What?
More vodka.
What?
More beer.
What?
Some tequila.
What?
Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. All right.
There are 7 people in the ring.
Oh.
The chaos that is going on is...
Ricky going over. Ricky eliminated.
A nice counter.
Keith Lee is out.
Andre just
That's
countering.
Cat getting back in the ring.
Cameron Grimes is still on the mat, just hanging out too, boys. Let's not forget that this bot.
He's pulling the Miz. That's all. Just relaxing.
Where did Andre go?
I didn't know Andre studied under Goku. Instant transmission. Good shoulder tackles. You're not suplexing him. Chill out.
Oh,
Scarlett is
Looking like
going
trying to
over
go out.
the ropes.
Oh, got him. Nope. Oh.
Counter.
Andre said, nah, not yet. Stone Cold said, not yet either.
Ooh, big clothesline.
Ooh, you stood up into another one.
Another reversal by Undertaker. Oh, Andre said, get off my homeboy.
And then Undertaker goes up and over.
Oh,
And then there goes the counter.
Undertaker back in the ring. Brock Lesnar just taking out Stone Cold. Andre with Undertaker trying to throw him out.
Can somebody come help? Kane, you got it. Kane, you got it. Kane, you got to get over there.
The limbs coming up. The limbs coming up. The limbs coming up.
No, not yet.
Oh, and he escapes.
Yep. Cameron Grimes is still in there for the bot, who's actually a bot.
The backup bot.
Brock Lesnar.
Oh, what? Brock getting beat up by Cameron. Come on, man. This don't make no sense. Uh-oh. Stone Cold is done by the Undertaker.
So all that's left is Cat on Andre the Giant.
Andre can.
Kane is stunned.
He has to knock down. He has to knock down. Oh no. Because if he hadn't gone for that signature move just now, he probably could have gotten Kane up and out.
Yep.
Now it's just a 3v1. This is doable, but he's got to work basically perfectly.
Reversal.
Good weight on that.
Come on,
instead of
Kane.
pushing the button.
Kane
Does this add to the myth of the Cat?
It's possible.
Undertaker, go for the reversal.
Nope, just steps back in. Another grab, another Irish whip to the ropes.
You're going out.
Gotcha. Nope.
Counter.
Get off me. Stop playing. I'm not done drinking yet. Oh, Brock came over to try to help, but
Yep.
They're over there trying to do too much right now. Reversal.
All right.
All right, bots.
Get them stunned right now.
You have the opportunity to end this game with as minimal time loss as possible.
But you got to do it, and that's counter on the shoulder tackle. Now the shot to the back.
Over.
Nope.
So look, it's already almost 9 minutes so far.
Yeah.
They got to stun him or do something because the longer he's in. Is he setting up for an F5?
Nah, man.
Oh, no, it's a Kimura. And this is probably the best thing they can do right now is just try and wear him down because and he breaks the Kimura. He's not stunned yet, but Andre is just, his arms are yellow. His body's normal, but.
Boom.
Over. Right, into the corner and set it over.
Andre still got his got a special tool finisher, so he can still use that.
Gut-wrench suplex Andre the Giant. I can't suspend disbelief for that. Oh no. He's still not stunned yet. It's just a slow recovery. And the problem is hitting him too much. We'll help that recovery up. No way. No, I was about to say, you're not about to hit him with a choke slam like that.
Over the ropes?
Over the rope. Nope, still holding on. Counter.
There's a timing there. There's like a timing game that has to be played where you're just trying to hesitate just to catch them off guard. Over the ropes again. We've been here before.
But if you realize this too, right? If y'all watching Cat's really not grabbing nobody to throw him out.
Nope.
He's just fighting. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He's wasting time.
Oh, 100%.
And another counter.
Until they stun him, Cat is not going to let them in the game.
And you know what? Oh my God.
Come on. Oh, now Undertaker beating Kane up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
Is Brock okay? Is Brock, like, in all seriousness, I know it's a game, but is Brock okay?
Somebody
check on Brock, because Brock is out.
And then once
the Brother of Destruction now is tag is nope. See, Undertaker and Kane should have been tagged, joining on Undertaker on Andre the Giant, but not. They're fighting each other, man. What are y'all doing?
What is happening?
10 minutes go by. They miss Andre the Giant over there struggling.
There we go.
Hey, 10 minutes.
And he's taking his teammate out. Okay.
He almost did.
I was going to say. That's for a good time.
Oh, so that was
a bots win?
That was Scarlett playing.
Yes.
Scarlett was the last person as Andre the Giant.
And Guilty Gear coming up, and this might be what the bots need because look at the lineup of it. Like Hollywood does not like this game. Granted, doesn't like and not play are two separate things. Hollywood is the kind of professional.
Actually, they put Dingus and Mordecai in for WWE.
They had to.
They still have Scans and still have Silver. They're still in a better position right now because they have Scans and Silver coming in. Hollywood goes in, and then you have Jekyll and then Scarlet go in. So
I'm going to be honest with you in the best way possible. Jekyll is probably a top 10, arguably top 5 Guilty Gear player in the league. And two of the people that I would put above him are Mordecai and Dingus, who are not available. That's what my issue is. Ooh. You have two of the best Guilty Gear players not available to play against Scarlet, who has never been weak in any fighting game, and Jekyll, who has gone on a tear, and most people get away by the hair of their chin.
That is... Oh, boy.
But Jekyll said he wanted to see Guilty Gear. So
look.
But I don't see... so you got Hollywood going in, right?
Yeah.
Do you put Scarlett in or do you put Jekyll in?
I think you put both in.
Yeah, 3v3.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh
like-
no, you full send every game because worst case you can just buy more time. You force them to send more and more stuff, and look to catch them possibly on a reset.
There go Jericho.
Yep. They could hold Scarlet.
Yep, nope.
I was gonna say they could have played Ricky. They could have played Dictator
But,
Chicken.
I mean, like we said,
But
like
full
you said, there's only 2 people ahead of him, like you said, and they're not in.
All right, we got Ricky going against Labamba for rock, paper, scissors. And Ricky wins it because he's the best.
Scants Labamba Silver is what we're seeing out of the bots here.
Which
I
is
don't
not
think-
a bad lineup.
Yes, it's one of those things that the only way I can say it is it's the feeling of when you could have had a 10 out of 10, but you get like an 8 out of 10. It's not that the 8 out of 10 is bad.
It's just like, it's not perfect, though.
Exactly.
I get you on that. I understand that.
Yeah, that's my only. And again, I think the bots, they're a great mental team in terms of like, all right, cool, whatever. Next game, I'm not worried about it. Get in there, play, win. If you don't win, that's fine. But I will highlight, if you don't remember from earlier, third with the oldest sibling propaganda, the younger siblings have a chance to get it back here in Guilty Gear and say, hey, Scarlet, we get the extra stuff in the Thanksgiving, not you.
I mean, they got stuffed in Tekken, though, so they should be good for the rest of the year.
I mean, they can get an extra slice of pie. That's it. That's it.
Extra little bit of the pie.
Yeah,
I'll feel you.
Dessert, because I mean, you ain't getting no main course over here. Cause Tekken was the main course, right?
Yeah.
I need younger siblings to pull up. I need the younger siblings to pull up. Tekken ain't no main course.
Okay, hold on. What was the first? What was the first fighting game they played today against each other? Well, I'll wait. Okay.
That's the main.
Tony Hawk.
Mike Vallely wasn't out there, so it's not a fighting game, all right? That's a little. That's a little. That's a
Ben
skater.
wasn't out there.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, so that's a little skater joke for all y'all who grew up a little bit in the early 2000s. Bam Margera and Mike
CKY
Vallely.
wasn't playing no music. Oh yeah, I'm telling my age. Come on.
Mortal Kombat.
Forfeit.
Yeah, nobody played it.
Cat was playing today. They didn't want to go against Cat.
Cat's not a Thompson?
Yeah, but Cat was going first, and then Scarlet.
Are we getting the battle right now? We're getting the battle off rip.
So it'll be Eno versus. I don't know if I know who Scans plays in Guilty Gear.
Kai. I think he's a Kisuke fraud, as you so eloquently put it.
Nah, Hollywood.
Oh no, it's Zato.
The Zato. I forgot about the Zato. Okay, this Zato went to Japan. This Zato competed.
I think it's
Evo
Hollywood
Japan.
though. I think Hollywood is going first though.
No, they put Scarlet in first. They definitely put Scarlet in. Scarlet does play Eno. I don't know how either one of these has either one of them. This is a button check, but either one has actually played the new season to really understand what all is happening.
I think Scarlet has actively been playing because Scarlet and Scans for sure, because both of them are competitors. But I know Scarlet plays because in the Reaper house, if you any viewers, Hollywood, Scarlet, and I think one other player all live in a house together. And then we got JoJo's next too.
Scarlet just asked for JoJo,
and he's not available.
He's not available for it. So, ooh.
All right, so Bots, this is where you start.
You gotta take Guilty Gear and you gotta take JoJo's. You get both these games back to back.
All right. This is fortunate rolls. I'm already saying 2 fast games, 2 fighting games that you can blow somebody up in 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
Get in and out with no problem. So I know that you also mentioned that Scarlet has been playing. We have seen him use Eno's new move. I'll try to call it out if we see it. It's a big guard crush move. But again, this is a brotherly fight. I want to see how well they know each other. Zato did get hit pretty hard. But this is that pressure you have to be worried about. These sequences, both players need to understand and know. Scant's executing them, and Scarlet to counter them. And this is the scary part. Nice RC back to catch, knock him up in the air, put him on the wall. Nope. Nice RC.
Oh, he had the rock hot, but the faster button won.
Good job, Frog. Eddie's gone. Just looking to check with a button. Who's going to grab it? Nice job.
Good burst.
First is the burst out here. If Scants can win this round, it puts him in a really good position because Scarlet will not have it for the next round. The burst is your get-out-of-jail-free card. It saves you in a bad situation, and burning it this early could come back to bite him. He's just floating above. Drop the sword. Hold the edge.
As in the mix.
The drills are coming out. The shadow does its job. good first round going over to Scants. We see a lot of jump backs here. He's challenging and not just playing this ground game where I think Scarlet took an early advantage.
Yeah, now just the blender's on the blender's on high now. Mix.
Frog
Wall,
should be able to get
wall.
wall stick.
Yep, sword.
And that refills his Eddie gauge so he can immediately go back into pressure again here. God, good Zato play is something terrifying. Beautiful, but terrifying.
So now the question is, do you send Hollywood in and try and see if he can accomplish anything here? Or do you play Jekyll and then potentially... They're going to play it all the way out no matter what. But do you give your Jekyll a chance to either lose or get warmed up? Or do you have Hollywood go in and try and... You have Hollywood go in and see?
I was thinking to myself, and I was like, I don't know. Because to be very honest, against someone that does not know pressure, Hollywood could be great and just find the moment when he needs to press a button or get blown up for it.
Because the thing is one thing about this league is there might be some players might not be the best fighting game players, but when they have a fundamental basis across all fighting games, they have an idea on how to approach things, and sometimes that is just enough for you to go outside of your rules of expectation. Yeah. Like Scans is like, oh cool, I'm gonna do all these things and pressure him, and the normal response is to use burst, and Hollywood's just like heavy punch, and just like.
Yeah. So to that point, I think Hollywood he's never gonna call himself a fighting game player. But like Hollywood in fighting games, if you play him, he has really good intuition. He's good at reading people. Again, MVP, great GM and coach over there on the Reapers. His ability to read the situation, read people, is something that we may see highlighted here because, again, Scants didn't lose a round, but can Hollywood just find the opening that might not normally exist? I think we're going for a button check just to make sure everything is good. Just to make sure.
Oh, you play with Soul Bad Guy?
Yeah.
Soul's a safe choice for a lot of people who don't like the game or not trying to go too deep in it because he has a really good barrier entry, but a really high ceiling. So you can get some really good combos and crazy things out of him. But if you're actually good at the game where you put the time into it, he can just be as impressive as Zato is.
Guilty Gear is a game where, in a game like Street Fighter, you have like the Ryu and the Ken. Ryu is this kind of standard, balanced, even character. In Guilty Gear, the main character is I'm going to run you down and beat you with damage.
What's it called? Strike throw?
Strike. And if you get hit by the throw, you're dead.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you know. With Soul's case, Hollywood always though does like the lab stuff quietly, so I would be interested to see how well he knows. He started with a button there, got hit with a counter hit. But he does not know Zato pressure. Good burst. He was about to be on the wall.
I would like to see some more ground flames out of him to try and...
All right, Scants, I'm just going to say to you, you want to kill him as fast as possible. Boom, yep, put him in the mix. A good challenge, he finds the moment, jump over.
That would have been the time you would have gone to go for Viper instead of...
He said, did he press a button? Hollywood just down backing, he understands. There's no way. There's no way. Scants, jump, please! That's why I said don't get hit by the grab. Oh my God.
He blocks that?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But Hollywood just like, yo.
To your point, like people, everybody knows that super, but just for it to happen in the middle of you just doing anything, you're like, why are you?
My man Hollywood said, F it, we ball. And Scants doing Scants things.
Oh, he tried to get a cheeky burst there. He should put Hollywood up on the wall, send him through it. This will reset his Eddie gauge and give him positive bonus, so it's still his turn. Hollywood has to respect all of this. And it's still his turn. Hollywood is still respecting and got hit with an overhead.
Perfect.
7.
Look back like,
he's like, all right, man.
What is this game?
I hate this game.
I'm bringing you back with me.
But I think more than anything, if there was one game that you could right now in Season 7 grab Jekyll for, that I think Jekyll can pull up some unexpected wins.
Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear is second to none. He plays Axel Low, a character that we've talked about it earlier. His ability to control space. It's a dude with a sickle on a chain that wants to keep you at range until It's his decision to let you get close.
It's this time to slice you up. That's
Yes. And so
Kunai
you're going
with
to get a
chain.
good chance, hopefully, here to watch Jekyll show off that space control.
And the thing is, though, with Zato being somebody who is technically a zoner, but does his most damage in the close range, and has the ability to get in so easily because of Eddie. Does Jekyll know this matchup, and will his space control allow him to deal with Eddie?
Yeah, Jekyll comfortable. When Jekyll start like that, Jekyll comfortable. Nope, where you going? Come here! I've actually been running some sets with Jekyll lately. I need you to understand that this is not a fun matchup for Zato any more than it is for Leo.
Hey, trust me. Hey, he said it earlier. He's been waiting for this. He said, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Yeah. Get over here.
So that's really small. When you see the big 6-arm thing come up, completely invincible, Jekyll is delaying the explosion till it goes down to catch Scance doing anything. Command grab, and I know what you were going for. I saw it.
You greedy.
Yo, stop. What you doing? Get out the
Did he
air.
pause it?
Yup, time is done. Time is done.
Did he just pause?
No,
No,
that's the-
like he just.
yes. Oh, no. Y'all thought JoJo was next? No, it's our world, though. Stop moving.
Jekyll, let me just put this in perspective. Jekyll just got back-to-back perfects on Scance. Back-to-back.
He's invited to the dinner.
I have talked to too many people, and people that play Jekyll in Guilty Gear understand the statement.
Yes.
If you really think Jekyll, beat Jekyll first, then talk.
Yes.
Until you are fighting for your life in the ring with that Axel, do not. When he can say, cool, don't cross this line. And you're like, cool, I'm going to be here. And you look back and you're 5 feet further away from the line? Say something to me. Say something to me. This is why they needed Dingus and Mordecai. This is literally why.
I'm going to say it, man. Top 5 Guilty Gear Strive player in the league now?
I think that is an open conversation, easily.
I mean, he's just showing up right now.
Yep.
He's letting everybody know he's here. And he's doing his part for the team.
Now, Silver doesn't need too many touches here, but you have to know when it is your turn to get in. Yup. RC. Is he going to do the command grab? I feel it coming. Where? Heavy mob. Jekyll's ready for this. Yup. Yep.
You said it earlier. All you got to do, we got to jump.
It is one of those things that you can catch people with. Oh my goodness. It is so beautiful.
Boy, cooking, man. Go ahead.
Nope. So if I'm gonna give a little bit of help here. So to people that have never played Guilty Gear or playing a fighting game and are wondering how you deal with a character that Jekyll's playing right now, the first key I can tell you is a stupid saying, but it's called look at the screen. You have to watch Jekyll, not your character. You have to be completely trusting in your own hands to get you where you need to. Good combo by Silver into a wall break. It's not a hard knockdown. He can keep this pressure going, and this is how you beat Jekyll. You don't let him breathe. A nice burst into a positive bonus.
Gotcha.
Command grab, freeze time. You're
Gotcha.
dead. You're dead.
Gotcha.
You're
Let me
dead.
talk to you. I'll take your plate.
Oh, nice burst.
Did he counter out of that?
He managed to buy enough time to be able to burst after the super ended, but Jekyll just needs a touch. You got to get back in. You don't have room for it anymore. Fighting for his life.
So just for everybody right now, he just took out the 2 brothers.
Yes.
So and then the next person up right now is who?
La Bamba.
Is Labama even close to Scanston?
In this game, La Bamba, all of them play fighting games. Which ones they're strong at varies. I don't know if we've seen La Bamba play this season, like have to actually play Guilty Gear. Because normally, Guilty Gear rolls and you have to get through Mordecai and then you fight final boss Dingus. This is one of the few times that we see that not happen. And again, you're talking about top 5 player, and when I tell you, to the people that have beaten Jekyll this season, literally the 2 of them will have a conversation being like, oh yeah, I dropped this one combo, but you would have been dead if I did.
Yeah.
It is that one touch of difference, which is, you brought it up, Pop. There was a 3-way trade, and everyone asked who really really wanted. And in the aftermath of it, we saw Jekyll just move over to the Reapers quietly. And Hollywood getting him, to me, was such...
The biggest of brain.
Yes.
Biggest of brain. Like, the Ramathon.
Okay, so Ram likes to play this mid-screen game. She doesn't want to be as far as Axel, but them swords be swinging.
Gotcha.
Here we go. But La Bamba has the same problem that everyone else does. You want to throw buttons, and you have to get to me first. And the moment you're paying too much attention to these explosions and you're not jumping, there's going to be a command grab that comes out. This is plus by, or you can't challenge Jekyll, by the way, if you hold that explosion. A nice jump there. You have to hold that. Stops time. Why'd you think it was your turn? I controlled
He said,
the world.
pause. I got you. You ain't going nowhere. Just to let y'all know, Jekyll haven't lost a match yet. Haven't took an L yet. And so right now, he's playing 3 people. So that means he's gonna be 6-0 in Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say it to you, Pop, I'll say it to you this way. Anybody out there...
He's been playing close race. Oh, my God.
Yes. Oh, you thought he owned... I said space control.
6-0 in Guilty Gear. Get out of here.
Space control does not mean I keep you away from me. Space control means you are where I
right, let's
want
go ahead
you
and
to
get
be.
Shekel back in here. Let's go ahead and get Shekel back in here.
Can we get him in here, please?
So anybody out there, if you were looking to join the Season 8 draft and get into the league and you want to make a name, beat Jekyll and Guilty Gear and then talk to me.
For real.
If you want to immediately be regarded as one of the best fighters in the league, no, let's say the best Guilty Gear players in the league, beat Jekyll, beat Dingus, beat Mordecai.
I'm not going to even... I'm letting the man come in and talk for himself.
Come talk.
Hi again.
We just had you not even 30 minutes ago. And you said the game that you were looking for was what?
Guilty Gear.
And
it came up.
It came up.
And
You went
They
against
got
one?
smoked.
You went against one?
I went against 1. I went against 2.
3.
I went against 3.
On the second one, you had a perfect.
On the first
double
2
perfect. Double perfect.
First 2 were double perfects.
Yep.
Silver got close. I will say they are really good. Don't
But
take,
not good enough.
No, they are really good at their games, and that is one of them. So we were going in like, man, how are we gonna do? I'm like, I got this. Just go in, play my game, hit a double perfect on scans somehow. Silver made it close with a couple. He dropped some combos as normal, and then came in with Ramlethal and La Bamba, and it was just play my game, I win.
6-0.
Play your game.
6-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner of the 3-way trade, the Reapers and Jekyll.
And me.
But we got JoJo's coming next. You're not available for this. I know JoJo's you play, but you haven't really gotten too deep into it.
Yeah.
How do you feel the matchup is going with Billy, Buckets, and then their third with Hollywood, Chicken? Doesn't Rez play this?
We got Cat in? Oh, we win. We got the mythical legend type past the kitty.
Yeah, Cat and Ricky.
We win.
Right. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Reapers are taking JoJo's. So we'll let you get back out to the supporting your team.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff on Guilty Gear.
Thank
I
you.
mean, you called your shot and you
Called it.
nailed it.
Cast in that check.
I had to hit him with the world, though, right before JoJo's. Had to be done.
But all right, we'll send it back out to the arena, and good luck with the rest of the matches.
Yes, sir.
And we might see you again before the end of the match.
Who knows?
Right?
Who knows?
God.
Huh?
No, that's her, bro. Is it? That's her.
Sounds like, wow.
Look at her. Her walking back like he in the gym.
I can't, like... They enjoying themselves. I can't say nothing. Like,
Wow.
I think right now, right here. Right now, right here.
Right now, right here.
Right now, right here.
Right here. Right now. But we got JoJo's coming up next. Looks like we got Ricky on point against BD. So this ought to be interesting.
Here we go.
We'll get which side who everybody is on here in a second.
I might be able to tell you shortly, depending on the character.
Looks like we might have gotten a little bit of a weird setup issue with that, and we'll get that fixed because.
Oh, so the cheeky pick. So if you don't know, JoJo's is available technically on both consoles.
It is.
So I wonder if somebody decided to go to a different console to mess around a little bit.
Oh yeah, isn't it supposed to be on Xbox?
Yes. Or they picked it on an account that hadn't played it yet, and so we're getting a little bit of a tutorial there.
I'm the tutorial level. That's the first stage.
So yeah, the big thing here is Ricky and Cat versus
Billy, Buckets, and Scants.
And Chicken. I miss Chicken. That's my
Yeah. I think Chicken's probably like the quiet force on this game, because I do believe Chicken actually plays JoJo's.
Yeah.
But once again, Dictator Chicken just being that dude on the team, it's just like, yeah, I play this.
Yeah.
And
Just quietly. Just never gonna be loud about it.
He's like, yeah, Chicken, he swept everybody. Cool. Like, he'll be happy, he'll be smiling, but he'll just be like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's 9 to 5, man. I clocked in, I clocked out.
What I'm happy for, and this is something I just gotta highlight to all the players out there that may be watching at home. Start talking y'all talk more. So many of y'all, I think, don't realize that y'all are as good as y'all are. Y'all are some of the best gamers in the world here at the UEL.
The best in-gamers in the world?
In-game.
The gamers to end all gamers. End gamers.
In-game.
I gotta lean in for that. I gotta hit them with the end gamers here at the UEL, where gamers go pro. I'm trying to tell you, this JoJo sounds fire, by the way. This JoJo just sounds fire.
I think they're actually pushing through the tutorial.
I know they're. I know. I definitely.
Well, I will say this, right? You tell everybody to be confident in your game, right? My coach, my GM, my teammate, my family, my new teammate, my new family member, you know what I'm saying? They've been telling me, be proud of what your game that you know what I'm saying, that you're confident in. You know what I'm saying? Come out here and do what you're supposed to do. For all the new people that's coming, all the people that's in UEL, hey, do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't come out here and be scared. You know what I'm saying? You're not at home. You know what I'm saying? You're not behind the TV screen. You're in front of everybody. Show out and show up. That's it.
I mean, speaking of showing up and showing out, Reapers are up 12-3. They have showed up, and they are currently showing out. And you kind of have to take a look at this and realize the Clips did win 10-16. The Reapers are showing cute score. You're the 4 times, right? This is how it's supposed to be done. Dominate your opponent. And the game's not over yet. The bots hop until the clock hits 0. There's always a probability. The probability exists of the bots to win.
I'm going to say this to you. There is one world where they can claim domination of this game. I need League of Legends to roll, and I need the Reapers to win. At that point, I'm like, okay, that's a game that I will give you the smallest chance possible of winning. Like, you need to beat. That's not beating them on home field. That's me going into your bedroom and looking at you and being like, "This is mine now."
Bob just had a flash in his head like, I would end that, man. You come at my house and say, what?
Hey, look, all right, first off, like, I know I'm a rookie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a rookie next season, you know what I'm saying? Like, Billy's is good in UFC. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain people in there that if he came in and said, hey, I'm going to whoop your behind in UFC, guess what? We're going to fight. We're going to fight right then and there. But like you said, if Hollywood said he's going to beat me in a racing,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my thing is, I think this is one of those games where everybody can look at the bots. I think the bots proved last week that I think most of the teams that might want to start talking, I don't know if you put it on this Reaper's performance. I forgot that Scans plays Diavolo. I get to be happy. Do we get to see robbery?
Looks like we got a button. All right, so what do we got? We got Valorant up next, and Buckets is available along with, I believe, La Bamba and Dingus.
Yeah, and they were cooking the Ghost. They did a great job of showing off some of the results of their practice.
So if you're the Reapers, do you play Valor?
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because I'm a slow play every round. We playing for 20 minutes minimum, and we doing 6 minutes to set up time.
So I hear you, right? But look what's on the wheel still. That's the Reapers can easily take over.
All right, already forced out the break here. I agree with you, Bob, by the way. But I think you're just playing for time because the moment you start playing with your food, you end up boom. And here we go. Scance gets his first touch. This should be around 30% if he does this correctly. Boom. And he gets it into the command grab, reset, go again. Nice job trying to flash cancel, stylish guards, but catches him. Doing a great job. And here we go again. Boom. Boom, boom.
Does he
Up
build the
again.
meter for? Oh no, he doesn't have offensive
Command,
supers.
hey, guess again. America.
Okay, Ricky's starting to show some hands.
Oh, Ricky? Let me find out Ricky plays. Oh, this is chicken dictator.
Oh, is it
Dictator
dictator?
chicken. I said chicken dictator. Dictator chicken. But again, Scant showed this against the Ghost, but Diavolo is a character that just has damage. And the moment you get scared of him, it's similar to Zato, where he just can take over of the game, just in general.
So I think, who do we got next? Ricky going in on this?
Is it still chicken?
Chicken's out. It should be either Ricky or Cat available or playing right now. Because that's Scance on Diavolo.
Yeah. And we saw the same performance last week against the Ghost. Diavolo is a terrifying character. I think Scant swept last week.
I believe he did.
Yep, and there's that damage that you can get on Diavolo just off of a few pieces of meter.
Ricky.
Yep, and it's Ricky right now. Now, Ricky needs to
not get hit again. Dead.
Oof.
All right, Cat. Jekyll said Cat's going in. They take this.
So, Cat has to come back against...
Oh, Cat plays Dio. One Zerwildo to another Zerwildo. Father to offspring.
Stylus dodge. Oh, overhead. Good break.
Nice break.
Jump in. Break. All right, he still has one more break left because he's using the assist with double break, so we'll see what happens.
Now that
The gimmick.
Yep, it's dropping down the chandelier. You just got to watch for that red spot. Ooh, they're both going to get hit, I think. Yep, he trapped him in there. There was nothing you could do to get out of that sequence. Short of a perfect stylish dodge towards the camera, basically. Boom, boom.
But I don't think any of this is going to matter.
Right, guess for game. So now, again, he can dash through people. I wonder if he's going to go for a cheeky. A nice call out. He wanted to go through a dash through there to catch him onto the other side. Cat.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
Because now we got Buckets and Billy coming up, and the question is, do they play the game more than Cat?
So you remember Kakuin from yesterday's game?
Oh, but that's not KIC though.
Yeah, but he also has half screen normal. Either way.
He's allowed to have Skittles.
Let the man get back on his plane in peace.
I mean, as long as he doesn't have Skittles, they'll probably let him on the plane.
That's
Cali joke for
crazy.
y'all.
But if I was Kakuin, I'm just jumping and hitting my big normals and saying, haha, you got touched.
I mean, but we could see a jump into a stylish guard and it was a Worldle, right? And then there's a huge punish blow up on counter hit.
Maybe. It's Cat.
It is Cat.
That's the issue. The literal issue here is, like, there are maybe five players in this league that I would look at, 3 to 5, to be in this position to be fine. And Cat is one of those players that I don't care what the game is. I'm scared. Please, help me.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because if Cat wins, he gets more health back. So there's a potential for him to have more health going forward. But he has to, one, not be touched, deal with those normals, and then not drop any combo he gets his hands on.
And it's not a whole lot of health. Like, he still is going to be fighting for his life.
And once again, another double break assist, too.
Now, the big thing, like I said, yep, one more. Emerald splash. My man did not watch his ankles. Billy said,
And even though
you see the Billy smile come out like, oh.
He waited to the end, too, like,
yeah, I got him. Good showing by the bots. I think that, like, the bots are still a threat. I think this game feels very weird because the Bots are going to be a top 4 team in the UEL.
And the question is, are they continue just to be gatekeepers, or are they going to take that next step forward? Because the thing is, you can be the pub stomper all you want if that's what you aspire to be, but at the end of the day, everybody wants that lion's share of the $100,000. So when does doing just good enough get tiring?
All right, then I'm gonna give it to you. Valorant, 5 quick rounds, you end it. UFC, you tap out Cat, end it. NHL comes up, 5 quick goals, you end it. League of Legends, you win in 10 minutes by Nexus Explosion.
Which is possible.
Dragon Ball Fighters, Silver Gogeta level 4, Red Gogeta, 3 people.
You go Goku assists, you go Gogeta assists with Silver Red Anchor, and you spam the assist, and then he gets a happy birthday in a level 3.
F1, Buckets Diffs. What else is left on the wheel? I could DNF Duel. La Bamba grapples them to death along with Billy Ghostblade. There are games tabs. Billy's Mad Genius infiltrates the mind of the Reapers.
All right, so infiltration, Mad Genius. You can throw a Magna Sam reference in there. Or any other else from the FGC?
Oh, yo, that was it.
That was a bar. That was a bar. That was a bar.
That was not intentional.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
You said tabs, and then you went in with it.
I just think, literally right now, the Bots just don't want more shooters to roll. As much as they're cool and they're fun, if it's not a shooter, I think the Bots can end the game quick enough for it to be fine. If you get Siege, that's 15 minutes. You get Overwatch and lose RPS, that's 15 minutes. You get Star Wars,
because you can slow roll Siege as attack, because you just throw it into the building, and then you just do one just giant push at the end for lulls and see if you get everybody.
Yeah. But we're looking at these lineups, so it's going to be Billy, La Bamba, Mr. Buckets, Mordecai, and Dingus Punch going up against Pastor Kitty, Pastor Wood, Pastor Rock, Pastor Chicken.
I'm sorry.
And Pastor Rez.
You're just saying it so seriously. You're saying the pasta part. It's just
it's such a good thing because you can say pasta or pasta.
Well, it's pasta herbs when the Reapers are referring to the original pass, but he's pasta now.
But when you say that, is it like oregano or pasta herbs?
It's pasta herbs.
So yeah, oregano.
Oregano, cracked black pepper, thyme. I mean, there's
somebody out there that's enjoying this, and everybody else is like, what are y'all talking about?
Hey, y'all don't understand. Third Anarchist cooks, baby. I cook.
Actually, yeah. If you have not seen him cook, some of the stuff this man prepares.
Made a sirloin the other day for dinner. Sorry to get off topic. Perfect medium rare with honey sriracha shrimp.
He said honey sriracha.
Yo, the way that Pop looked at you like
was it a bourbon herban or was it like the light honey?
Some natural stuff that I have at the house. I was like, I want shrimp with my steak. I got honey, got some garlic sriracha, there's some extra garlic in there, pepper, chili flake.
Mm-hmm. And then just let it.
Yep, and then let it sink in the pan on low heat. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But speaking of cooking, Valorant coming up, and this is the Bots' chance. Right. They have to cook this game up and get the dub.
Hollywood, this is the game to beat the op allegations. Do not buy an op and win.
Oh, the op crutch allegations. Hollywood, don't get exposed.
Now, I actually think the last week's game against the Ghost was pretty surprising if you hadn't watched the Bots play Valorant. Especially, again, they had some allegations about their skill level in the game. Mm-hmm. There were maybe some clips, some, missed shots at relatively close range. But last week they came out and they played a really clean team game. They won rounds on defense, won rounds on offense, and they had a lot of pressure and really showed that they can play together as a team. So I think the coordination that, from this team already can challenge the Reapers, but the Reapers the Reapers just have that X factor sometimes that I just can't explain and put into words all the time.
I feel like the Reapers, they approach a lot of games as a team, but it's one of the few times you get to see solo acts that work together so well because they all have a general strategy. It's like, hey, we all need to do this. As long as you get to point B or point C or point F, as long as you end at the letter F, how you get there, I do not care. And it shows in a lot of the gameplay because if you look at how Ricky's Reaper from last season until now is pretty much a solo Reaper. He doesn't go in with a lot of heals. He doesn't go with a lot of backup, but he makes plays. And when he realizes, yo, I shouldn't be here, he leaves, and the team adjusts to the fact that they don't have him available until he gets some health back up. So the fact that the Reapers are able to do a lot of these moving pieces with a lot of the strategy and gameplay because there's a lot of solo acts, I think that's what gives them advantage, especially in Valorant and things like that. I mean, on the other side with the bots, they're once again, this well-oiled machine where it's, hey, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. And we have buckets going in, right?
Yeah.
And buckets is, like I said, that army training in his real life, working with the units he works with, playing really smooth and tactically will be very interesting.
Win for non-base ops. I am so happy that we get to see non-base ops here. We play Swift play here in the UEL. If you don't know, 5 rounds to win.
Oh, no.
Hot Wheels.
Nope. That's a Hollywood win.
Nah, Silver got this.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe you, Silver.
So look, go back to what you said because you were saying about the Valorant, right? Remember I had asked you earlier, right, about the time on for Reapers, right?
Yeah.
Do you think the Reapers can beat the boss in this game?
Oh yeah, I think the Reapers can beat the bots. Right now I think the final boss in Valorant is probably Eclipse. Beyond that, it's just a matter of how much time you've put in and how much energy. I think as showed last week in the bots versus Ghost matchup. Anybody not named Eclipse, at least currently until proven differently, can beat whoever. We see a Viper wall coming down to cut off access to the site, a quick blind. I like the position the Cypher is holding here. So they know that people are coming in. 1 already dead. Are they going to keep this push going? 2 dead. And we are watching Hollywood and the Reapers dismantle that push super cleanly, losing only 1.
Yeah, that was the thing. I'm sorry, I'm being quiet. I was like, all right, cool, maybe we'll start seeing some slow plays. Nope.
Nah. So now my question is against the bots.
Are we watching Hollywood now? Because I see the op buy. I think I saw an op buy.
Oh, wait.
No, never mind.
Hollywood is playing Phoenix. We are watching Rez. Currently. We're currently on Rez. Rez is on Sky. Cat is on Omen. Ricky Rockham is on Cypher. Hollywood is on the Phoenix, which leaves Dictator Chicken on the Sova.
Which makes sense because Dictator is one of their more... even Cat's a very calm person, and Hollywood can be too, but Dictator is definitely a level of calm that those two don't really delve deep into. So him being on a scout out.
Ooh, Rez. Ooh, Rez. Ooh, no. He said, peek me if you want. Keep challenging. See what happens.
My man said, Jiggle peek. I got something for that. Jiggle back to lobby, dog.
And Hollywood picks up a kill there. Hollywood picks up a second. Okay, the Reapers might actually be the second best team. I might have just been wrong.
And maybe
straight up wrong.
And maybe they're only the second best team because they haven't played Eclipse yet.
But you gotta watch.
And there's Dingus.
You gotta watch through the whole season, right? We talk about making adjustments. Yes, the bots are 8-3. Reapers are 9-1, right? But Reapers have made adjustment every game to the point where yes, they only lost 1. But guess what? When you see them, they're ready for it almost every game.
Yeah.
Right now, the bots doesn't look like they're ready, man.
True.
And now here's something that I'd like to put into the air to mainly make everybody think about. Did the bots consider this game already lost before they came in? Is there a potential that there might have been some defeatist mentality going into this, and then now that the game's like this, it's like, oh, well, we knew this was going to happen. Oh, well.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Like I said, I'm not talking ill of them. It's just a thought to consider because, wow.
Yep.
Oh, snap.
Finds one. And he's safe, so Rez can just spray through there and go ahead and take shots.
Ooh, wow. Rez is just a freak.
Oh, no, Rez rookie shooter of the year for a reason. Like, anybody that really, again, thought that he's just, like, kind of talking, swings that, gets La Bamba. Another enemy, Sky, he popped his ult. He's popping a flash. He's going to swing this corner. Catches him. Nobody can trade. Looking back here. And Ricky goes ahead and catches the last kill. That was 3 quick rounds.
Ooh, in Hollywood waving for the camera, I don't think I've seen a game of Valorant go that fast.
No, so this is what's really funny. We saw this kind of last week where the Ghost tried to play exceptionally quickly coming into the bots, and the bots managed to shut down that speed. period. Every single push has not gotten past the first door on the Reapers here.
But the Reapers are staying together too, though. You know what I'm saying? If you look at how their setup is, you got one high, one low, one on the outside, one on the backside, to make sure that you're watching where your weak side is at and where your strong side is at. And you know, when we're going in as a fire team, you know what I'm saying? We don't move until somebody pat your back. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got your six.
All right, so it looks like they're going to be coming back here towards this A site. Hollywood already got a pick with the op. He saw 3 there at A main. He does get flashed here, but he can dip behind the wall. I guess the person that was in the site didn't see him. There we go. Yoru gets a kill there. That was Dictator Chicken here, or excuse me, Dingus, I believe, on Yoru. They have control of this site. They should be able to take it, but Hollywood doesn't need to beat the op allegations when this op is working for him. It is proving so valuable.
And now they got Spike down, and now they're trying to get information on where these guys are located with these radar arrows. And it looks like the arrows are getting. That's the last arrow to actually.
So he's checking underneath just to see if somebody's there.
And Dictator's a monster.
And here we go. Hollywood with the precision, Dictator with just the mental games to know, hey, I'm going to check down here with these bullets. If you're low, you're dead. Hollywood playing up close with the op here. Still checking under. Oh! That's a 3rd kill for Hollywood. He's going to peek this. He's turning. He's looking for a 4. Does he get the 4K? He whips it. But they know where he is. Tap. Look for it. Dictator Chicken's just having fun here. The Viper steps in. A good job by Billy just to play safe, get the bomb, and stop it from going down.
All right, so now we should have a side switch now because that was final round for attack, right?
Yeah.
So now the Reapers will be on defense. Now the question is, can they repeat the success for 2 more rounds on defense?
Offense. They were on defense. Yeah. They're planting now.
Okay, so will we see the Reapers clean this up and finalize the point for Valorant, or will the bots get this point and only go down by 7?
So right now we see a heavy lean towards B site. If we're going based off of pings currently, I want to see if how the Reapers are gonna both approach this push, and if the bots can provide that same level of just stop. You're not getting past here because this game isn't over because the bots could win 4 straight rounds. So they're fighting for mid control. We get the immediate Omen to block off site. They're pushing up mid here. No one's holding mid. This gives them access to the middle of the map. They know one is there. The flash. Rez looking for it. Rez just pre-fires that corner.
Because he has to step out. So if he crouches, he sees the crouch, and then Rez gets put down immediately by Dingus. And then we see them over at B side. So now do they split mid and go A since they have mid control, or do they try and fight in the A for the kills?
I think they're confident in the fight. They can just kind of hold this. They're using that Cypher Cam to check down the back of the spawn, and now they can just rotate back through. They have complete control of the map at this point.
Which is a terrifying position to be in because you get a good kill and you get like somebody res out who's been kind of just out-dueling your entire team, but you don't have mid control, so now you have to worry about all of that, which could be a problem.
They check tree. Nobody's in there. They're moving forward. They now have control of A site. No one seems to be up top. He whiffs the cage, but that should be enough to help them get on here and get this bomb down. They are taking a little bit long. The bots can respond to this, but another person falls to Hollywood. That was La Bamba. They shoot out a blind, but a good job holding Heaven so that no one can just be there. Hollywood gets another kill. The pressure that Hollywood is exerting here basically by himself is forcing the bots to play completely differently. He swings. Can he kill Billy? Billy with a good trade back.
But Spike's down 2v2. They have control of the site, and that Viper wall is probably going to be... Oof.
So that ended up working out there, but what I have to call out the Reapers for there is Hollywood losing the Spike there. Them not having it down gave the bots an opportunity that didn't need to be there. Are they starting to play loose? Yeah, there's an hour left. Yeah, you probably can get away with it.
But when you play with your food is when your food bites back.
Exactly.
And no matter what, until that clock hits 0, you can still lose this match.
That is my biggest worry here. So setting up for a very similar setup, this is match point for the Reapers. If they take this, they're going to get a 13th win.
They're not.
So
they're not.
This is what we're going to call W key judge. W key judge. W key judge. And La Bamba seems to be ready with W key. Never mind, you got judged. Okay, I was going to say he has an LMG and was going to be in a position.
But you get blinded 3 times in a row, you're eventually just going to get put down.
And they're planting bomb, and now the bots have to basically play for retake. or excuse me, the bots have to play for retake. They trade one. Billy did a good job there. He has a Billy dropped now. They get another side. Can he just line up some kills here? They got to know that there's
Nope, and then that is it.
It's really funny because they played normal Valorant until that game-winning round, and when you come in with a bunch of judges like that, imagine all of a sudden now, like, I have to push back on site into 5 automatic shotguns.
Not to mention, they were playing a certain style, so you're playing your angles, you're playing your range, you're trying to figure out exactly how to pick your engagements for these fights, and then they roll in with shotguns like it diffed.
Yeah. Because, like, Labamba did the correct thing initially, like, all right, cool, I'm going to hold this thing. But like you said, you get blinded 3 times and 2 people swing the corner. I mean, do your best, but, like, eventually enough damage is going to come through. And, yeah, I think they send in Hollywood here. Hey, win RPS, and maybe Silver has an ace up his sleeve that we haven't seen all season.
It's
Nah. I mean, it sounds good. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, let's think about it.
Hollywood is different. You know what I'm saying? If you put Hollywood in something like this, he does different things, man.
But is that wiki?
I was like, why don't they do one?
Oh boy, here we go again. Another Reaper, another interview, and another trip to the table by Ricky. So that's 2 stops by Ricky, 2 stops by your boy Shekel. But Ricky, Valorant, Monster. Why are you the way that you are?
Because I'm insane in every game.
All right, I'm going to ask, were those, have you been practicing Cypher setups? Because I love the way that you were able to hold a site basically by yourself on defense, just always ready to peek, always ready to trade. Has the team really been working on just like that team play?
No. But Cypher's my main.
Yeah.
So did like Hollywood and everybody look at you like, all right, Ricky, smash, and then like walk away, and you're like, all right, bet. Because it feels like a lot of the time, and I mentioned this earlier, you guys are a lot of solo players playing towards one strategy. So you guys are like, all right, cool, we need to accomplish this, but then the rest of you are like, cool, we'll do it, and then you just go do it.
Yeah, basically, they just told us who to pick. He said pick Sage first, but then Rez wanted to pick Sky, so I had to go my main. Had to hold down sight.
Okay. And again, impressive play. I think all of y'all just rotating around, getting kills whenever. Now that last round, talk to me about the judges. Just what was the thought?
So Garrett bought a judge, right? He said, "Everyone, look what I got," right? And then like 10 seconds, like the round was about to start. 10 seconds. He said, "Everyone buy it. Everyone buy it." I said, "What's over here?"
Okay.
But once again, another dominant performance by the Reapers and Ricky Rockham himself. Hot Wheels coming up. Clearly, Garrett's going in for this. We'll call him Garrett.
Oh no, Rez is going in.
Garrett's not going in.
Rez?
Rez going in.
Rez?
The hot dog car.
Oh, okay. All right. So we'll send you back out there. And it's 4-13. The bots still have a chance till the time runs out. Hey, nothing's over till the game's over. But once again, Ricky, thank you for stopping by, and good luck with the rest of the match, brother.
Always a good time. All right, so Rez is going in against Silver. Is this confidence, arrogance, or somewhere in between?
Wait, that ain't pop. Man, slide back over here, boy.
Oh, my bad.
It's another Cobra, though.
Cobra takeover continues, baby. We got OG Juki in the year. I ain't seen him in camera for a minute, except for interviews today. But I think the Rez choice going in here is not cockiness. I think they think Rez can actually beat Silver. So it was just like, hey, Rez, you got your maps or whatever. Based on how RPS goes, there might have been a decision like, all right, if you win, play it. If not, we'll send somebody else in potentially. But yeah, it looks like they're. Where's Silver going?
To the other side of the screen.
Why are we looking at
I don't think anything's started yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so they're just getting everything set up still. They're getting everything set up still.
Understandable. But Juke, baby, how you been, buddy?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Glad to be back.
Have you been enjoying the game so far?
Yes and no. I'm a tad bit disappointed. I expected it to be a lot closer match because I'm used to seeing these two teams battle it out and have close matches, as history shows. But, they still felt as though coming out of the half, they still had time to bring it back in it, but the Reapers are not letting up.
And I think that's one of the things that a lot of teams have issues with is keeping your foot on people's throats. The Reapers, they might goof around during some of the games, but for the most part, they're consistently pushing their advantage, make sure their holders need to maintain that time manipulation. It's rough.
It's one of those things that every game that rolls, and I know you've been on the floor, so you felt the energy from the players as well.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, cool, we just got to get this. Okay, we got to get the neck. We got to, and each time it's kind of like, even I think you had something like Guilty Gear, where I know that there was probably someone, okay, cool, Scance is taking out 2. We just got to beat Jekyll, and then Jekyll's like,
no,
you got to beat me. And I think that's a perfect example of like how kind of the bots night has been going.
Just inch short every time.
Yeah, it's kind of wild to see, but kudos to the Reapers, man. They have like I said it to her early when Kat was in here. They look a lot more polished than they have in the past. Because like we say, is it time for us to take that tag of them not being as skilled as players as people may think they have been? Because that was the thing about it in recent. They weren't. All right, as far as their skill level, people didn't look at them like Karm or Eclipse. People didn't look at them as far as individual skill level. They didn't look at them like Eclipse. But as a team, they're freaking phenomenal.
Okay. So now what you're saying is now that we've looked at this season that they had, their one loss being pretty much to new rookies and availability throughout the season, each player is starting to show up more and more and more. So now it's no longer just a well-designed team that makes up for weaker players. It's actually a strong team with strong team synergy.
Yeah.
And we're going to Looney Tunes Adventure Park. I don't think I've
ever seen this.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen
It's the rabbit season, Looney Tunes Adventure Park rabbit season.
All right, game, give me League of Legends. Will?
I don't think it's going to get played.
Street Fighter? Who asked for Street Fighter? Was that Scarlet?
Jekyll said after DNF, he was like, DNF, but that's not going to be a challenge, basically. Street Fighter.
Ooh.
So Jekyll wants to show off some of the fruits of his labor. He had a good showing in Guilty Gear. I'm just saying.
I like it. And we're off.
So we got Rez on player 1 side and Silver on player 2 side.
Okay, we got somebody gonna fly off the map. Somebody has to fly off the map. Immediately, because that start, I was already scared.
Now, are we gonna see a straight up race, or are we gonna see some
shortcuts here?
Which one of y'all been labbing? Let us know. Does that seem like one of the longer maps with only 1 lap? Hence why there's like the percentage of completion versus lap number. So either team looks to be winning. They're relatively close to each other, only 3 positions.
Yeah, 3 positions, and it's more so. Rez, buddy.
Yeah, player 1, that was Rez. He looked like he hit something. I think he's going for something because that second reset tells me that you're looking to do something here. Yup.
Yep, there it is. Can he make it? Oh no!
Oh, he just bounced off, and a smart play by Silver to just drive.
But did that help Rez at all?
Oh, he went for a second jump.
No, I see what he's trying to go for now, and it was looking like with that it might lock up the race because that was a huge jump for him to catch up with, and now he's behind. 2 attempts and he lets it go. He might have another backup plan later on, but the question is it going to catch him up enough in order for him to get back into it, or?
Yeah, it's a 15% difference now between him where he is on the race and where Silver is currently riding. And again, shout out to Silver, just driving the race. I think it's really hard sometimes when people see people doing shortcuts. They're like, "Hey, let me do it too," and it's just like, "Nah,
bro, just play the game.
I'll race it out."
Yeah.
Ooh, but a spin out. All right, calm down.
How much? I would just wonder how much the actual shortcut would have given him as far as a lead goes.
Was it worth the risk?
Was it worth the risk? And is it worth racing at this point? Because you might as well just get afford it if it's that much.
Like he's catching up, but like. He did the same thing Silver did.
Yeah.
And also another thing is, too, you don't want to forfeit this as the Reapers because it's still time off the clock.
Yeah. Oh, we got
corner cuts?
Yeah, okay. So he's making up some time here.
But so he's still a good 12% behind, 10 and 12% behind.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for the hill. We about to see it. Does he know?
I don't know if he know where he going.
Okay. There's something here.
Maybe
It's
not.
5%. He's 5% of the way behind.
Okay.
So it's getting closer. I just don't know if he has enough time at this point.
Yeah, I think those mistakes earlier are just putting him so far back in it that
He might have one more. He had to slow down there. One more.
does he have
attempt.
one more in the bag that might potentially steal this game from behind? Because that's the real question at this point.
Boom, come around.
Silver just keeping it steady.
Yeah.
Not too many mess ups. He's just driving his race, and he's about there.
Yeah, here we go. I think this should be the last turn. Yep.
Stretch. Yep, that's game.
Finish.
Looks like Rez kind of dropped the ball in that shortcut early, and that's what I guess cost him the doesn't the race. That's
You take a risk. You take a risk. I think you asked that perfect question. Like, he did it once and he messed up, and it was kind of like, if he just drives from there, he ended up 5% behind. He probably could have made up that distance.
Won the race.
But the idea is like, okay, I'm gonna do it a second time, and I messed up. Okay, now I'm like 10 seconds behind, 15 seconds behind. Can I make this up?
and it looked like that was the only part of the track that really had a true shortcut that he could have gone through, because I was noticing that it looped, dropped, and looped, dropped, and looped, dropped. So maybe his plan was to start chaining the drops early, but because he messed up that one so bad, Silver had already gotten through that portion of the track, so catching up was no longer worth it. But
Cars have stopped, and Street Fighter's up next.
Oh man, kind of.
You just came in perfect. I was like, let's go. How you feeling, though, Juki, about Street Fighter?
It's always a fun watch. Street Fighter is always a good watch. Personally, I've been saying this all day about the bots, but I've been kind of getting my foot shoved in my mouth. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because we know the players here better than a lot of people, so we see them being a lot fire heavier, having Scants on the team, and also being backed up by Silver, Mordecai, Buckets, and Dingus. That's a lot of firepower when it comes to fighting. And Scarlet has just weathered the storm when it comes to a lot of it. Jekyll himself, too, you know what I'm saying? They've just been a wall and been winning a lot of these fighters that I didn't expect them to take.
Not even so much just take, but in such a dominant fashion, too. Because it's like, if it comes down like the last two people, and it's like, dang, it was like one drop combo or one missed input. Like,
one round, you know what I mean?
Nah, it's just been straight dominance.
Yeah, and that's what I meant about the Reapers earlier. They're looking very, very, like, much so like a well-polished machine. Like,
is this the beginning of a dynasty?
They're trying to repeat. They are trying to repeat.
That question has to be, I think, honestly put out there at the beginning part of the season when everybody was looking at Hollywood. He was like, I'm giving my rookie some playing time.
We know they'd end up here.
Yeah.
We knew they'd end up in playoffs. We knew they were, a team to be reckoned with because they just won. But it's still a difference in between how last year ended and where they are now.
Yes.
It seems like they're still getting better. They're still growing, and it's showing.
Yeah. If I was Eclipse, I don't know if I'd go into that being like, because yesterday we're pretty like, oh yeah, we're looking to get our 5. We gonna look at the repeat. This Reapers is not the Reapers that you played last season.
What was it? They won by the Reapers ended up winning the championship by like 2, right?
Yeah.
This, once again, not a knock to the Ravens and the way they played and the way they went through, but the Ravens, in my opinion, on paper with the team they had yesterday and the team the Reapers have here right now, there's a light and day difference between the two in the skill ceiling and the consistency of play, I should say. The consistency of play between the Ravens and the Reapers is a night and day difference.
Vast.
And if you look at how the Eclipse won 10-16, the Reapers are now up 13-5. If Eclipse approaches their championship match the way they approach the Ravens matchup,
oh, this is going to be a tale of teams. Like, next week's match is going to be which team is better. It is not going to be, if anybody thinks, oh, well, like, Eclipse will just diff in. Like, I'm already saying right now, next week, I want Valorant to get played. There's a lot of spicy talk around Valorant. From
spicy, I see what you did there.
And I think that Valorant's a great example of a game that Valorant, Overwatch, which were already bangers like last season. Overwatch was already super competitive between those two teams. And again, 49 minutes, Was that 8 games in 49 minutes?
The math is slowly starting to fall into the improbable
I mean,
side
you're
of things.
talking perfect. Everything has to fall. Like UFC rolls, and you just see go, and Billy just knocks him out.
Billy goes jab, shoot in, rear naked, and they're asleep.
It really is. They really are pressed for time.
And we're playing Street Fighter 5.
And
Man,
it's a
like,
time-consuming
5?
game. And it could be very time-consuming depending on how it's played. And once again, it's like we said about like I said about the bots. Can their fighters pull through and make this an easier game or clean it up fast? And they've been having a hard fight match every time, every game.
Yes, I think like that's the thing that is really surprising to me, because I do think that the Reapers had avenues before, especially looking at last season, where fighting games was an avenue where you could kind of get in, because a lot of the weight was on
just
Scarlet and Dictator Chicken.
And like
basically, you counted on those two in different games, but one of them had to carry. Whereas right now, I'm looking at, I'm like, cool. MK comes up, Cat goes in. Guilty Gear, cool. I'm gonna send Jekyll in. JoJo's,
and like every player on the Reapers right now that's up there has a fighting game they can be dependable on, and then each one of these Reapers potentially has a game that they just lights out. And Jekyll, Strive, lights out. Scarlet, Tekken, lights out. Ricky and Dictator for JoJo's, 2 options, lights out, because Ricky somehow plays JoJo's, which is weird enough as it is. Like, that show is older than him. But like, jokes aside, they just have so many people on the team can get plugged. I'm gonna say it. We're starting to make that comparison where you look at Eclipse, you look at their starting 7 or look at their championship 7. I can pick any one of them and put them in a game. We now have to make that point for the Reapers. You can look at any one of these players and put them in for a game and not feel uncomfortable at any given point in time. And mind you, that's off the back of one Jekyll as a trade, and then Rez, who's a rookie.
Yeah.
Escape from Tarkov, another 15-minute basically guarantee that you can't control the time on.
Yeah, man.
And
I hate to say it, but it's been looking kind of grim for the bots.
And then who do we have on Ken right now? I would have jumped in and gone for an EX reset on that, but
they cooking. That's what I can tell you.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Nice jab out.
Let me look at the teams. The E Honda is on the right along with the Kage, so I'm gonna take a wild guess that that's the bots on the right. They tend to have the E Hondas and Kage's buckets, if I remember correctly.
I think this Luke might be Jekyll. Was that Jekyll, or
did Jekyll go first? I think Jekyll does play Luke, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we need to get that information updated.
Vega, so I can tell you the left is the Reapers, because Vega is Scarlet. Vega is
Scarlet for sure. So it looks like we might have had Jekyll coming with his Luke, which didn't look the greatest, but once he kind of got comfortable in the situation, you see him put down a 50% damage after a 30% combo out of V trigger. Rough start, but I mean, the dude's been playing good all day. For him to get 50% off on his way out after getting dominated the entire first part of the match is huge.
And Juki kind of brought it up earlier. The bots are a stronger Street Fighter team. Like, of the teams in the leagues, like, they have 5 people. As much as we joke about the Honda Civic, they generally have 4 to 5 people that play Street Fighter and know what their character does, and they can elect to
Hadouken.
go into the E Honda.
Oh, nice air grab.
Hadouken.
From Sakura. All right, we're seeing.
Taking it to the classics.
Boom.
Sitting back and keeping your zone. Getting that health back. And we going in.
Well,
boom, boom.
When that Tatsu went over, probably want to go into the target combo instead of going for the jab. But then again, recovery might not have been in their favor. Let's see.
Oh, Sakura's a little bit different in this game. Both seem to be playing with their space pretty well. Like, neither one seems to be super aggressive. I mean, I'm happy for the bots not seeming like they're desperate.
Ooh, wake up EXDP. Get caught.
Here we go, boom. Boom. That's the thing, Sakura's doesn't go full screen.
And they travel a lot slower no matter what version you use. So trying to like pressure into a DP, which, by the way, her GP travels forward.
Ooh, and he DP? Yeah, I almost pulled him.
Ooh. Hello.
You gotta wait for.
Okay, you gotta be willing to
grab. Finish your food.
Whoever is playing Ken is doing more than their job here.
The calm from All right.
I would throw an EX Fireball. Who, yup.
Yep.
I was like, who's going to do it first? Oh, no, no. Just look for your jump. Look for your jump.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Watch your spacing. Tech throws.
Sakura has barely more health. I would just go for a cross up. If you're going to lose anyway, just go for like a risky option.
Yeah.
And then the jump in. I don't know why you play. I don't know why you play scared on it. You were going to lose anyway, so just throw out a
Give it
DP.
your all, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything. Like just risky. So that was Mr. Buckets actually on Ken.
And then that was Hollywood on the Sakura.
Okay, Hollywood. Letting us know you got a little bit of a he's working on Street Fighter 2. Again, to your point, like
he will complain about a game, but he will practice it.
He plays it.
Yes.
One thing about Wood is he plays everything.
all right, Mordecai on the Zangief.
Don't get walked down by the Geef. Do not.
It's gonna happen.
Don't get
It's
walked
gonna
down.
happen. Come here.
The crouch walk.
Come here, grab. Muscles. Muscles. Muscles.
Swirl power for the perfect you, friend.
I can't. Please stop playing grapplers in the league. Please save me.
Nah, we need more grapplers, baby. And like we got Shekel coming up next. Are we gonna see another dominant performance in the fighting game? Because that Luke wasn't him. So who is he on now? That's the question.
Who is he on?
Who?
Ed. He's still playing Ed. He's still playing Ed.
And if he's putting in the lab work, like you can't let people like him show him out. Like him has a nasty Ed now.
Ooh. Yeah,
Okay.
Here we go. Boom. Ayo, get over here.
Back to the basics.
Get you with that jab. Don't jump.
Ooh, he's lucky he was caught with that projectile.
Because that Geef. Oh nope.
There it is.
Ooh. Oh, he missed it. I like the jump back option. He's still just not being afraid. Like he's looking at Mordecai as like.
He just dragged this man out of a command grab. By the way, let that sink in. That is. Oh,
he doesn't know.
Oh, that's gonna be some great damage.
On top of you.
Oh. Knee hop. Chop.
Trying to go for the DP there. So
right,
one
The next hit is death.
regardless of what happened,
V-trigger?
He
He
jumped
jumped right into it.
And then he threw that to.
He wasn't sure about the angle there. One thing that I will say to any of the ends, that's the first time we saw that DP leg. Mordecai was hopping a lot, and Jekyll was either caught pressing a button, which you pointed out, or just not being ready to punish him when, hey, Zangief has to get close to you. Either check with a jab or be ready to answer here.
And it just felt like there's still some confusion on some of his timing for some of his inputs, and that's why I think we saw a lot of that happen. And also, there's a couple of moments where you could see Ed do movements, and the inputs might have been rushed because Jekyll felt pressured. Because at the end of the day, no matter how far ahead you are, if you played enough fighting games, grapplers always intimidate you. A grappler can have invisible health left. Like, you sneeze on him, he dies, and he starts walking towards you, and you just turn into a child getting yelled at by his dad. Just, no.
I hate it.
You already know who's playing.
It's your boy Ricky.
Yeah, thank you. He understood. He is
It's
there.
your boy Ricky in the cut.
Play characters with shoes, Ricky. Beat the allegations. Fight back. Yeah, I think this is just.
Legitimately, Ricky actually plays Jerry really well, and it scares me for Street Fighter 6. It legitimately scares me for Street Fighter 6.
Like, yeah, no. Why is he so good at so? I don't hate him, but I hate him because I was at Ricky's age. I was good at 3 or 4 games. Not just bullying grown men. But I was like, me and the squad will be pretty good. When I go meet new people, I'm pretty good. And Ricky's just out here beating people that have been alive as long as the series has been around. He's like, man, this game, doop.
I was really. Here we go. Honda.
But this is La Bamba, right?
I believe so.
La Bamba actually plays.
Yeah.
Honda.
Oh yeah. No, he's Edmund Honda. He's not a Civic. He's Edmund. Okay.
This is the Honda. Okay, good. All right, grab.
Well, I'm telling you, Rick, bro, them bunions hit different. Bunion buttons.
Grab. That boy applying major pressure.
Exactly.
He is not letting up.
Good EX headbutt. Get out of the corner. I would like to see some
Do the butt smash.
Yeah, some butt slams.
You gotta
That's
do
one
butt
thing.
slam.
That's the one thing I will criticize about Labama's gameplay as Honda. He gets situations where he's able to. There we go.
Ricky is doing a great job of getting these stocks back up, though. Each time he gets an opportunity, jumps in.
Another one.
LaBamba's now realizing that Ricky doesn't know how to deal with butt slam or headbutt.
That butt slam, though. A lot
Yeah,
of
but
people knows a lot of
activation.
people. Oh, that's
Yep.
round. Ricky is not joking.
We're not bringing Ricky back in here. We don't need to make that man's head any bigger.
I love the kid, but nah.
They just doop. You see, man, you know, like you guys come in here and I play the game. Man. You don't even know my jury insane. I'm the best. It is what it is, man. You know, they just don't know. They all dook.
All right, kid number 2. Who haven't we seen yet?
I don't think we've seen Scans or Silver yet. So this is probably Silver. Yeah, this is Silver because Silver has some pretty nasty king combos, but
Okay. But can he deal with the callous connoisseur?
stop it. Silver's showing a lot of patience here. I think he's gonna have to get a little bit riskier. Good duck on a grab, but
You can definitely, like, there was an energy shift out there.
Yes.
You can definitely see it and feel it that there was an energy shift that kind of taking it out of the box.
Yeah, I think I kind of like at this point, unfortunately, you know your season's over.
yeah. EX Tatsu.
He just missed the input. It's all right. He can close this out.
Come on, Silver. Come on, buddy. Yep, there's
I hear somebody out there. Go boom. Ricky knowing his answer there. Nice job choosing to jump there
and
still getting
then
caught.
short hop. Now we have another Thompson family affair. So Scarlett now has to get through Silver and Scans
This
again.
is crazy that my man walked up really like, do I got to deal with y'all again?
Y'all already lost.
Bedtime.
Y'all already lost seconds on turkey and ham. Do I gotta take away the desserts now?
That's why they call me Big Bro.
But at the end of the day, this is gonna be some good Street Fighter because one thing you can count on the Thompsons for is good fighting game play.
For sure.
Yes.
For sure.
But come on, Silver. We had a talk outside. You told me some things. I'm gonna reaffirm with you. I have faith in you. Do not fail me. Win or lose, do not fail
when
me.
he smiles during these sessions, I get serial killer vibes.
Scarlet, Silver, or Scans?
Scarlet, when he sits in that chair and he starts cheesing, I feel like he knows he's about to murder someone.
Oh, that is definitely the big brother. Like, oh, you think?
Buddy,
Okay.
you've been playing. I'm proud of you, but you ain't playing enough.
Like even the skin, like the Vega skin, does not help. I knew you was gonna jump.
Air grab.
Ankles.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay. You just gotta just get him to have.
All right, start doing the thing where you bounce off the walls.
Now he's gonna wait for it because
I know.
DP wake up. Let's see. Put the claw away. Put the claw back. Ooh. Scarlet is. I feel like Scarlet's kind of toying with Silver and not.
Oh, he definitely is. No, that.
Because I think he's trying to make Silver make the mistake instead of him trying to play overplay
That's
into
too
air
bad.
grabs.
Just being,
Yup, he's ass keep pressing.
Yep.
Old man.
Come on, big bro. I got these resources. I ain't joined this league not to use all my buttons.
resources. Just a tap punch away. Just jab.
All right, cross up. Did you just call?
Yeah, he did.
The call outs are real.
Okay. Nah, that's what I like.
Yeah.
50% like, you can see him smiling. He's like, I got you with 2 of them. Got you.
Look at Scarlet right now. He's like, this man really? yeah, he did that.
Yo, Silver just sitting there like, yup. I did what I came to do.
You might got the glasses, but I'm the one that's a hard reader, bro.
All right, Scan. Silver set you up.
This is all you
Set
gotta
up. All
do.
you.
All right, the Kage. Here we go. Now, Kage has a lot of big damage. If he can just touch basically Scans, I think, twice, he should be all right. We've seen these two go at it 3 times today now. This is the 3rd time in a fighting game.
Wow.
First Tekken, second was Guilty Gear.
Good tech.
I'll call it a good day.
Hey. So who's going to win the set? Ooh,
Okay, work. Good grab.
I don't know if that was a misinput or not, but standing there for that grab.
Okay. For the love of God. Scarlet, please.
Nope.
Scarlet,
Scans.
please.
Scans, handle this.
No, Scans. Yeah, Scans. You got it. Scans, you got to get this. Like, I'm rooting for you.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
DP. Skins finally got something.
Yo, I love
back.
the smile on the face because literally that's why my brain just went.
He said, "You may win this game, but I'm not leaving empty-handed."
I just love.
I'm getting some. What Denzel say? I'm leaving here with something. But hey, once again, you can always depend on the Thompson family to give us good fighting game gameplay. And now we roll into Escape from Tarkov next. 6-minute setup timer. 1 timeout left upon each team.
I want to see something, and this is going towards the finals. Do the Reapers play this all season? They have forfeited Tarkov
Why change it
without
up?
fail.
Why change it up?
Until you have to, don't show nobody. You play anything. I don't play Tarkov. Cool.
Why change it up? Go into the next game. I know you don't want to do it anyway.
Yeah, like-
Just go.
But I do want to call out Skins because, like, as a Kage player myself, it still takes some balls to stand there and be like, I'm going to DP this. I'm going to DP this.
Yeah.
And wait for him to get here and then be like, caught you.
My buddy was like, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink. Do it.
And both of the younger brothers caught Scarlet. The moment Scarlet hit that back wall, both of them were like, bet.
For the ages.
Yes.
This is 27 years of getting bullying coming at you.
All right, cool. We got Dingus. We got Billy. Who else we got? And La Bamba.
This is probably I think the bots have their best lineup for Escape from Tarkov.
So I know from the rookie-sophomore game, we know this. Rez plays Tarkov.
Yeah, Rez plays Tarkov.
Jekyll Hollywood.
I like that.
You know what? This might be the game to show off that, yeah, we'll play it just to mess with the Eclipse going into the finals. Being like, we'll play it.
Nah, I wouldn't even do it.
Just
I'd keep forfeiting it.
hold
I'd
it.
keep forfeiting
Yep.
it.
I mean, they did that for League, and they didn't play it until the championship round, and
It worked.
It worked for him.
it blew up Eclipse. But the problem is, did Eclipse learn their lesson from before? Because at the end of the day, teams can dance around games and not play certain games and act a certain way. It literally costs you a point in the championship. Let's say Eclipse,
I'll phrase it to you exactly what you're asking. I can tell you that it happened this game.
they forfeited. Who forfeited?
Probably Reapers. They probably just didn't care.
Reapers forfeited?
We will get confirmation from production on who forfeited exactly.
I'm frozen.
Stop.
OBS might have frozen.
Oh, League of Legends! Yes!
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 And bots forfeited.
Tarkov. No, we're playing this. Billy, Billy, we're playing this. But to your point, where we were talking about, you were asking, I think this game is a prime example of this. I will say this on record right now. The second best StarCraft team in the league are the bots.
The second best?
As a team, if we're talking ideal lineup, it's not, excuse me, not the bots, the Reapers.
The second best? I was about to say, like, the bots second best?
No, but I'm saying the Reapers, what I was getting to, was the Reapers forfeited this game. And if anybody here thinks they didn't forfeit StarCraft because they're playing Billy, this is a specific forfeit. If Eclipse comes in next week and has not, like, worked on StarCraft, is ready to play StarCraft, and haven't been watching the Reapers play it, they have to understand and know that, like, they do play it. They're ready. They like, that's what I mean when you said, like, oh, you know, are people paying attention over the course of the season to what people are doing? You should know.
Well, honestly, I think Hollywood is definitely one of those who does. As far as his approach to the game and how he chooses to treat things, he knows his team and his opponent very well. He will play to their strengths. He will play to his strengths, and while keeping you away from yours as much as possible.
We get to watch. Oh my!
I hope.
No. Okay. Here's the thing.
Well, the problem is I don't know how much Scarlet's been touching League because I know the rest of the team does play. I can look at that Reapers lineup right now and be like, literally everybody plays League. Scarlet's the only question mark I have.
I think Scarlet's touched it, if I remember correctly.
I'm pretty sure they've all touched it.
But yeah,
But like how much?
Because, like I said, Scarlet is probably their weakest League player. if
Can
I'm
you
looking at
lane
lineup.
by yourself?
Yeah.
And the next step is, too, if you do have to play in bot lane, do you know what to do in order to not be a detriment?
Because it's going to be Billy, Dingus, Mordecai, Buckets. If you want Silver as a jungler, Silver. Scants, if you want somebody else to maybe play jungle. I don't remember. I think Scants plays support.
That's weird.
I'm definitely interested in seeing on the type of comp they go with because we play very different. You know, being very highly objective based, going fighting over drags, and that's what a lot of teams try to do. They just try to group up early and rush down those dragons and stuff like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It kind of depends on who they're going up against, but that don't work with me.
Okay, it looks like you went with Silver here. Okay. And hold Scants just in case something else rolls at you.
But the Reapers are known for their skirmishing playstyle, and a lot of the time they get caught with their pants down, especially with a lot of the league, especially in their matchups with some of the more experienced league teams. Actually, I think it's just us. All right, so I'm just going to remove a lot of the league plays league to skirmish. Not a lot of teams, very few teams play objectives.
Correct.
And the issue is a lot of these league games where you see these outlandish scores is because it just becomes a bloodbath for 8 minutes, and then objectives start going through because whatever team got the advantage of these team fights and got the gold lead, end up start taking objectives and things go downhill from there. So the question is, are the bots and the Reapers going to go into this bloodbath gameplay, or are they just going to secure objectives and bail? Because we did play a scrimmage against the Reapers, and honestly, outside of a couple champion choices in game 2, I think we would have won. We would have won all the games. We won the first one hands down, no questions asked. And the second one, just some bad champion choices led to advantages.
And they definitely played it better the second time around.
Yes.
The one thing I give them that they adapted very well, and they even took a little tricks that we were using to try to get the edge. They implemented it back on us. So
I think that they might try to play with their hands, but I only say that because the bots are going to. The bots are not worried about the skill issue of playing League against anybody. And so I think that they can come in there, they know when to rotate for objectives. They know how to play around objectives, but also in lane, they're going to try to diff you. As a League player, you know that moment when you walk into lane against somebody, you're like,
and you throw
you good.
And you throw the most BS.
You knew a champion select.
You throw out the most BS skill and get hit by it. So, well, we boxing the rest of the game.
Yeah.
You don't show me everything I need to know, buddy. Run the ones.
I think yesterday's game was a great example of that. If you go back and watch KIC in the mid lane, he was playing halfway up the lane as Tristan and just look, if I get ganked, I get ganked. Otherwise, I'm going to dodge everything this man sends at me. Just, you tried. You tried. You going to do it? Who you looking at?
Who you think you is, boy?
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do here. I think you could put Scarlet on the Malphite, Leona, and just tell him to hit the button.
All right, we got bands coming in.
All right, we're looking at Ricky Rackham's point of view.
All right, so it looks like we got the Warwick band coming through, and then there's the Lux band.
So Warwick is targeted towards Silver. That is his most played jungler, is what we normally see. And then Lux is the safe.
And then a Volibear band. So I think they're going for the jungle bands with that one. Now the question is, do you ban out Rez or do you ban out the support? So why are we still banning Teemo in 2023, kids?
Hollywood will play it if you let him play it. And he actually plays a lot of Teemo. It's enough to where the same reason you wouldn't give me Swain.
To the point where he actually has skins. He loves him some Teemo.
I have Teemo skins too.
Set was the third ban.
My point, you're bad people.
Wow. So Set being the final ban from the Reapers, right?
Yeah.
And then Lux, Teemo, and then one more ban. Who is it going to be?
So I know for sure we're going to see some extra smites floating around.
Potentially.
Oh, they talking in chat too. They communicating.
Ooh.
But I was because the way I phrased it to you, third.
Okay.
Even if you looked at every piece of statistical data that said Swain is the worst champion in the game right now, and I'm sitting across from you, are you going to let the good champion go through?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We saw what happened last time that happened.
Yeah, but I also haven't played against you on Swain in game. And I also have a lot more confidence in my skills and my team in order to let the Swain pick go through.
Yeah.
You and Nexus.
We're not worried about you. It's everybody else we trying to get to at that point.
That's fine. I think that there's reasons why you banned the Teemo out.
Also, Snappy, though. Yeah. Snappy was a war crime running around.
I don't want to
Teemo's just really impressive.
Also, I didn't know his ult hits towers.
If you don't counter pick Teemo, he's just really oppressive. So
yeah, it's one of those things that top lane is top lane in the league still has basically the people that do play and don't play. And Teemo's one of those champions that if you don't play and understand what you're going into,
he will abuse you.
Yeah.
He will abuse you. There's just no way around it.
Oh, we got a Samira pick. Oh, Samira, Rumble, Yumi,
the
Vi,
comps
Olaf.
themselves, when you look at their comps, I would say Who's on left side? Is that
Reapers are on the left.
the Reapers on the left? They have a more team fighting comp.
They put Scarlet on Yumi. Tell them to press E and press W. You don't be
You don't have
safe.
to do anything. You rap. Just get on my back. Get on my back. Just press the.
They put Ricky on Yumi. I don't like this because last time I saw Ricky play, he played like a really good Rakan. Like Ricky plays engaged champs
He
super
has a
well.
tendency to play a lot of things really well.
it's
I've come to notice that. I've come to notice that.
Here's something to continue the Ricky narrative. Cats don't wear shoes. Yumi's a female cat. Therefore, Ricky's on par for who he plays. Shoeless women.
I'm sorry for the allegations, but they're true.
Yeah, you're not beating those, Ricky. Not beating those, buddy.
I'm still passing them the ball.
All right, so
What do we got? Star
so
Wars.
we had a Yi, a Mordekaiser on the other team.
Yi, Mordekaiser, crap baskets.
Well, we'll see.
You got to be careful with that Mordekaiser pick because if a Mordekaiser gets behind, like really far behind, his ult kind of becomes useless if you can't 1v1 anybody and take him out of the fight.
Well, just like Malphite ult, where it's able to stop a team fight or interrupt a team fight, that Malphite, that Mordekaiser ult, he might lose in that Shadow Realm, but it removes somebody out the fight, which could be huge.
And if you're actually in the league playing for objectives,
Removing a jungler?
Your jungler can't smite.
It's like, all right, cool, get ready to smite 3, 2. And you're just like, well,
I got to see if he's running TP then.
Yeah, so
TP and smite.
we have Rez here on Samira, and as me and Third learned at the the rookie game, Rez wants to diff you in the worst way possible.
Rez does
I
not.
feel like that's a lot of the younger generation.
Like we be like, yo, so you want to play and learn? And they're like, I'm beating you, old man.
Yeah, I came in here like I'm just trying to have some fun, play my game.
Crack.
You know what I'm saying? All of them, I'm diffing.
I'm here for blood. It's like, bro, like we're playing strategic-based games, like the strategies to make sure they never leave spawn. It's like
Rez rolls up like you gonna eat your cornbread.
yes, I'm gonna eat my cornbread. Next thing you know, you're out the schoolyard getting knocked out.
All right, we will see. So if we go off of how the bots usually play, either Dingus or Mordecai is going to be up top. Billy ends up playing the flex role. We know Scarlet's going to be in the jungle. Not Scarlet, Silver. Why do they all have S names? Why do they all have S names?
Because they're all related.
Didn't have T's for Thompson.
And then buckets.
AF.
You got an
I love a Yumi player getting an AFK.
That is.
He hasn't pressed the key since he's latched on.
He's like, all right, cool. Where are we going? Wake me up when we get there. But all right, safe leash on red. Looks like we're not seeing any fight. We got an Akali mid, Mordekaiser top against
Jin
Olaf.
Brand. Oh, Billy on the brand. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy.
Yep. They're just gonna bully him.
Is that a Billy LaBamba lane? No, Billy Dingus. Billy Dingus is this Jin Brand lane on the bottom lane.
Oh, boy.
Akali in the mid lane. Up top is Mordekaiser, and in the jungle will probably be Yi.
Oh,
I know
he hasn't hit level 2 yet. If he had hit level 2,
that brand is gonna
that's
be a really good pick when it comes to team fight later.
yes.
You don't really have to do anything besides press R. If you miss everything else, but if you get a good R off,
Nice.
And that stun. And there's the heal.
Another
There's the
one.
W for the stun. And now, can we see a grenade bounce? Nope.
And we're looking back on Cat here on Vi, just checking his bot lane, making sure
Why
they're
is
okay.
this clear?
Go back to lane.
Why is this clear so slow? Did he not burn out? It felt like he was going a little slow on his clear, but that's just.
He's doing a full clear.
yeah, he did rocks first.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Red to Krugs to
He
Raptors.
did,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Billy's also playing Dark Harvest if you haven't.
Oh, also, Billy's
with the
taunting and
taunt,
throwing a mastery
with
at
the
the Mastery
taunt.
8 brand. Like, Rez, you're not stepping up at all in this lane, bro. Just go ahead and just pack it up, little bro.
See, that's the worst thing when you want to diff somebody and then they pick a champion that like they don't got to aim very many things at you.
It's like, yeah, everything's a skill shot, but
Like,
one of mine is a giant circle that just shuts off the lane. And by the way, my AD carry has the ability to shut off a part of the lane, too.
Yeah, it is actually amazing here. The Rumble's pushed back under tower. We see Cat looking towards top side,
gank going
looking to
up
get a
top.
gank
Yep.
off.
And that shield's up, so.
I think this is Mordecai.
And he misses the Q.
All right, but
they
you got
still
E
this.
reset,
That's
you got
easy.
Ignite
That's a
up.
Kill. Oh. And the Olaf. I think Olaf is Hollywood.
Yes, he's going to survive because that Ignite came out a little bit too late.
Plus, I believe if he had his W up, he gets the lifesteal anyway, so he'd have been all right.
And that is the first point going to the Reapers.
And one thing we didn't miss on, a good thing you brought up points. How do we play it here? Let them know, boys. How do we play League of Legends here at the UEL?
Big objective-based system. So kills are a point, towers are a point. Inhibs have their own value. Silver is killing Cat while I speak. So this will tie the point differential back up. But the big points here in the game are going to come from your major objectives. So talking about Dragon, we're sitting at 4 minutes 15. We're going to see a Dragon pop up in here, 45 seconds. That's a 3-point objective with your Rift Heralds being 6 points. So start to expect to see some team fights. Everybody getting together, looking to get as many points as possible, because really that's how you're going to support a win more than anything else, is those objectives.
Flash for it. That was spicy.
No, that was Billy.
My bad. Couldn't help yourself, could you?
Yeah, not even in the slightest.
Okay, the desire to sit here with a Jhin that has a fourth shot is
you're crazy. You're actually insane. You're actually insane.
Yeah,
because Q and then just flash forward, bow.
That 4-shot.
Now, one thing that will help them, and is until they hit level 6, they still kind of have some leeway with that team fight over a drag. When it does happen, because Yuumi is an attachment in it. If he doesn't know how to disconnect and reconnect himself to, switch it off and use abilities, they'll put him kind of at a disadvantage when it comes to those team fights.
100%. And now Cat's looking to steal some jungle, but Silver's doing a great job just clearing and making sure everything's okay. He and Hollywood have worked together, so they should get a couple of plates at least off of this tower.
And that's going to be huge for them, because that catch-up gold,
the Reapers are doing something that I don't think another team has actually elected to do yet in the league. They're just giving up that first drag because they're playing for Rift Herald. You don't chase this first 3-point objective. What you're going to care about is at 8 minutes.
And while they're there, you stay up top and you do yours.
They get plates, and so that when you fight for Rift Herald for 6 points, you are playing to decide the game and really take a lead there. Just cool. Give up the first drag. There's there's going to be a second one, and just to be able to legitimately play objectives. We haven't seen teams actually elect to be like, if I fight here, I might lose the game.
True. Well, here's the kicker. If they rotate and fight for that, then it becomes a different story. You have to be on point with that. If you're going to make that choice, you have to kind of put yourself in a position where you lock it off, and you just know you're gonna get it. I don't know if that's necessarily the bot's playstyle. Will they rotate up top to try to stop it?
Oh, because they could just trade the second drag for the same pressure that the Reapers just got for Rift Herald and say, cool, at 15 minutes,
let's go fight.
Whoever wins the fight is probably going to win the game. Vi coming in here. This should be a kill. They're going to all jump on.
Now, just got to focus out.
Easy ganks.
Now, this is where Vi should have made the commitment to try Bush way earlier, so now he's got to let him go.
Dingus?
He came back.
Dingus?
He's doing stuff wrong.
Well, the mid laner's not. Yep, and there it is. Akali just cartwheeled in, and Akali has ult.
Oh, good bait.
And then,
good bait.
Yep.
Tower.
And Buckets, this should be Buckets, and Buckets' Akali is kind of disgusting.
I don't disagree with you.
Here we go. Okay, Dingus. I was like, Dingus, look, you got to show a little bit of respect.
Yeah, you got a little bit too much dip on your chip, buddy. All right, so what's the...
What level is Vi?
Vi is level 4.
4 or 5.
This is the one thing I'm feeling bad for Cat, is he's trying to help out his lanes who are kind of playing from behind, and he should be a lot closer to 5 or 6, if not 6 already.
Yeah, because when the mid laner comes in and does their ult just like that in the middle of the fight and just blows up your 80 carry, if you had...
Probably would just be best for him to sit topside and play towards Olaf since they already had the lead. And they're going for Rift next.
And it looks like somebody's in this jungle.
Yeah, Silver was going ahead and taking it, and they're here to fight. A good Rumble ult.
Ooh, that equalizer's going to cost them the fight. And just like that, they take the lead. And Akali here with no ultimate. You fight this, boys. Now, Vi has to back up and watch out for...
He has to get this. Rift Herald's up. So neither jungler's up. Rift Herald's up, but... The bots have now lost 3 people. I think you just rotate for Rift.
Up there.
You go straight to Rift. And then you have Hollywood meet you at it because Hollywood, I think, actually started because it's true damage.
Yep, he's already up there working.
And you have a timer for this because in about 30 seconds, the bots will show up here. And if you are not careful, this
now
can
you
be
have
taken.
to commit. You have to blow them up immediately. There you go. Now continue.
That's fine.
They got this.
No, Billy,
numbers
or no, Silver's there. Silver's there. You got to go for it.
They got to go. They got to.
Okay,
the Cat managed to get back first.
All right. So with that being said, the Reapers now take the lead, 12 to
6.
12 to 6.
So that was a good call.
See.
That was a good call on that first play. The Reapers electing to not contest the Dragon, play for a few plates, then look for a big gank around the time of Rift Herald to then just get them in an advantageous position. I think they might have caught the bots off guard. Or do you think it's just diff? Like, legitimately, they're just playing...
I think I think they played a situation where that fight in bot lane took so long, and then Hollywood rotated down because Mordekaiser backed off. Because he pushed the lane, took advantage, and took priority going into Rift Herald. So with him already starting it, Mordekaiser already knows he can't deal with Olaf in a 1v1, so he can't just show down there and try and contest him with it, because Olaf can just immediately break the fight with Rift Herald and Q combo run him down and kill him. So instead of giving your team absolutely no chance to fight for it,
oh, I hate this. As a top laner, I just hate this. I hate that perspective. To just see Olaf right behind this.
And see, that's the one thing about the Reapers. They're really good at trying to force fights and playing together. Regardless of how many wards you actually see out there, they have map awareness to be completely blind. To be running around blind with no actual vision, they play really well around it and force a lot of fights. And as you can see, it works for them. It works for them.
So this next Dragon should be coming up here in the next 30 seconds or so. Rez did a good job.
Think at this point you should definitely fight for the next Dragon, though.
Oh, if you're the Reapers, any kills you get offset whatever points you might lose by not showing up.
Because the Dragon's only going to put them down by 3, so if they get 2 kills and they still secure Dragon, like, they still continue to maintain their lead.
Dictator Chicken on the Rumble does have his equalizer available and ready to go for this Dragon fight, by the way. So that can just decide it by itself.
That could end the entire game right there, especially if
but Vi's coming in.
For the game. Dingus is done.
Yeah, Dingus is dead.
You ain't getting
because
can they trade this for Drag? Because the rest of his team is missing. Where are they?
They're probably rotating through. Yep, Jungle River.
There we go.
Did they catch Cat?
Down.
Is the question.
Nope.
The Dragon was already started, so
somebody was trying to sneak it.
A good job grabbing Cat so they don't have the ability to trade for the Dragon. They get the Dragon if they can win this fight coming out, but Rumble gets a kill. Samira dies. Oh, this is going back and forth.
Ooh, but Mordekaiser, the murder metal man himself.
What is it, 15 to 11 currently?
They're still fighting.
15 to 12? Well, Rumble's not getting away.
Rumble.
Because he can only use his W to get so far, so him committing to make sure the jungler gets out is probably more important. So
we might see a situation where if the bots can delay the death at 15 long enough for Rift Herald to spawn again, they might be able to play for that second Rift and surprisingly get the points to win.
I honestly don't think they can win the team fight. I think they're at this point they're kind of behind.
I think if the Reapers aren't aware enough to know,
you got a tower up top lane.
Yeah, that's
another point.
Yeah, that's where the Rift Herald was dropped earlier before that Dragon fight. That's why it took so long for.
So not just the tower itself, but it's that gold that's going around. They're up on kills still. You know what I'm saying? They still been grabbing some of these objectives. So I don't know if they'll be able to win a straight up team fight for Rift.
But that's my thing. Is like I was wondering if the Reapers even showed up. But yeah, I think the Reapers.
Oh, they're showing.
The Reapers are playing for time, so why don't they just play a 30-minute game of League if they really want to? They don't care. They will keep showing up and fighting you. I don't care if you win. I don't care if you lose. Every objective we're going to challenge you for.
How much time we got to that 15-minute mark?
We got 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
All right, so after 15 minutes, when a person dies, they are locked in base and cannot move back out. So we'll see how it plays. Pretty much this next team fight.
And then Akali just killing Vi.
Might be able to get 2 kills here, and this could be big for that
that'll
Rift
be.
But Mordekaiser is super low. This is going to be a trade of kills.
Oh, no, it's not. W shield. W shield is huge. Now, Rumble has to win this fight.
Kali has to go.
Yeah, Kali cannot go in there. And Ricky burned.
I think Ricky should have jumped off onto Rumble and then gone for that opportunity there.
Silver is in a bad spot, though. Silver might die off of this.
Silver doesn't have ultimate.
Slow. Good job on Billy to find Rez.
And we should see. Silver gets away with a pixel of health, so he'll be available for that next objective.
Now, can they get control of this river?
That's what you want to start doing. You want to start clearing out wards on that top side, gaining control, putting some vision down.
Rez, for the love of God, use your trinket.
And here we go. It looks like Rez is just going back to farm here, which is kind of surprising knowing that the game is going to end shortly. Like, I get keeping up your farm, pushing this wave out.
I think you might be trying to complete Collector.
It boggles my mind how these guys play League with no vision. Kills me looking at that mini map.
Like, I'm like, yo, how are y'all should not? Nobody should be. Why is this? Okay.
Some of it I get because, like, if I watch my mid laner leave or watch a mid laner leave, I know mentally how much time do they run up top. But yeah, nah, if I'm just like, cool, he might be here.
And
Take a guess.
Yeah, and you hope it.
something I'm going to point out just now is Kat on Vi just completed Divine Sunderer at 14 minutes. She is about to hit like a freight train with those resets with her E auto attacks.
And we are creeping up on that 15-minute mark. So
14:28. Rift Herald should be.
It's about to go down. This will be the last major team fight we get to see, if they decide to have it. Hopefully, nobody gets caught slipping before that.
Oh, they're just waiting. Whoever tries to ward this bush might be for the surprise of a lifetime.
All right, so we
I
have.
just say wait for a Kali, press R.
Yep.
Wait for a Kali, press R.
So they see him rotating in now. I think I would have preferred them getting Scuttle to have like undeniable vision.
Okay,
Good job setting up the first little bit. Oh, Silver, you jumped so far forward.
And then there goes there goes the equalizer from Rumble. There we go.
That's another one.
Samir, the J Hino.
There's nothing needs. But I told you, it's too much. It's too much. Kali's dead. Yeah, that's a wrap.
And the Reapers make me eat my words.
Yeah,
the Reapers are.
That's it. They're all dead. That's after 15. Isn't it?
And that is
That's game.
GG's. Reapers win League of Legends in their own special way. Because we at the Cobras approach the game in a way more objective-based way, but this time the Reapers seem to adapt a lot of that gameplay from our scrim, and not to mention their ability to skirmish. Their ability to skirmish and pick the places where they want to be at has definitely gotten a lot better because they caught the bots in a lot of rotation situations, whereas against us, they didn't really get those rotations down, but now they had the objective controls, they had the ability and the wherewithal to realize, hey, we don't need the first one. Because we can just get a couple more kills if we can rotate afterwards, or do we play towards the top? And great decision making, great commitment across the board by the Reapers in that game.
Yes.
And 2 timeouts left on.
This can be forfeited. You could just literally just send it.
I can smell it.
You can just full send the forfeits and not be worried about it.
Smell it
at this point. Star Wars Battlefront. So let's go sit down for 15 minutes of cargo.
Let's not.
No.
Let's not and say we did.
Yeah.
you don't want me just to here and just run. And if you're gonna play cargo, by the way, I'm just gonna throw this out there. If you're gonna do it and be a troll, play the forest map. Play the map wherever the ship is in the middle and it's just a giant forest.
Look, you just joined the team. I don't need you giving me crap about it as well, because the rest of the Cobras were like,
oh, no, that was the worst map you ever picked in your life.
But you know what? It worked out for the ways it did, for the same reason why people don't like it. It's hard to get around. It's hard to figure things out, but once you get ahead, it's a great map.
Because you don't have to play it. That's a coach me like, look, I know you hate running, but we got to run.
By any means.
By any means.
By any means.
If it was on the wheel next season, I'm gonna tell y'all should have been ready for it again.
This is how I looked at both of them, and when Juki looked at me, I just heard on the line at the whistle, and like the moment I was like, but, and I just heard, doop. I'm like, all right, and just start running.
Fall in line.
But let's see, a minute time difference between setup and start. So the question is, are the bots gonna just go ahead and let this roll out and end, or are the Reapers going to try and hold the game hostage? I think
because if they let the time run out and forfeit, that's the end.
I think another thing is too. I think the bots and the Reapers do have enough respect for each other as players and individuals that they're just going to be like, "Hey, dude, we don't want to play this. You're not going to play it. So you just want us to wrap this up and just call it a day." The potential's still there, but at any given point in time, somebody can get a wrong answer and be like, "All right, bet." Burn a timeout, forfeit.
Yeah.
Burn a timeout, forfeit.
Nah, it's looking pretty much like the.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to wrap it on up.
Yeah.
They're.
Again, I like the bots look like, hey, it was a good season. Season 7's closed for us. Our story was still good. We made it to the semifinals, which is better than last season. Like, we can't talk about that. Last season, they went out to, I believe, the Ghost, possibly, in round 1 of the playoffs. So they did do better here coming into season 7. They picked up a few pieces. Next season, I think they started practicing more towards the end of the season. What we saw, they started at least getting a little bit more organized.
Yeah, but I mean, I believe they will be losing some pieces come next season. You know what I mean? Some of the Thompson family members may be spreading their wings elsewhere. So it'll be a lot to look forward to. I'm interested in seeing how everything pans out because there's been a lot of changes to the teams and stuff. I'm excited to see the championship.
Yes.
I'm kind of thinking we're gonna see it's the same story. You know what I'm saying?
I think like that is the best thing about this championship because now next Sunday's game is the rise of the old dynasty or the rise of the new. Do the Reapers
Same as
repeat?
last
Does the Empire strike back, or does
Exactly.
the New Hope happen?
Ooh,
Like that? Y'all like that? Star Wars? Yeah, I'm cooking.
And both teams look in prime form.
They look incredible. I can't. There's nothing I can say bad about either team.
Oh, I can say bad things about both of them.
I meant as far as I could say bad things about them. But I meant as far as the games.
Yes.
But they definitely are the teams to beat, and it's been proven because once again we're here. It's a repeat. You know what I mean? And they actually look better. So
I definitely agree. Before the winners get in here, I also like to give a few roses to the team. Obviously, this is their last game, so I think the bots have looked great the entire season. Like all things considered, to beat the bots, it's been proven that you have to beat the bots. You can't just come in and kind of slip around and get like a win here or there. And,
Yeah, there's no luck
No,
involved.
not at all.
even in y'all's win against the bots, y'all, and this is because I was not here yet. Y'all went toe to toe in a situation where everybody was like, y'all lose fighters. Y'all took all but one. Y'all came into other games and managed it, but
More importantly, it's the one times coming back for their run back after a dominant victory.
What's up, Jokey?
what's happening, babe?
What's up, Jokey?
All right, Munch, go ahead and put that bad boy right over here, buddy. Go ahead and put that right here.
What's happening? You good? You good?
All right, let me go ahead and place their.
first question, who want to talk?
Looking like Scarlet. Scarlet. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't forget Dictator, man. Don't forget Dictator. All right, so actually, before we get into the celebration, I got to do what I do best, and which is dunk on y'all for any bad performances. So go ahead and res a headset real quick.
All right.
Other side.
Man, that game of Hot Wheels, that was riveting, my boy. You could have came back and won that and played that straight up, but you just seem to try and fail. What happened with that shortcut, brother?
So I'm not gonna make any excuses, but them AIs go absolutely insane.
So you lost to two bots in that game.
Basically.
But on to the positive notes. Dominant performances from Scarlet, Jekyll, Rez. You guys did amazing. And this is something we've been saying on commentary. I didn't forget everybody. I'm just saying this is the standout interviews that we had. You guys... Did I say Ricky? Did I say it? All right. Sorry. The point I'm trying to get at is you guys no longer look like a good team with okay players, what the rest of the league was saying. This is looking like you guys look like the better Eclipse. At any given point in time, I can look at your starting lineups and be like, hey, I could put Dictator in for this game and not worry about it. I could put Scarlet here and not worry about it. I could put Rez, I could put Ricky, I could put Jekyll, I could put any one of y'all in a lot of different games and not feel like there's an issue. How does it feel to know that you're one time last season and now you're going back for it again? You guys are here at this point, 9-1, and your only loss is to a literal scheduling issue.
Feels good.
Yeah, over here.
Talking to the mic, yep.
You know, it feels good to be back to the finals and versus the complainers again this season. I already told them I don't want any excuses, and we already knew what was going to happen today. I mean, it was over before the first half ended, and all I got to say is it's coming back home.
And then Ricky, Rez, Jekyll, Dictator, you guys, the rest of you who are just quiet, well, besides Ricky's pretty talkative.
Scarlet got something to say.
Scarlet.
Scarlet got something.
Well, I guess just moving into the finals, I know Eclipse is undefeated, but the only reason why they're undefeated is because they haven't played us yet.
Yes. I said that. He yapping right now.
Ricky got something to say.
Ricky and then
The quiet professional Dictator. Let Dictator say.
it's time.
Here it goes.
That boy said Duke Duke.
And Dictator, come on in, man. You rarely get an opportunity to talk and shine, so go ahead.
Let me pull this out real quick.
Team to beat them in League of Legends.
That's this man right here. It's my little brother's birthday. Let's go. Brandon, that's for you.
Hey. And on that note, I want to give one more big round of applause and congratulations to the Northern Conference Championship.
We won League of Legends, first of all.
The North Carolina Reapers?
Yeah.
I want to make sure. So, North Carolina Reapers, your Season 7 Northern Conference champions.
Don't forget to drink Sly.
True. Drink Sly.
Drink it.
And we'll see y'all next week for another amazing game.
Peace. I can't do math.